Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy VII Remake. When we last left off, we had finished hard mode on all 18 chapters. We beat Sephiroth, we killed Fate, and we did all 18 chapters as hard as they can be. Honestly, it was a little easier than I was expecting, but maybe that's because I did too much grinding and spent too much time getting like maximum levels and perfect materia on anything. Or maybe it's because I'm a god tier gamer. We're gonna see if that god tier gamerness continues in more hard mode for Intermission, because the DLC also has hard mode stuff, like the other thing before. This is only 2 chapters. It's a lot shorter, but only 2 chapters means that in this entire mode we have one time where we get MP back. But also, we probably won't need anywhere near as much based on one of our key players' abilities. Today is not that scary. It's still a bit scary though. The next time on Intermission though, I'm gonna piss, shit, cry, and as an added bonus for all of you out there, I'm also gonna throw up. So that'll be fun. But we are starting with Intermission. We are going to load our game on our. I was about to say, did I not make a manual save for that? I made it. That literally says the words manual save there on my chapter selection thing. Cool. So we go into here. You'll notice a little difference. This is when we beat the game last time. We beat the game by doing this. That's Yuffie on a Chocobo. I was level 36. I have gotten to level 50 with Yuffie. It took, as you can see here, a bit over 4 hours. So I am at level 50 for Yuffie. This thing that she is in front of is the combat training simulator. There's like one particular one of these where you just fucking throw her shuriken and blow it up, and it kills all the enemies at once and they all just fucking die, and then you just spam that. The main thing is that costs gil. It costs gil to do this. So I'm at 254 gil. I literally can't grind anymore with Yuffie because I don't have the money to do so. So her materia is not as maxed. However, it's still pretty fucking good. If we're being honest, it's still pretty fucking good. We've got 2 perfect healings. Our fire, ice, and lightning and wind is all good. Subversion and time is all good. Elementals, we've got the two magnifiers. Like, most of it's pretty good. It's just literally not everything is max because there's the HP and MP ups and magic ups because they take way too fucking long. I don't know if I've actually set this up. I think I was just doing level ups for this. So I don't think I actually have anything set up for Yuffie at this stage. But we'll worry about that as we load into it. Not load into it, chapter select into it. Again, she only has 2 chapters. Holy shit, there are 20 fucking manuscripts there. Holy shit. Holy shit. And also, yes, looking at that, this is the thing that I believed was a thing, I assumed was a thing. It seems I'm correct in there being a thing. Hard mode does seem to affect Fort Condor, because I'm seeing there are more boards and more characters to get. And 20 fucking manuscripts. Holy shit. So, we're gonna go through this on hard mode. I don't even, like, there's like a boss fight. I remember there's, like, this chapter ends with a boss fight. I don't even remember many other enemy parts being that bad. There's some minigame moments and there's some chase sequences, but I don't know if you have any tough enemies outside of the one boss that you fight at the end of this. I selected chapter 2. Am I dumb? I thought I selected chapter 1. Yuffie kicked because she mad. I thought I selected 1. Oh, I was on that. Whoops. We're fine, don't worry about it. We're fine. We're fine, don't worry about it. Now let's begin. And because we are replaying, we are watching all cutscenes. I don't know how much theory crafting I can do with Yuffie though. She doesn't seem as mentally fucked up as Cloud, so I don't know how much I can do. How much can I theory craft about her Moogle outfit?
Guys,
or whatever the fuck her arm is.
Finally made it to Midgar.
I'm curious to see what Yuffie's gonna be like in... I presume she's gonna show up in Rebirth. I assume Yuffie will be in Rebirth because of this DLC. I assume they're not gonna wait until Re 3. for Yuffie to actually show up if they're giving her DLC. I'm really curious what she's gonna be like. Both combat-wise, with just like, she's clearly like the interstep, she's the intermission between Remake and Rebirth in terms of combat. They clearly did this to experiment with the combat before they went full on with it in Rebirth. It's very, very obvious. But even just character-wise, because she's a very like distinct character in terms of her personality and how she acts and everything. But given the events of this,
Materia Hunter and Elite Special Forces operative for the new Wutai government. I have orders to infiltrate Shinra headquarters and steal their ultimate materia. To prove to our common enemy that Wutai is not to be trifled with. Members of Avalanche! Your full support! We got this! So, members of Avalanche? Where are you? Come get me already!
that cat
Okay.
is a member of
That
Avalanche.
was a man in a Moogle hat. Huh? Wait, does this mean what I think it does? Interesting. So, I gotta come to you, do I? You got some nerve.
See, you know what the real biggest thing is? Like, I love Yuffie. Like, Yuffie is such a fun character. From what we get from this. You know who I'm the most excited to see Yuffie interact with out of our main squad? Cloud. Because I feel like Yuffie will see, like, Cloud, and Cloud will see Yuffie, and both of them will think to themselves, thank God I'm actually cool and not the weird one here. They're both gonna think that when they see each other, and I am so excited to see that. I am so pumped. So I'm getting my kicks in. Get my kicks in. Hard mode combat. Damn, it's already pretty hard. Alright, how do we play Yuffie?
Guess you're never far from a rat in Midgard. Let's see what you got.
I forget. So, part of it is you throw it with this, right? And then and then you do squares for your ninjutsus.
You're going down.
It's amazing how much better she feels to play compared to like any character in the base game. I mean, they also have to design her here to basically like be solo, be able to solo anything. Like, she does have certain on with her, but you're only controlling her. So they very much have to make her here be able to solo stuff, so they give her a lot of tools. They give her a shitload of tools, obviously. But, like, just how much more fluid her attacks feel, the fact that she has access to so many more options so much easier and everything like that, like, holy shit. Holy shit. Like, being able to switch between ranged and melee instantly, being able to, like, just do this for a gap close just when you want, the fact that her aerial combos actually feel like aerial combos, being able to just, like, oh, I'm gonna do, like, a ninjutsu, and just power up into, like, wind. Fuck yeah! I was gonna do wind ninjutsus. Yeah!
Well, that was easy. And my search for the elusive Moogle continues.
Like, she's just, oh my god. Like, I love Remake's combat a lot, don't get me wrong. Like, probably the weakest part of combat is how it feels to move your characters in the middle of combat. The game wants to be super actiony, and like, for the most part, it does work. But there are some times where it feels like the game expects the characters to be a bit more actiony, and like the characters are a little more locked in how they move. The character's a little slower than what you'd like. The characters, like, in terms of dodging or just trying to get around in between attacks is a little stiffer than what you'd like. And it is very clear that for Yuffie, they were just like... I mean, obviously it also makes sense because, you know, she's a ninja. So obviously she's going to be the more agile of the bunch. Like, I'm not expecting Barrett to fucking feel like running... I'm not expecting Barrett and Rebirth to feel like this running around, because that doesn't make sense for Barrett. and stuff like that. But I definitely feel this is like ways of experimenting how to do different like things. Again, the stuff with Sonon is like very explicit. There's no way that doesn't come into Rebirth because like there's no other reason to there's no other reason to put it here unless it's that. And stuff like that.
Make way for the amazing Yuffie.
Bam! Bam, 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 bam! I forget what Drakes are weak to. They are weak to wind! So what I do is I go for my wind ninjutsu. And I go bam! And then I throw. And then I win the shit out of you in the sky. And then I just stagger, yeah! Yeah! And then you're doing this, and then I can just like, Art of War! Bam! God damn. And then just get in the air and just boom! God damn, she feels so good. Windstorm! Whee! Hell yeah. Well, now I want a mod to replace Yuffie's character model with Barret. I think it was Windstorm was the big thing. So that I was using for leveling up. I did this like while I was at my parents', not long after I moved in. So it's been a hot minute. How do you check your character's skills? I forget. I always forget how to check your skills here. Is it battle settings? Because that's like... Where's the list of abilities that a person has? Toggle page, that's the one. Toggle page. I always forget where it is. I just want to check the abilities because I forget like which ones are which. So yeah, Assess, Chakra, Art of War, buff enemy with blows and all subsequent attacks dealing increased damage. Windstorm will create a gust of wind that damages nearby enemies and launch them towards you. I think it was that one specifically, because I think Windstorm affects where the shuriken is. So if you throw the shuriken and then Windstorm, it drags them into the shuriken. I think that's what I was doing to like speed level up. You've obviously got all your several ninjutsus and everything like that. Brumal Form, evade and attack, ATB increases when successful. Can use while airborne. I completely forgot that existed. I believe I have that on a shortcut. Banishment, ATB spent on other commands, increases damage dealt. Affinity chains with ninjutsu, works in the air. Cactuar Caper, I spent way too much money on that. It just runs around on the ground. Mug steals items. ATB boost and Ninja Cannonball. Perform unit attack with Yuffie and Sonon. Press R1 plus triangle while synergized to activate. I don't know if I remember using that. How can Yuffie Art of War when Ninja not Scholar? She's just that talented. Okay, so yeah, let's have a look at what we've got here. I don't need healing right now. Honestly, I probably can do without time. ATB boost and chakra is good. I don't remember using this in the base game. I don't remember using this, so I gotta use that. R1 and triangle while synergized. Assess, I don't know if I'll need that. I can't remember if I assessed everything when I redid this. Like to level up. Although I don't think I replayed any of it to do that. No, because I didn't go through chapter 2 again. So I might need to assess some stuff still. Stagger is good, Severus block is good, and these two boosts are fine. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. We just need to decide what we're going to put here. Like, I could put elemental, but she already has so much elemental that it's like, do I even need to? Do I even... Actually, do I have deadly dodge? I do have deadly dodge. Put a deadly dodge on her. I imagine deadly dodge is probably good with her because of how much she moves. That would probably feel pretty fucking sick. So what do we got? Parry, first strike, auto cure, stackers, provoke, skill master. She goes through a lot. She goes through a lot, so that might help. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Again, we're in the solo part. It's the pretty basic part right now, so it's like not even anything. I don't remember how long walking through all this takes. Because we've got to run into these guys.
Huh?
I've given these games like... These guys like 6 different names, and I have no idea what to actually call them.
No palm.
What about the rest of the outfit made you think it was maybe a Moogle, Yuffie?
Huh? You okay? Anybody home?
Oh, they've been Genovaed, they're getting Sephiroth, so what exactly are they? Look, she's really dumb. There's the word. There's the word. Reunion. Does the paint on the back meant to look like Genova? So many questions abound. So many questions abound.
Well, guess I'm not going anywhere until I get that elevator moving.
Parkour, Yuffie. It's what you're good at. Ah, there we go. I was about to say, when's it gonna let me aim? There it is. Yeah! I'm talented. Sorry, it's really hot in here. It's already getting to me. It is so concerningly hot. Or just the heat's getting me a lot more. I don't know what I'm gonna do. February is like the hottest month in Sydney usually, so like we're about to start that, so like yay.
Get ready for the beating.
Parkour! Goes an elevator. Hey, no you don't. No you don't. Yeah! Yeah! Alright, Can't talk Kate because it's funny. Yeah! Yeah.
Hope you learned your lesson.
Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous piece of DLC that exists in this game. Like, it's like the only example of it here. Like, there's like all the micro DLCs that are just like, oh, these are the optional things that were like available through various promotions for like early game like goodies that don't really like help you or anything. And it's like, okay, yeah. And then there's like, oh, and then also one character has a weapon, and because it's a weapon, they get a unique skill from it, and it costs like $15. And it's like, what? What? Why is this only happening once? What? Like, why are you doing this? Like, you've not done something like this before. What? Why is this happening? Because like extra. Well, I think like the Butterfinger accessories, they're whatever, because they're like not even useful. Not like justifying its existence, but it's like they did them because they had to do something. So like they're not even useful. They're just like, once you get past early game, you have no use for them. So whatever. But then it's just like, oh, but this one's a weapon, which means it unlocks a new skill for a character. A whole entire new skill. It also costs shitloads of money. Are you going to the side mode DLC character, not like the big pack for the main cast? Yeah, spend all this money for this unique weapon that you get to use for like
This town's a total
8
dump.
hours?
I thought Midgar was supposed to be the marvel of the modern world. Talk about false advertising. City of Mako? City of garbage, more like.
That's because they only take photos from the pristine top. Oh, Yuffie, you're about to learn about the horrors of capitalism. That's like not even a joke. That's kind of her arc here. She comes from Wutai, a place that I'm going to assume isn't capitalist based on the fact that Shinra's at war with them, and no other reason. Just that seems like that would be enough justification for Shinra. And then she's gonna get here and just be like even more radicalized against it because of what the fuck happens. It's gonna happen, don't you worry about it. Oh no, guy's being attacked.
Gotta do something.
Guy is being attacked.
You'll do the trick.
But I
Come
can't.
on down.
But I can't get to you. So I gotta go up the ladder first. Run, youths, run! I can't throw it around and aim my shot. I gotta go all the way up here to make sure I can hit it. There we go. Yeah.
Now to save the day.
I went the wrong way. Whee! Run, Yuffie, run! The guy has a health bar, and it's gonna run out soon. Ah! Get fucked, shitheads! What are you weak to? Ice, ice, baby. Ow. My guy. How dare you? Ow! 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 Really? Already? They're like doing this much damage? Damn.
No way!
Jesus Christ.
No freaking way! How do you like that?
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is okay. Just very immediately, like.
Oh yeah, now you're in for it. This is nothing.
Okay, so you just cannot dodge that. You just can't dodge that. You just seemingly cannot dodge it at all. No matter what you do. Okay. Okay.
So, not even a thank you?
So a couple dogs nearly killed me. Yeah, it seems that was like entirely undodgeable with the way they're running at me. I mean, maybe I'm just bad at timing it. That is very possible. Like, I have the parry. I have the Brimwall form. I can do that to parry, but I was just like having to spend so much on chakras every single time that I just had to have the chance to do that. I feel like the parries might come in handy. I feel like waiting for that might be helpful. Like, I'm sure if I was blocking the attacks, it would have been fine. Just, I was expecting to be able to just mash through two dogs. That is very much just an aspect of hard mode, though. Hard mode really does just, like, if you don't respect it, it can very easily just kill you. We found that out in the base game a number of times. If you don't take it seriously, you can die very, very quickly.
This is too weird.
This is just what people...
Okay, you got this.
That's just what everyone in Midgar is like, Yuffie. Everyone's just like that. Here we are, look!
Gotcha.
We're making it to Scrap Boulevard. Hey.
Huh, okay. That rotten egg smell's gone. Must have gotten used to it. The way things are going, I'll be working for Shinra next. Nice try, Midgar.
I'm worried about hearing lines like that and just being like,
City's getting to me.
is that a hint at like us doing something for Shinra in the next game and it's like a clever haha, get it? Because Yuffie ends up doing something for Shinra? Raid. Shadow Legends. Oh no. Vidcast's full of YouTubers taking sponsorships for morally dubious corporations.
Wait, did you just come from any monster troubles or?
No response, Yuffie? Cool, hell yeah. Hey look, it's Sector 7! And you can be in it and not die. That's not forever though.
Mako Reactor 5 has been temporarily shut down, and all fires have been...
Reused assets, yay.
The situation is under control, and the people of our first city need not worry about any additional complications. We are in the process of conducting a full forensic investigation.
Scarlet Evil, why hide?
The device used was similar to that employed in the attack on Mako Reactor 1.
Oh, what do we have here? Man, that's gotta be Avalanche. Not bad. Not bad at all. But I can do better.
Yuffie, you're in public.
Yo.
What? There's our palm. So, you're Avalanche?
I'm Jija. Follow me.
Shut up.
Wait up!
Look, if I have one criticism about this game,
So, Jijie, why didn't
which
you
I've said a
come
couple
meet me
times,
before?
I
that I have a lot
figured
of
an
different
elite
criticisms.
W agent could find their own way.
I may be elite, but it's not like I've ever been to Midgar.
wait,
What
then
exactly
shut
is a
up.
W anyway?
Anyone who lives where you just came from, think of it as a code name.
Uh-huh.
Still can't believe they sent a kid to do this job.
This kid could kick your ass!
Saying you're a fresh face is all.
Oh, don't worry. I know exactly what you're saying.
Give me a break, will ya?
And let you walk all over me?
Yeah, if there's one thing I'll say about this game, because it gets a little jarring, I kind of, like, I get that not everyone's gonna be decked out in, like, fancy duds and everything like that, where literally in the slums, people are slumming it and everything like that. Like, I get it. I just wish there was a couple more characters in crowds who looked like Final Fantasy characters. Like, have them wear rags, but still look like Final Fantasy rags. Like this lady here. Like, I'd say this works. It's just like, when you have people who are just in, like, basic shirts and pants like this, next to Yuffie or next to Cloud, it's very jarring. And, like, it's obviously fine that our characters look like the main characters in terms of, like, their designs and everything like that. But I just think it's a bit too disparate. Like, this girl, I think, is fine. This girl is fine. Like, the jeans, the gloves, the bracelets, like, the torn-off shirt, like, the asymmetrical cut-off on the shirt and everything like that. There's still, like... And like, there's, especially with the hairstyle, like, she still looks like an anime character, just like, next to us, she does look like a side character, but like a random NPC or anything like that. But a generic one, but like, not this generic. Not as generic as blue shirt and pants lady. There's a bit too many street NPCs who look way too much like normal people in our world, which would be fine if we weren't running around as Cloud and everything. Like, again, it's just a little closer in the district. I'm wearing giant catfish heads.
Is it true what they're saying? That even the ladies are starting to go hungry?
Like, even if you compare them to, like, Jesse Biggs and Wedge over there. Like, Jesse Biggs and Wedge look like not as important as, like, Cloud and Tifa based on what they're wearing. But even they just, like, look very, like, extra compared to just average people.
Well, here we are. Ladies first.
Treat 'em to a feast. I can almost taste your pizza now, Jesse.
Shame, since you won't be getting any.
What?
Aww. Back when they were alive. Back when they were alive. There's a bench. Am I low on health? I'm gonna sit on a bench. I'm gonna sit on a bench. Forgot she had an extra animation for doing that. She doesn't just sit down, she's gonna jump on that. Probably works when you weigh 35 kilos like she does. I do that, I'm breaking that fucking bench. It is being snapped in twain.
These two are Billy Bob and Polk. And that's Nayo.
Hi.
Like, look at Nayo's top. That's Final Fantasy.
Special Forces operative for the new Wutai government. I have orders to infiltrate Shinra HQ and steal their ultimate materia. To prove to our common enemy that Wutai is not to be trifled with. Members of Avalanche, with your full support, we got this.
Ready to rumble, huh?
You better believe it. So, did you guys meet Sonon yet? He was supposed to be here.
Yeah, he got in 3 days ago.
He's out on the town as we speak. Really seems to be enjoying it here.
Oh, he does he?
You, got any bags?
As if. Ninjas always travel light. It's like a rule. But I did bring these. Wutai's famous Dachau beans. Eat up. And here you go.
Can you eat these things?
Wutai jaws are just fucking built differently.
Yes, you do.
Sheesh, you ninjas are insane.
Do me a favor, Yuffie, and wait here for Sonon. I gotta head out. Your ID should be ready for pickup by now.
Then why don't I join ya?
Nah, I got this. Besides, you reek of trouble.
Huh?
Didn't understand. No, okay. Wilds beta? One day I'll play Wilds. He said that she stinks of trouble. It's a bit different. It's a little different.
You must be tired from your trip. Why don't you get some rest? With all the noise in this city, impossible. How about you tell me where in the Shinra building they're keeping that materia instead? Don't hold out on me now. I know you know.
Actually, I kind of don't. At least, not an exact location. All I know is that Shinra, for most purposes, treats materia as a weapon. Which means the Advanced Weaponry Division probably deals with it. And since that's in the basement...
I see. So, Shinra hides its top secret materia in the basement. You won't have to wait much longer, my precious. I promise.
Just be careful, will you?
There was
Please?
no point during this
You should introduce yourself
where
to
we
Yoda.
got an idea of
He
what
knows
this
a thing or two
material is
about
meant
the
to
Shinra
be.
building.
From memory, I don't think anything at any point throughout this entire experience hints at what this materia is meant to be. Also, Nayo, I'm seeing you once again. You have quite possibly one of the most insane tops in video games, and you've held this record straight for like 4 years now. Cause like, holy shit, like the cross strapped from the top, like pulling down on the boobs, that then loops around the belt of your skirt. And then also the pleated skirt with 2 of the pleats being pockets. Nayo is one of the most insane fucking character designs I've ever seen, and I fucking love it. Just absolute, like, absurd levels of... Not only is just, like, clearly, like, a character design to be stand out, but we're going out of our way to make it as impractical as possible. And I love it.
Sonon's still not back? Must be in Walmart
Just
then.
absolutely
What's
insane.
Walmart?
I love it.
Let's just say it's a place for people with mature tastes.
Mature tastes.
There's lots of different establishments. It's kinda hard to explain.
No, I think I get it. Like bars filled with smoke so thick you can't even see, and drinks so bitter you want to spit them right back out. Where everyone gets drunk and complains about how kids just don't understand the value of hard work. They'll be the death of society. Ugh, how can they not see that they're the ones destroying it? Wutai's got a place like that, where grown-ups drink their lives away. It's called the Happy Turtle.
Interesting. There's a Happy Turtle in Midgar as well.
Huh?
I don't know where exactly, because I've never actually been, but I do see their flyers from time to time.
You do, huh? Oh, you're taking down Midgar one citizen at a time. I salute you, Happy Turtle.
Come to think of it, there's a man who goes around putting up flyers for the bar. People call him Old Snapper, and he doesn't dress like your average Midgar male. Might be from Wutai.
I gotta find him. Man deserves some Dachau beans.
Yuffie is such a fucking teenager, it's incredible. Glasses Tifa almost as hot as Kick Punch Tifa. Do they, when people mod Tifa to have short hair, are they literally just giving Tifa Nayo's hair? Because I've seen people do that mod for Tifa, give her short hair. Now that I'm looking at it, I think it's literally just Nayo's that they use.
Getting here must have been quite a journey.
I think it is literally just hers that they use.
My teeth.
You're welcome. So the materia I'm looking for is in the Shinra building, right? And where is that exactly?
Ignorance
Putting a
truly
weapon on
is
her arm
bliss, huh?
out the window.
What
Now must
did
find
you just
Turtle
say?
Man.
Oh, didn't mean to offend you. Of course, you probably knew this already, but there's a whole other city built on the plate above us. Shinra Building's right in the middle. You can't miss it.
Oh, that one. Why didn't you say so?
Now, if you want to get topside, you first gotta get out of the slums. And for help with that, you should talk to Polk. You know about the VR combat simulation module, right?
Huh? Of course I do. Why wouldn't I? It's that thing that stimulates modulation.
Hmm? Kinda. It's a machine that puts you in a virtual world where you can practice fighting all you want. There's even a portable version of it. Guy around the corner has one.
Uh-huh.
Hardly ever see technology that cutting edge down here. So what do you say? Want to try it?
I really don't have time to be playing around with some stimulator. But just to be polite, I guess I'll take it for a spin.
The guy's name is Chadley. He's over by the neighborhood watch. If you ever feel like some virtual training, I'm sure he'd be happy to help.
As I said, with the way that Yuffie acts and everything, I'm so fucking excited to see her and Cloud specifically interact. Because that's gonna be glorious.
You look kind of nervous.
I just want to make sure I have the plan down pat. You know, like how to get up top and all that.
Well, if you had an ID, you'd normally just take the train up there. But with all the commotion going on, that's not really an option. Security's on high alert. If you ask me, your best bet is to sit tight and wait for things to settle down some.
Sit tight, but I want to go now.
Be my guest then. Go get killed.
Harsh.
Bro, like, come on.
You look about ready to die of boredom. Want to play Fort Condor?
Fort Condor! Hard mode! Hard mode. On hard mode, opponents will use modified boards to give them more of an advantage, and victory conditions will also be more difficult to meet. Okay. On hard mode, you can only win if you destroy your opponent's headquarters. Any outposts destroyed do not count. Sudden death will also be limited to 1 minute. If you do not destroy the headquarters within that minute, you will lose the match. Okay. Okay. First time you defeat anyone besides Polk, they will order you with manuscripts, Yuffie, and so on. Try to as many opponents in hard mode as possible.
Fort Condor?
I should have known. It hasn't been out long, so there's no way you W's would have heard of it.
Yes I have. And what's more, I'm awesome at it. I'll whoop you so hard you'll wonder if you ever knew the rules.
For my benefit, then. Let me go over them.
I like how everyone can tell that Yuffie is acting over the top and just, like, trying to be like, nah, I'm super awesome, I'm super cool, and everything like that. Like, everyone can tell. Everyone can tell this is what's happening. And they just play along with it, and they're just like, oh, alright then. Alright then. Okay, so I don't remember how this goes. I don't remember how this goes. Like, what you do. What are you doing, Fort Condor? How does it work? From memory, I went for this because it was spawn units as fast as possible. Get shitloads of them out, go as fast as possible, speed, speed, speed. You get no materials, like the big, like, loss. And you can change these pieces around. Because you've got, oh my god, you've got so many pieces. I was gonna go with whatever I had here and to see how that goes. I was gonna go with this and see how that goes. Because I don't remember enough about how this game works. So I gotta like choose which one. Okay. What units are they sending up first? I'm just gonna set a cutter there. No, they're sending out winged units. All right, okay, Slug Ray facility. There we go. And then, so you move forward, and you immediately get up in there, so then I can start putting down other shit. There we go. And so, like, I can immediately just put the, like, a helitrooper here. And they can just get in there. Okay, our facility is starting to die. The facility is dying a little bit. But, no, it's dead. Now I can put down the sweeper. There we go. Aerial sweeper. All right. Get the base! Get the base! Get the base! Attack the base! Yeah, I see. I remember this. I remember this absolute Zergling Rush strategy. I remember that this is what I ended up going for the most part. Yeah. I remember doing this a lot. I remember that being my primary goal of just, I'm going to set down my things, advance the line as fast as possible, and just kill you. I do remember that being explicitly my strategy.
Yuffie, how'd you do that? You totally kicked my ass.
Now we do that 50 more times.
Didn't lose on purpose? Wow.
Don't worry, I totally remember how to play Lords of Dominion.
For a challenge, the Undercity's got no shortage of serious players.
I'm very good at Lords of Dominion. I'm very good at Fort Condor.
Sure about that? Word is, if you beat the Grandmaster, you can win some serious cash. Materia, too.
Materia?
That's right. But you should know, the hardcore competitors won't give you the time of day till you've proven yourself.
You gotta work your way up the
Bring it on!
Look at this fucking band poster over here.
All this talking's giving me a headache.
Look at this band poster over here.
I won't stop you. Just don't go too far, okay?
What's up, Midgar? We are Avalanche! And we're here to play this song. It's called The Bombing of Sector 7.
Hey,
or
you up for a round of Fort
1
Condor?
or whatever the first thing was at the beginning of the game.
Oh, you sure?
Yeesh. Those chow beans are really something else. I think I broke a tooth.
Alright, and away we can slowly waddle away. Bros, I'm gonna be honest, this heat's getting to me. Bros, I'm not gonna lie, the heat's getting to me. Should we really have the poster up right now? At least try to hide it. No one's gonna come into this basement of what we're advertising outside, which is a health clinic. We're advertising this as a health clinic. No one will come down here, it'll be fine. No one in Sector 7 would possibly need help.
You ever heard of that Fort Condor game?
And now everyone in town is talking about Fort Condor. And there's the Happy Turtle. And so if I go to my things here. Oh, Discovery is just mastering Fort Condor. There are side quests here, like Happy Turtle's one of them, I think, but I don't know how much of that we have to do to, like, get everything this time around. Like, it's not showing us the list, but again, Fort Condor is a thing. Mastering Fort Condor. Which is, yes, just to defeat all the people. So is now just showing everyone as like rank 5. So do we not have to do them in a particular order? We can now just fight everyone? Like, because we're on hard mode, we don't just go up the order the same way that we did before. We just fight everyone at some point. Is that how this is working? I'm not certain of
You ever heard of that Fort Condor game?
because down over this way. Fuck you. I know there's that thing I can do. I know there's Happy Turtle, but I want to go down here for a sec. Because down here... Yeah, it's just Wedge. And he's the Grandmaster.
There, don't worry.
So we can just fight him. I'm pretty sure he was like the last person we did last time. Happy Turtle. This alcohol establishment is very much focusing its marketing on children. It is very much doing that. To a very strong extent.
Go home,
There's-
This town's got enough problems.
How do I murder you? I'm not allowed to kick. I'm not allowed to kick. The game is refusing to let me kick. Chat, will you be mad at me? Chat, will you be mad if I pick this up and like, I'll be honest, the heat is getting to me. Like I am, like my brain is frying. Like I it's not even been an hour. Like that's the thing is that it's not even been an hour, and I'm just like, my brain is like frying. I don't even know if it's particularly hotter today than usual, but it's just like, it is getting to me bad. This fan is doing fuck all. The humidity is just like getting to me. Like, I don't know, like, I probably could continue, but I don't know if it's a smart idea. Because I'm just like, I'm honestly just thinking of just like opening up all the blinds, pouring water on myself, and just lying in front of the fan for a while. It's like really bad. So yeah, I think we'll. I know we've only just started, but I do think I'm gonna have to pause and we'll come back.
I can't get it out of my head.
Because like it is like. And again, it's not even like particular. How hot is it today?
Go home,
What?
turtle freak. This time
What is the current temperature in Sydney? What is the current temperature in Sydney? Sydney temp. It's like 28 degrees. It's definitely been hotter. I feel like it's getting to me a little bit today. It's probably because it was really bad at work. It's probably that. Work was really hot all day. I'm pretty sure they didn't have on the air conditioning. Everyone, like, a lot of people were complaining today that, like, they were coming in. So either co-workers coming from my other shop or like customers coming in that was really hot. So I think it's just like I've been at work all day where it's been really hot, and then I'm coming home and I've like sealed up all the things and I have a giant lamp. Like it's like normally during a stream, I'm so focused on the stream that it just fades into the backgrounds, but I'm like I'm feeling it today. So we will come back another day and continue this. It'll be part of like the same YouTube video. This is like Friday for me. I'll probably try to pick it up like Tuesday. Will be the next free day that I have. I'm not gonna do it tomorrow because we gotta finish fucking. But yes, I will come back another day and continue more of this because this is like.
It's so stupid.
My brain is melting. We shall return. And we are back. We are here on a day where I am not melting to death, and my brain is prepared to be able to tackle the difficulty that is Fort Condor. I still don't know how to play it. I still don't remember how to play it. I feel like I'm going to approach it the same way that I approach how we do hard mode combat. I'm gonna stick with what I already have and brute force it until it works. But we do have Happy Turtle.
Oh, the joy and cheer that await at the Happy Turtle.
But we do have Happy Turtle.
Oh, greetings, Softshell. So, how many of those flyers did you find?
What?
Ahem. Collect just 6 flyers for the Happy Turtle, and a one-of-a-kind prize could be yours. Ring any bells?
Nope.
Well then, allow me to explain. The Happy Turtle's running a contest. And the rules are simple. All you have to do is collect 6 of our fabulous flyers from around Sector 7, and you'll earn yourself a prize sure to delight even the dourest Diamondback. Haha! Sadly, a handful of
How
locals
excited
have
Yuffie
taken
is
to
there.
acting like stink pots toward anything Wutaian, especially since the bombing. Some have even gone so far as to tear down my poor posters. Little wonder nobody's won yet.
Bummer.
Which leaves me in a pretty predicament.
By the way, he said
But
Diamondback.
hey,
I play
my
Final Fantasy
pain
14
might
now.
be your
I
gain.
recognize that spell.
By collecting just a handful of flyers, you could be the first, and at this rate, the only winner of the most tested-in-areas contest in Midgar's history. This here's a sample of one of our ads. Breathtaking, isn't it? Now it's up to you to find all 6. Leave no shell unturned, no pond unplumbed.
That prize is as good as mine.
Ah, since you're here, you wouldn't happen to have any Condor coins on you, would you? This job may keep a shell over my head, but my real passion's coin collecting. I'd gladly part with some oddities and commodities in exchange for those little beauts.
Alright, do you sell anything new? You do! He sells new shit! Battalion Board 1. Those new to Fort Condor, inlaid with materia and increases unit HP. Did I not buy all this last time? Is this new or did I just never buy it? I may have just never bought it. Assassin Board 3. Assassin Board 3. I'm just saying DLC, they even have to actually add side quests. They added a whole minigame that's more complicated than any minigame in the base game. See, Assassin Board 2. I can't remember, I thought it said 3. Yeah, this is, I'm using Assassin Board currently. Though I think my Assassin Board might actually be better than this. Because this is an Assassin Board with materia. And then there's the Grandmaster board. I thought I saw a new message pop up. I think it's the guy's sign moving around that made me see it on my other screen that made me go, oh, something must be there. What am I currently using? Where is... So, yeah, I'm using this one. Yeah. I'm using Assassin Board 3. That's what I'm using, because it has 10 ATB charges and a speed of 3. It gets rid of materia. So I'm using the more powerful one as it is.
La 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 dun dun. So, what can I do you for?
So I don't know if I actually like need any need the Assassin Board 2. I mean, I gotta buy it all because that's like completion. It's completion to buy it all, so like I gotta buy it. I'm by Sentry Gun. So we need, how many coins do we need? We need 7 coins. Do we get more do we get coins by redoing the tutorial? Because if beating everyone doesn't get enough coins, we might have to like spam the tutorial. The big question that we have is, if I go to chapter select, there's 3 boards and 1 token to get. The 3 boards we buy from the shop, they're there. 1 token, I guess we get that from someone. And then there's 20 manuscripts. We do get manuscripts for fighting hard people here, but it's other side quests that I can't remember. So I think we might have to do this to get that. This is the question. This is the question. What was that? Wait, what's that one? Mastering Fort Condor. We gotta go to the basement for that, I guess. And then over here is... Oh, going to Chadley is main progression. Okay. Okay, run, Yuffie, run! Run, Moogle, Yuffie.
For 3 gil, you can play Fort Condor against the lovely Kyrie.
Hi, Kyrie.
You know the drill. You want to play, you gotta fork over. What's your deal? And why are you dressed like a 5-year-old? That's just weird. What are you talking about? This isn't weird. It's super cute. Super cute? More like super lame.
How dare you?
His name is Midgar. Huh? Just saying how much I was looking forward to playing Fort Condor. I could really use the training, you know? Sure, I'll put you through your paces. But you do know it's gonna cost you, right?
I burned a lot of...
3 gil.
I burned a lot of money. I hope I have enough to actually afford all of this. If I lose a lot, I could be fucked. I did burn a lot of money on leveling up shit. Alright, chat, how poorly is this gonna go? How do you play Fort Condor? Oh, you are like loaded the fuck up. You are loaded the fuck up on attack. So our ranged units are not gonna do as well. Do I have a like cutter or sweeper equivalent? I guess the moth unit would be the equivalent. I was gonna say, do I have a defense equivalent of the cutter and the sweeper? But looking at it, I'm assuming it's this one. Does the order that I place them in here affect the order that they come out in? I forget. No, what are buttons? There we go. How do I do buttons? How do I do buttons? Yeah, like if I put the moth unit up here, and I get like one of the barracks, I guess the helicopter could also work well because it flies above. Helicopter flies above and could it, because I'm going for the same thing that I'm always going for, Zergling Rush. I was gonna make them run in as fast as fucking possible and see how they go. This is gonna be always my plan. So if I just take the helicopter and just get that in first. Because we also want the riot barracks. Because you can block off the pathway with that. So if I put the riot barracks here, we can block off the pathway so you can't advance further. I could put an officer barracks. Just because you've only got one thing that's strong against officer barracks. So it can still, like, do a decent amount of defense. Oh, I don't have that. Damn it! I don't have barracks. I don't have barracks of the offensive variety. I guess I could put the cutter there, so that could still advance. Slug ray facility is a bad idea, but I don't have anything else to really. I don't have any other facilities. I don't have other facilities. Oh, the only I have like a missile launcher and a grenadier barracks, but they're the same fucking thing. Yeah, this remains stationary, so that could have blocked it off, I guess, the sledge one. I think we just send it. I'll be honest. I don't remember how this game mode works much at all. So I think we just send it. No, you don't get to choose what order they come out in. You don't get to choose. Alrighty, what do we actually go forward as far as we can? Wait, there we go. So I think we just put down a helicopter. And then honestly, I could put that here just to stop them from moving while I wait for material to get back up. So there you go. Helicopter just advances in. Helicopter just fucking goes for it. That's doing pretty well. I can put a sentry. No, right. I want riot barracks. I want to put like riot barracks in there. So there we go. There we go. Oh, moth unit could be good. Do the thing. Score points. I will try my best. There we go. So they're surviving. They are surviving. They are thriving. And then I'm just going to put down a riot barracks because they've also got a barracks up. Riot barracks. There you go. There we go. This is why I like the assassin board. Shitloads of ATB to start with and use, like, that's as godlike. Here we go. Yeah, I can get a sledge worm in here. It's not blocking off anything, but I mean, like, it's powerful. Though I am being a little overwhelmed by, like, this motherfucker specifically. Riot trooper. I forget if I can, like, target anything with any of this shit. Oh, no! My moth unit! Okay, I need to get, oh, God. Everything I've got, like, up is, like, really weak. I need to get something in. Otherwise, they're gonna push me back way further. Moth unit! There we go. Perfect. If I have everything up forward died, then I get pushed back. They are actually, like, overwhelming me. They're actually overwhelming me. Like, well, actually, I got a helicopter coming up soon. It won't take long to get the helicopter. It won't take long at all. Do I just put... Oh, helicopter, here we go. Helicopter time! There we go. Alright, yeah, moth unit and helicopter are doing well. I'm gonna put down like a sledge worm here. There we go. There we go. The issue is we're not going very fast. Like, we only have a minute, and again, we have to destroy the base, otherwise it doesn't count. Which is really annoying for hard mode. I feel like I do have to destroy two sides. Because this thing is killing me. So much. Oh, God. Alright, riot barracks, go for it. Fuck it. It'll be a little too late for anything, but it's fine. Yeah, I might have to destroy both sides. Because the big one being alive has killed off so much of my shit that I'm not really getting the chance to get anything in. Oh, sudden death! I forgot about the sudden death. I forgot about the 1 minute sudden death. We have time. We have time. Like, they're attacking my side. Literally, who gives a shit? Literally, who gives a shit? Helicopter time. Get in there! Murder! Pulverize! Stomp their shit in! Sledge ram! Go! Jesus. Okay, they've got so much here. I don't know if I'm actually gonna kill it in time, just because they're gonna get, like, put down so much shit. Like, they're wiping out my things really quick. Hey! Hey! Who needs to know what they're doing? Who needs to understand the game?
Excuse me? I cheated and I still lost? What can I say? Talent trumps all. Whatever. You still owe me for my time. It's gotta be worth 7 gil at least. As if.
Okay, I know what I'm doing. Spam is what I'm doing.
Are a bunch of platies or grounders like us?
Well, if I know, it'd be a lot easier to hide from here.
It seems to be that, honestly, this assassin board, I'm just gonna keep this forever. It seems to have my ideal solution, which is brute force everything. When I first asked Sakura in F7, I thought she's gonna be Yuffie in disguise. But yeah, she knows what she's doing. That's what they all say about my channel. That's like the main push that people say to advertise my channel. It's like, you should really watch this Fire streamer. They understand what they're doing. And people are just like, that's not a particularly high praise. I mean, that honestly seems kind of basic more than anything. Don't worry. She knows what she's doing. It's like, really? We also have to get flyers. I don't know if we have to do Happy Turtle again.
Time for Stamp, the loyal little helper. Bow wow, I'm Stamp, the good boy who never
forgot about
stops
this.
helping. Captain's given me a very important mission, to buy bread for tonight's dinner. So with his super duper nose, Stamp went into town to sniff out a bakery. He went a sniff sniff here and a sniff sniff there. Even finding milk, sausage, and cake didn't distract him. Using his trusty nose, Stamp was able to find the best, most yummiest bakery in the whole city. And from that bakery, he picked out the best, most yummiest smelling loaf of bread. Thinking about how pleased the captain would be, Stamp went trotting back to base, wagging his tail and singing a happy song.
Real cute.
But on the road home, he came across a Moogle crying all by himself. What's wrong? Stamp asked the forlorn little fellow. I'm so hungry, I haven't eaten in ages, Koopo. The Moogle sniffled. Never fear, Stamp's here, and I know just how to help. So Stamp gave the crying Moogle his loaf of bread. Thank you, Koopo.
This seems like bad military propaganda. It's encouraging socialism. Share your goods with others who are less fortunate.
And returned to base. When he got there, he went straight to the captain and told him what had happened. The captain was very proud of Stamp. Helping that Moogle was the right thing to do. Who's a good boy? The captain laughed as he gave Stamp a good scratch behind the ears. And Stamp let out a happy bark, for he knew that he was the good boy. The end.
So if it was normal military, their reaction to that would be, the Moogle is like struggling to afford the daily cost of living. This is a perfect opportunity to recruit the Moogle into the military. So, and by saying to the Moogle, don't worry, you'll get enough money to like be able to live and feed your family. If it was actually from the military, that's what they'd be doing right there. Hey! Stamp says all lives matter. Hey, I got healing materia. Cool. Can't wait to sell that. Can I go up here? I cannot. Is there a reason to come in? I thought there was I'll be honest, I thought there was a Happy Turtle flyer.
It's time for Stamp.
But we only came here for the kids, the cats, and the military propaganda. I think at some point, Yuffie does get out of the Moogle costume. But I like the idea of doing all the side quests while in the Moogle costume. Actually, I think she's in the Moogle costume until you fight the boss of this chapter. I don't think you actually run around the slums without it. From memory. Moogle should have joined the army to provide for its basic needs. Exactly. That's the actual military propaganda I'm familiar with. Alright, some kids hid one somewhere floating through the air. All Snapper's friend's apartment building. A cat took one on Corvette Street on the town bulletin board near the old Talaga factory. I'll be honest, I don't remember where most of those things are. But we'll be fine. Excuse me! Yeah, thank you, bitch. Get my fucking way. I'm a goddamn 16-year-old and I own this city. Can I buy— hello, sir. I would like to buy a gun.
Huh? I ain't seen you around here before. Sure you're in the right store?
Yes, I would like to buy a gun, thank you. You don't sell guns, you just sell this stuff. Maybe some of these would have been nice to actually save some of my money for as opposed to spending it all on leveling. Oops! Oh, well. Guns are useless against Wutai ninjas because we're better with guns, that's why. That's why. Oh, I'm not allowed into the Avalanche HQ. Or one of their random hangout spots. You know what's great about Yuffie as a character? She is possibly one of the most convincing 16-year-olds I've seen in a video game. I feel like a lot of young, like teenagers particularly, I feel like a lot of teenagers in video games either get written to be a bit too wise for their years, or they're like a middle-aged writer's idea of a teenager. Whereas I feel like Yuffie is pretty fucking accurate. Especially when you consider the idea of like Yuffie's history and everything. So there are some parts where she acts a little older or anything like that. We can only go to the other Avalanche hideout down the street.
I'm coming for you, Flyer.
Bah! Splatoon-ass fucking remix of the Happy Turtle theme. Cloud is so cool to the local 9-year-olds. Yuffie would totally get peer pressure into drinking too much and then crash Dad's car into a river.
Never stood a chance, little guy.
We are terrorists. This is the music of terrorists. You know why Splatoon absolutely fucks as a series? That Splatoon can so successfully make penis music absolutely fucking slap is one of the best parts of that franchise. It's so fucking good. I'm not even being ironic or memeing or anything like that. Splatoon music is genuinely fucking fantastic, and the fact that it is absolutely wild and insane, given what the music is.
There it is. Call of the turtle.
But not even ironically, it's just genuinely awesome.
I want to balloon like that. There's gotta be some way we can reach
How many
that.
remixes of Happy Turtle did they have to put into this little mode? Like this little section? Little John remix of this song slaps. You know, if there was a bar or a club in Sydney that advertised itself with music like this, I think the place would be burned down within a week. By people who would just be like, any place that's advertising this song to go and drink at needs to go away. And I would not commend those people for it. These are the losers who live in Sydney. But unfortunately, there is a lot of them. By the way, I'm going to throw my shuriken in the middle of the street at this. This is clearly the most reasonable way to get this flyer. I am sorry, Happy Turtle Man. I blew up your turtle. Have you had if you have the Happy Salesman turtle guy outside, that would be fine. It's the song that would do it.
The Gumshoe Ninja strikes again.
At first, I was playing.
Alright, okay. How many more Happy Turtles do we have? That's Wedge. I'm pretty sure he's the Grandmaster. Looks like we can fight him now, but we're going to wait until the end. We will wait till the end. I don't remember everything we have to do here. I know we have to, obviously we have to fight people. Oh, here, look! It's the middle manager.
So when your opponent leads with this, you respond with this? This game is insane.
Hey there, Suit. How's that conversation with yourself working out?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to disturb anyone. My daughter's been dying to play this game, and I promised to teach her. But first, I have to teach myself.
That game wouldn't happen to be Fort Condor, would it? If you want, I'll help you figure stuff out.
You will? Oh, thanks. That'd be a great help.
So, like, this minigame existing here, am I meant to, like, devise strategies based on the opponent's board? Like, do the devs want me to do that? Or do the devs want me to work out a strategy that just works? By the way, this is full of aerial troopers. So now I will need to edit my loadout. Because now I need a bunch of ground ones. But I still need some of the others. So you've got, yeah, so they've got altered boards. They've just got straight up boards that are, like, cheating. Because you've got, like, 7 ATB with a high speed. Like I do, but you have materia. I don't have materia. But they probably do need that. What if I continue doing my bullshit, though? I feel like I need better pieces, honestly. I've got my cutter. I could focus on spamming a shitload at the start. Like, I could try to focus, instead of one unit that just pushes the offensive, I could focus on just a shitload of units that just keep marching forward. I could do that. Like, these dudes have 270 health. So, that, like, compared to, like, they have almost half the health of the cutters. They just attack that slow. I could just spam the fucking battlefield with a bunch of that at this, with, like, a bunch of low-level shit at the start. You can't use the same one repeatedly, it's the way the game works, but, like, I could just spam the beginning with just, like, a bunch of shit. Strategy, the channel especially will be we brute force this shit. It's more so, like, I don't understand, like, the tactics of the strategy that this game wants enough to be like, oh, obviously, I do this. Like, I'm not as good at that. Grenadiers or Sluggers? Grenadiers are 150 and 60, and Sluggers just that much flying. We'll go for a Slugger facility. We still want some facilities because they're still, like, good to place down. Same with the missile launcher. And then I want a couple of little things to also just shove in there. Like a riot trooper might be good. What is your thing that's like? Yeah, you have a guard dog. Don't forget to use your summons and limit breaks. I've literally chosen the board that doesn't have materia. I've chosen a board that doesn't have materia, so I can't even meme and jokingly put some of that stuff in there. And I was gonna shove in a guard dog. Alright. I'm gonna go on with this and we're gonna see how it goes. Cool, I can start with one of my 6s. Okay. Alright, we're immediately going in. What are you starting with? You're starting with a guard dog. So I don't want to put down... Yeah, I'll put down my cutter first. Alright, cutter here. Oh, elite heli trooper. We've got one of those to start with. We're gonna shove those in. Immediately, they can start the offensive. And then immediately a shock trooper. Mike, can I not? There we go. I was a little too close. Yeah, so you, yeah, oh god, you're already bringing a lot of shit. Okay, oh god. Oh god, okay. Oh god, okay, okay. Guard dog, go. They straight up seem better, like they straight up can do better shit than you can. Oh my god. Well, you can't get past that. Like, they can put out stuff so much faster. What the hell? I feel like having that 1-2 there, I'm just like, I don't want to use it ever. Elite heli trooper. Like, look how much shit you've already got. You haven't put down a facility. You've just got a shitload of flying bullshits. What the hell? Shock trooper, take out the little one down there. Heli trooper, go! Like, just the amount of shit that I'm already being, like, what the hell? Every time I turn around, there's something new. Like, I'm still advancing, but it's like, what the fuck? Like, and then they're gonna die. And then I'm gonna be, actually, go here, missile launcher. All right, one of them is down. One of them is down. I need to put that down so I can get fucking rid of it. I feel like I don't want it at all, actually. I feel like it's only gonna give me nothing but four. The thing is, this guy's all, like, range units, and all of my ground units, like, not the things that I want. Can you survive for long enough for me to get the 6? Yes, you can. Because I'm honestly just gonna, like... There we go, cutter. There we go. Like, one guy coming past, that doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. We managed to push the offensive. My defensive unit actually seems to do well there. Heli trooper will be necessary. Oh god, guard dog. Oh, elite heli trooper. So they're pushing the line back again. God damn, I got like, oh, I got so close. I got so close. Guard dog. I got so close. Like I was successfully moving forward. Get in there, guard dog. Go, go, go. Guard dog, go. Go, guard dog. No. Missile launcher, because I need to get rid of the aerial units. I think that's part of the issue. A lot of my stuff, because they're all range units. I have like only 2 things that can even attack the aerial units. Hey! Hey! Hey!
Well, what do you know? I think I'm starting to get the hang of this.
Starting to get the hang of what? Losing?
Ow!
Losing on purpose, to be precise.
Oh, bullshit.
If I can let my daughter win without her suspecting,
future StarCraft programmer. Zergling Rush, as I said. Zergling Rush. I know nothing but Zerg Rush.
It'll make her happy.
Overwhelmed with sheer numbers. But also those things that I'm overwhelming you with are also really powerful because I'm just focusing on maximum ATB. I'm realizing that my strategy for this mode is actually the same as the base game, where my plan is use as much ATB as possible to kill you. Like how Sonnen still gets SP from this, even though we haven't met him yet. We're gonna book that we're giving him at some point. Hey, Jesse.
Shinra. I get it. I should be up there with them. Not that I'd be much use, but still.
Because the injured leg. Hey, Peppermint.
So I've been thinking about it, and I know just what you need. Round to Fort Condor?
You gotta be. Didn't I tell you I'm not in the mood? You know what? Fine. Why the hell?
No, you didn't.
Might help take
because this is an alternate reality where I'm at max rank already. So everyone's willing to fight me immediately. Hey, you've got a border fort contour next to you. Do you want to play it? Fuck no! Just because it's next to me doesn't mean I want to play it. God. Okay. So you have a bunch of defense, which wants me to use ranged. And you got a bunch of range, which wants me to use offense. Okay. So long as I don't use range, yeah, so don't use ranged units myself. If I mix up, ground, like, offense and defense, I should be fine, right? Yeah, if I have defense... Oh, no, 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 I want offense and ranged. Right? No, I want offense and ranged. I want no defense units. Okay. I can't... I'm forgetting my weapon triangle. Yeah. So yeah, so to take on your defense units, I want range. To take on your range units, I want offense. I want no defense units. This riot trooper needs to go away. This riot trooper needs to not be here. You've got 3 of each. Like, the guard dog is defense, but, like, if he pops down the, like, oh, sorry, this is Jesse. If she pops down the, like, the guard dog at a time, what if I don't have the riot trooper? And, like, I'll just be like, eh. So, I just do 4 of each. I do 4 of each. So Grenadier Barracks. And I'm honestly thinking the Sweeper. It does mean that all of these units are, like, really cost a lot to spawn in, but Slug Ray and Grenadier get a lot of things out once they're there. I'd love to have a barracks for the offensive units, but I just don't have one. I just don't have one. See, look at yours. You have 8 ATB. You only start with 4. But you've also got 3 speed and 4 materia. But that being said, I don't even know if they've used any materia. Have the opponents used materia at any point during any of this? I don't know if they have. If they have, I've not noticed it. Maybe that's when some of the moments where I just start dying come from. It could be that. Oh, right. You're immediately starting with that, which means I'm going to immediately put down a sluggery facility. And then over here... which one? Cutter will advance. It'll cost a lot, but if you advance far enough, I've got another facility that I can put up, like, immediately. Actually, I might, or I can put down a missile launcher here, because it only costs 4. Yeah, there we go. I can put down a missile launcher. And then before you die, I'm gonna want to put in another unit to support you. I was like, I put another range unit here. Yeah, elite heli trooper. Get that in there. Get some more barracks in here. 3. Okay, close. We're almost there. Get the barracks in. 4. 5 barracks. Grenadier barracks. Go, go, go. Okay, the entire offensive line seems to be here. All of the opponents are also here. Oh god. Heli trooper. Get in there. We need to get rid of that missile facility. Perfect. Advance forward. Slug Ray facility. Here we go. All right. Yeah, they've got nothing on that side. I've almost killed them on that side, but you know, it's fine. You have defense. Missile launcher is almost in. Oh, missile launcher's already up, actually. So, I keep thinking missile launcher costs way more. Guard dog's there. Guard dog is fine. Guard dog is 1 unit. That's fine. Oh, all of them. Okay. You know what? If we kill the enemy, we're fine. Kill the enemy first, and we don't have to worry about shit. They're actually coming back to defend. They're actually coming back to defend. I guess I was fucking them up so much. They're coming back to defense. Okay, now you're checking. Okay, you're clearing that one, I guess. Granny barracks before the other one dies. There we go. Keep the barracks up. There we go. I say now you got a defense there. Shock trooper is actually that's the wrong one. No, defense is the thing that's already up. It's fine. Though you've got so many slug rays, I want a heli trooper to come out. Heli trooper come out. We'll take out the slug rays because they are fucking me up. 3, 4, and 5. My own slug rays to come out and fuck you up as well. Another 4, and I can get my missiles out. Ready, and 4. Missile launcher, go. Easy. This strategy's actually just gonna work on everything, isn't it? Is this actually just gonna work on every single one of these bitches? I've not failed once. This feels too easy.
Damn. Well, can't win them all.
I have to wonder, are all of these meant to be less hard than what the Grandmaster was last time?
What's that I hear? The sound of the world's smallest violin? Keep pushing me.
Like, are we gonna get to Wedge and he's gonna absolutely fucking destroy me? Maybe I've just happened to have done them like in ascending order from what they originally were. Like they're all rank 5, but it's still just like the ones that were rank 1 before are still the easiest. Because again, I don't think I should have won all of these on my first try. All right, well, let's go fight Johnny. From memory, this is Johnny down here. Like one of them is gonna start kicking my ass. I'm just more shocked that it hasn't happened already. And I'm speaking it into existence by mentioning it.
Strung. You're trying to kill me? Huh? Who the hell are you?
No, surely it can't be this one though. This is fucking Johnny.
Someone who doesn't spend all day muttering to themselves in the shadows. Like some kind of Shinra spy.
Say what? Me? No.
I like how Yuffie's just going around roasting everyone around town and then fighting them at a board game. That's like her whole thing that she's doing.
Like how to bag that sweet, sweet Fort Condor prize money. It's my ticket out of here.
So you're after the Grandmaster.
I like how Johnny has taken this threat of needing to leave Midgar seriously. His entire journey from this point is just trying to work out how to get out of Midgar.
I deserve to eat. I deserve to live.
That one threat, and he's taking it seriously, and his entire character for the rest of it is just trying to work out how to do it, even when he ends up meeting the person who was the one who originally threatened him. All right. Oh god, yeah, you've got all of them just have max speed on there. I honestly don't know how the other boards would fucking handle what they've got. Every board they're using, because they're using altered boards, all of them have max speed. They get all the benefits of all the other shit, but they just start with max speed. Oh, like they have max speed. They don't start with 10 ATB like I do. So you've got defense and range. So I want to use offense and range. Isn't that literally what I'm using right now? Right. Yeah, because if I use... Yeah, I don't want defense. Because your range is strong against that. Though your defense is strong against my offense. Which one? I think... Weapon triangles are hard for me to work out. Sorry. You have no flying stuff. I can notice that. You have no flying stuff. Yeah, if I have defense and range, is that fine? Because if I have offense, your defense units will kill them. If I have range, it's good, and range is good. So I want to focus on range, but I want some defense. My brain is breaking at least. So I want to, yeah, I'm gonna shove in some elite shock troopers. I want some I want a monodrive. I have stuff that can fly, and I don't know if can non-flying units hit flying units? Because if they can, then they don't seem to have done a super great job of that for the most part. I got the helicopter. The helicopter is very funny because of how ridiculous it is. But I'm gonna stick with the riot barracks because that's better for spam. And honestly, like something like the blast ray is like 400 HP for 3, and health seems to be one of the most vital resources for the way that I'm playing. So that gets me like a lot of bang for my buck. Because stuff surviving for a long enough time means that they can survive for long enough for me to place down another thing, so I can just keep the pressure on of how much shit I have on the board. Like I can have stuff that can kill quickly, but if it dies quickly, then I get sent back. Okay, you're starting with a lot of defense units, so I'm gonna want to chuck in the sweeper. And I'm honestly thinking, let the sweeper go forward. I'm gonna put down the barracks in here as well. I'm just gonna put down the riot barracks immediately over here. And then I'm just gonna get another barracks in. Sorry, one early. There we go. Grenadier barracks, and we'd just go from there. Come on, 5. 5, there we go, Slugger facility. Chuck in my blast ray when I get it. Because it's nice and cheap. It's nice and cheap for my blast ray. Oh no, the blizzard! Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, the materia can really fuck me up. I think that's some of what's been happening. I think the materia comes in and actually does a lot. The materia actually does that. Are they smart enough to aim up? Currently it seems not. Missile launcher seems really good because missile launcher sometimes just skips. Like, your materia, like, yeah, does a lot. I think that's a lot of what I'm actually coming up against. Like, I'm absolutely overwhelming the shit out of them. I'm just also being hit by a lot of material. I think that's what's happening, like, when I just start dying out of nowhere. It's not that my units aren't, like, surviving on their own. It's that I'm getting fucked by material. Grenadier barracks. Oh, yeah, see, that got a lot. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Come on, another barracks in. Slug Ray facility. There we go. Okay, I want to chuck something easy in so I can start getting some more stuff in. Blast Ray will survive for a while. It won't be as strong against their things, but it will survive. And then I can get a missile launcher, which missile launchers are really good. Missile launchers seem to do a lot at just like being able to hit everything around them. No! No! Chat, it's over! Chat, it's over! Oh no! Chat, I'm cooked! No! The strategy, it failed! See, that's the issue. The moment that my overwhelming offenses die, I'm fucked. Because I'm not even like paying attention to what's attacking me here. They just march through and then I start dying. So that is one issue with this strategy. Because now I have all of this to get through. I got close. So that's the thing, like, at this rate, I would win if it was normal rules. But it's not normal rules. It's Grandmaster where I have to actually get a concise victory. I think I want offensive units for this. He's actually throwing out way more range than I thought he would, and I have nothing that's strong against his range units. I think that's part of the issue that I'm having for this one. Like, yeah, like, his defensive units are good, would be strong against my, like, melee units, or, like, offense units, or whatever you want to call it. But you have so many range units that I'm just, like, not good enough at killing. So I think I need at least a couple of them. Yeah, because now we're at a point where we're just completely overwhelmed. But the ATB in Sudden Death is ridiculous. The ATB in Sudden Death is fucked. Like, look how quick that shit goes. Honestly, I think I'm just like, if yeah. So I only lost because of the rules for this mode. Okay. I need offensive units. Like, he's got more defense, so I figured me having the offensive units wouldn't be as good, but he ends up, or maybe he might just end up with so many of them because I can't kill them. It could be that. It could be that. So, honestly, I'm thinking, like, maybe, like, the helitroopers. Just shove in the helitroopers to just bombard them from above. Or do I want something that's got more, health? Like, I could go for a security officer, so it's got like 300. I'll go for that. I'll go for these two. So I don't want to use them frequently, but like, if they're overwhelming, I can like keep them as a backup to just be like, oh, you've got 2 or 3 range units, shove that shit down immediately. You've got a lot of stuff coming in. I kind of want to go immediately for a sweeper. Do the same thing I did last time, get a sweeper in, let the sweeper advance, and then get the barracks set up, like right behind it. Because then you can't advance past that. Or at least we hope so. Or at least we hope so. Sweeper, move! Stop killing this guy, move forward. Ah, see that? Oh god. Yeah, your material at the start is really frustrating. How dare you? Oh no, right barracks is bad. Oh yeah, so like this moment here. Elite, like get rid of this one prick so you don't advance the line there. Oh, come on, really? Did you see that shit that happens there? Motherfucker, like, the materia that the motherfucker used actually, like, pushed past me. Like, actually pushed my sweeper behind mother and got stuck there. God damn it. Alright, so you got a lot of defense units, so go for that one. Yeah, it's the moment that you chuck out, like, a range unit that I want to keep my offense units, just because it will get rid of them quicker. Oh my god. You are overwhelming me so quickly. Why is this... Why is it? Why? I don't know why this is going so differently this time. Actually, I think it might have been because I couldn't advance. I mean, you know what? We're already gonna retry. We're gonna retry just because that's already going so poorly. Like my forward momentum at the start just wasn't working. So we're immediately just gonna go back in. You're kind of equal on types of units, so I'm just gonna go in with the slug ray facility. Slug ray, spit out. Slug ray facility, spit out a slug ray. There we go. Slug rays, move up. There we go. All right, get the missile launcher in. Okay, yeah. See that? Yeah, you're about to. Fucking goddamn it. That's annoying. Grenadier barracks. Yeah, the material that he's using is a major issue on this one. Because he can just be like, oh, you've got stuff at the start, I'm just gonna kill you. Sweeper! Alright, well, everything on mine died. Is that friendly fire? I actually have no idea. Okay. We're just gonna retry again. Okay, what is happening different here? You know what I mean? I don't know enough about this game to know, like, why sometimes it works and why sometimes it doesn't. Oh, cool. Nothing but my barracks at the start. Okay. Grenadier barracks. And you know what? Slug ray facility. Offense on 2 sides. Hopefully you won't be able to, like, annihilate my one side as much with that. And you can't push past unless, like, shit starts dying. So you've got an offensive unit there, so elite heli trooper can, like, get rid of it at least. And then you can start marching forward. Slug ray dies. I feel like I want my strong units to actually go out first. It's kind of feeling like I want my really strong units to actually go out first. These facilities die really quickly. Facility's a good one. I think the facilities might be a good one. I've already got a lot of shit up at once. It might be that. I'm fighting a war on 2 fronts here, but so is the enemy. Enemy is very much focused on doing that same shit as well. I want my sweeper. I want my sweeper. I'll camp it out. I'll camp it out. I'll camp it out. There we go. Sweeper, get in there. One slug ray is giving an absolute trooper about it. Keep marching forward. So he's already used all of his materia. He's used all of his materia, so as long as I just keep up the charge, we should be okay. I'm gonna shove down like one little offense unit over here to get rid of these 2 turrets. We'll see if that works. Oh, there we go. One base is dead. One base is already dead. Okay. Oh, dear God. Wow. Wow. Okay, one thing happened there and they just all died at once. Ow. Missile launcher. Oh, I'm an idiot. I put the offensive units against the defense units. I thought they were the range ones. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm forgetting what's strong against what. So have I mentioned I'm dumb? Have I mentioned I'm dumb and I don't know what I'm doing? And that I forget what I'm doing? Sucker facility. Overwhelm them! The missile launcher is goated. Missile launcher seems to be the goat. Like, look at that shit. Look at that. It's just in the backlines, just constantly bombing the shit out of them. Everything is in front of it, just getting attacked, and the missile launcher just goes for it. Missile launcher is the goat. Missile launcher is goated. That seems to be the strat.
This can't be. Say it ain't so. Oh, goodbye, fortune. Goodbye,
I've worked out a strat. We always want the missile launcher, shove shit in front of the missile launcher so it can't be attacked, and let it just knock out the base towers.
That all of Midgar is gonna suffer the same fate.
We've worked out the strat. It seems to work. So I feel like I am learning strategies here. I am learning methods. I just don't know if it's the types that the game wants me to do. Like, I feel like I'm learning strategies, but I'm still learning bullshit ones. That's what it feels like. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not learning how to tactfully, like, plan out my shit. I'm just learning what type of bullshit is the most effective.
What are we gonna do? We're going to concentrate on our jobs and not worry about things that don't concern us.
But what if Avalanche is hiding somewhere in this sector?
It's like Dark Souls. It just matters that you win. It's like raiding. A clear is a clear.
Hey, over here. Can't believe
Hey,
those
Weimar.
freaking morons. They damn near got themselves eaten trying to hide that stupid poster. You stay away from that factory, you hear? Place has monsters coming out of the walls.
Hi, Rose. I'm gonna... we've done a lot of that. I gotta go and listen to Happy Turtle. Yuffie singing along to it. I'm getting my weekly recaps ready for YouTube. That's stuff that I definitely care about. Win is a win. Who cares if cheese? No, I don't know. I don't think I'm necessarily cheesing. It's just my strategy is just focusing on one very specific detail and nothing else. I'm just focusing on overwhelming numbers. And my massive disadvantage is materia. So the main big thing is just like, if I survive that initial rush of the opponent's materia and I'm still on the offensive, I kinda have the win, like much more secure. Not guaranteed, as we saw on that the first one against Johnny, but yeah. It's mainly about like that beginning push and surviving with the materia. It's why I think I need my strong units first as opposed to the facilities. The strong units can actually survive materia, possibly, or at the very least they're not going to be like weakened by other units to die to the materia. So like my sweepers, my cutters, my moth units are the things I want to come at first. And when I'm close enough to a base to start taking it out, get like a facility in front and a missile launcher behind it, because the missile launcher will just pepper the base until it dies. It doesn't matter how much other shit's there. Missile launcher just focuses it focuses everything. The amount of like freaking themes of this they have is amazing. The amount of versions of the Happy Turtle thing they have. Though it's throwing me off how much it's locational, so when the camera changes, and I'm just like, I can hear it normally, and then the camera changes, and then I can only hear it in one ear. It's throwing me off a little bit. That is throwing me off just a little bit. Run, youths, run! So I don't remember where the hints are, but if I run around to the Happy Turtle, then we'll be fine. Is that a Happy Turtle? This is meant to be Happy Turtle. That's a Happy Turtle thing.
Oh, that is
such a cute hat. I love Moogles.
Hell yeah. Do I get a Moogle discount? No, I don't. Boo. It's also items. It's also items. This is something that I'm gonna have to... Y'all are gonna have to remind me of this. I mean, I should be reminded myself because it'll be a brand new experience. When we get to Rebirth, I gotta pay attention to dialogue of people when I walk past them. I'm not doing that now because we definitely did that already on our first playthrough of Intermission. But I will have to remember to do that when we actually go through Rebirth. Because I've mentioned it before, town banter and town dialogue in FF7 Remake, I think is some of the best in video games. Like, I can understand if some people think that some of it's a little too relevant to your story, considering how many people there are, but that's kind of what I like about it. Like, what you're doing in the game is such a big deal. Like, you're terrorists, you're committing terrorist attacks. Yeah, a lot of people around town are gonna be fucking talking about that shit. Look, I work in a news agency and I work near a food court. I can hear the customers outside of my work. I can hear people talk about shit like that's in the news. You hear the news? I can hear people talk about that like as they're just walking past. But a lot of people are also talking about their own shit, which a lot of people here are. That's what I like about this. It's not like, I mean, the obvious example that people always shit on is Deus Ex Human Revolution. Of just like how every single character talks about your things and like what you just did in like hyper minutia details of just like, wow, Adam, I can't believe you like found that item hidden behind a door, and they say it like right after you did it, and it's like, what? They act like fucking Smidge from Hi-Fi Rush, but there's like no irony to it at all. So like, I feel like you compare the town banter in this, and that's what makes it, to me, it's one of the things that helps like Midgar as a place feel more alive, is the fact that there are a shitload of people here who are talking about a shitload of stuff, and like, it's about all different things. What you're doing is a big deal. People would absolutely fucking know about it. It's giant explosions. So some people talk about that. People have varying opinions on like what their take is on all of the explosions happening. Some people are just like, thank God they're sticking to the Shinra fucking fat cats. Some people are just like, but like, killing CEOs is bad. We should like debate and reason with them. And then some people are just like worried about how it will affect their own personal life and like the greater implications they don't really care about. They're just like, I hope this doesn't affect my train on the way to work and stuff like that. And then there's a shitload of people who are just like going about their own daily lives. Like, it's just, it's a lot of dialogue that makes like the world feel much more expansive. Yeah, so the Happy Turtle thing is like, is it there? It's somewhere in here. Oh, I now remember which one this is. I remember which one this is now. Yeah, it's the immediacy with Deus Ex. You fly back on a helicopter from a mission, and the moment that you land, people have takes about what you did, and it's just like, were you there? Were you watching the live stream of me rescuing those hostages? Fucking love this. That specific part is the shit that makes me go like, oh, this isn't like a mocking take of like heavy metal that people who don't know about heavy metal. It's the fact that it has this moment where it actually slows down. That's the thing that like, if you're not into heavy metal, you may assume that the heaviest parts of metal songs are the parts where they're at their fastest. And sometimes that's true. It's often not true. Often the heaviest parts of a metal song is when it slows down. That, like, again, it's not like a universal thing, but it is quite often the metal, like, the song gets heavier as it slows. And this song does that. Which is what to me says that it's just like, oh no, this is made by people who understand metal music properly. And it's not just like someone whose idea of metal is just like louder, faster rock. Like they understand what a breakdown is. Yeah, Yuffie's dancing to it. Can I look up Happy Turtle versions? Can we get like who made the different ones? Is there like a list of who made it? Where's the metal version of Happy Turtle? Happy Turtle version's metal. This part here. No, that's just a cover. That's a cover. It's when the lyrics get real, like when they start doing the heaviest vocals and it slows down. It's like, you get it! You get it! I love you. I love you. You get the metal song. Yeah, there's one here, Happy Turtle fight song. It's apparently composed, this one's apparently composed by someone named Shooty HG, who is a heavy metal musician. So yes, it is, yeah. Yeah, it is, it's an actual heavy metal musician who's done this, which is why it's done right. So yeah, okay, there we go, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's an actual heavy metal musician. Which is why it's done properly, yeah. Again, as someone who's into metal, you might be able to tell. As someone who's into metal, it's little things like that that I'm very appreciative of. Like, metal is very much one of those things where, like, people who, the normies, the people who don't listen to metal often have, like, a very, misrepresentative view of it and stuff like that. And obviously that can be said about a lot of genres. Hell, do we need to get into, the misrepresentation of, like, rap, hip-hop, R&B, and everything like that by people who don't understand it? And by that, I mean white people. Like, obviously, it's not a thing that's unique to metal music. But, as a metal music fan, as the fan of metal music myself, I can, like, very much appreciate it. Alright, what are y'all fuckers weak to? Oh, you're all weak to ice. Hell yeah. Ice ninjutsu. Yeah! Hell yeah! God, you'd be so fun to fucking play this. Whee! Is that... oh yeah, Broom forms that one. Okay. Cacto Arcade because I can. Yeah! 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 There we go.
All in a day's work.
I've now realized something that's actually very useful about Cactuar Caper. How consistent it keeps damage uptime in that mode so you can do the ninjutsus. To get elemental damage in. So, here's the big thing. I'm talking about, like, me being a metal fan, super into metal music and everything like that. And that's all true. The amount of metal fans who would, like, call me posers and shit because I don't know the hyper specifics with different genres, though. That's the thing where I'm just like, I don't care anywhere near as much. Like, there are differences, and I would say they are different subgenres, but how specific metal subgenres get, I don't care. Like, there's heavy metal, death metal, power metal, metalcore. Past that, it's hard for me to give a shit about the hyper-specific differences.
You can take me?
Bam, and then we can go back to our ice jutsus. There we go. Get in there! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Cactua Caper! I'm now actually using this. Now actually finding good uses for Cactua Caper. Probably not. Maybe not. Yuffie, you're adorable. Probably not as good against like bosses. I'm assuming I go down to here, right? I'm assuming it's this. Also, I'm kind of hoping I hit the enemy on the way back. What's my... Oh, my health is actually... I was about to say, what's my health at? My health is pretty fine. I want to immediately use ninjutsus. There we go. Wait, there we go! Bam, 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 bam! Hell yeah. Actually, chakra.
This is nothing.
It just feels that, like, Yuffie just has access to so many options so fucking quickly. And so many of them just at, like, all fucking times. It's so good. It's so goddamn good. Ottawa!
Run like a chocobo.
There we go. I can now target you. I can get this in there. Actually, go for a Cactua Caper. Fuck it. And then I'm gonna go for... Actually, I'm just gonna go for this. Bam! There we go! Didn't realize I was already in ninjutsu mode. Alright, here we go. We lock in, and Icy Banishment! Bye! Holy shit! An actual 999. Wow. Wow. God. What is this combat doing on my RTS game? That's the big thing, is that, like, Yuffie does feel like she leans way more into active combat. Like, I'm not expecting the other characters... Hey, there we go. I'm not expecting the other characters in Rebirth to have, like, Yuffie's level of, like, mid-combat abilities and mid-combat options. Because I feel like that lines up with her, ninja-ness, right? Like, her elemental things, the combination of range and melee, her dashes into the enemy super quick and everything like that, like her gap closes. A lot of her fighting style does, like, line up with the idea that she is, like, she's a super fast, super rapid, option-heavy ninja and stuff like that. And it's like her defenses, actually, even her defenses are really good because she has her own... Okay, here's the big thing. I'm gonna guess she won't have access to all of this in Rebirth. She's so clearly designed around being able to do, like, nearly everything. Fuck it. She does basically nearly everything. In this, because she's a solo character for the most part. And everything like that. So, yeah.
I'm waiting, my friend.
Hi, Roche.
Come out wherever you are.
I was about to say her defenses aren't as good, and then I forgot that she has Brumal Form. She has her own counter stance.
Forgive me for saying, but you remind me of a dear friend of mine. Perhaps you've met him?
I don't know. Is he Shinra too?
Perhaps. My name is Roche, by the way. Ordinarily, your ill-concealed hostility and exotic wardrobe would give me pause. But not today, for I am here on business of a personal nature. Looking for my aforementioned friend.
What's his name?
Oh, I only wish I knew. But I can tell you that he has a real need for speed, as they say.
It's like...
And while he boasts a very large sword, his first love is plainly his mount.
Now that I have context...
He sounds great. Say, Is that Fort
Now that
Condor
I
I see
have
over
context
there?
of
play?
another game,
I'm always ready
it
for a round of
is
Fort Condor.
so
In
blatantly,
the absence of my
painfully
friend, you will
obvious
provide some much needed entertainment,
how much
my
this
dear.
guy is just Xenos. My first time playing this game, I didn't have context. I wasn't aware that FF7 Remake was doing the thing of bringing in some characters to, like, reference other Final Fantasies that have come out since 7. This motherfucker is just Xenos. Like, that's all he is, and it's so funny. It's so funny. It almost makes me go, I bet he's a new character for FF7 Remake because of how much he's just fucking Xenos. Sure does love mounting at his big sword. He is gonna have a line in Rebirth where he straight up tells Cloud, for the time between seconds, live. Actually, that's kind of Sephiroth's 7 seconds until the end thing. Time enough for you, perhaps. It's actually kind of... Sephiroth kind of already has that line. It's alright. Cloud will gorge upon his jugular and feel the warmth. In Rebirth, it'll be fine. So curious about it. So fucking curious. Oh, you have everything. I don't like you. You have everything. Ugh. Ugh. Listen, you have everything, so it's really hard to decide what's good. A mix of everything is kind of the idea. You have everything, so basically, whatever you put down, I just want to counter with something equivalent. I need less range units because you've only got one defense unit. So like my missile launcher and my sweeper will probably cover that. Missile launcher and sweeper will cover defense. Missile launchers like doesn't even matter like what's strong or weak against it. It's for the use of what it does, and everything like that. So, I'm just gonna swap you to something else. I'm just gonna put these down here just so I mentally like know. Like I want my missile launcher and my sweeper, so I know I've got these two. That's for like this is to like take on the moth unit and to advance if it's like comes up first. This is for killing the base. And they'll both just be good against the moth unit, which is very powerful. So having things that are also like long-lasting to actually kill it will be very nice to have. So let's go 3 for 3 on everything else, on offense and range. Actually, do I want to go 4 on offense and 2 defense? Because my 4 offensive units will be like strong against your 2 range. And neutral against that, whereas if I put in like more defense units, your range can kill them. So I'm thinking also 2 defense units. Like keep the riot barracks and the sluggery, and then go for 4 offensives. The only issue with that many offenses is that I get less barracks and shit, which are really useful. Oh, actually, that makes me wonder, do I want to actually put down... They summon a dragon, use your footage. Fucking, oh my god. I completely agree with you, Cruz. It is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. It is so absurdly fucking funny. Like, just, holy shit. Levels of, oh my fucking god. You know, I'm actually gonna go helicopter. I'm gonna go helicopter here. Because I kind of want I want another barracks, just because spamming barracks are really good. What's the difference between Grenadier and Slug Race? Like, which ones are better? What do they do? Firing grenades from a radius averaging all foes within the blast radius, and Slug Rays, effective against units that cannot attack airborne foes. Then I probably want a Grenadier facility, just because it will attack everything at once. So I'm gonna go with those. I have a lot of flying units here. I've got my cutter, and then these are like spammable enough. I'm not comfortable with what I've got, but you've got a mix of everything, so I kind of just have to accept it. What are you starting with? Okay, immediately get here. You've got 2 range at the start. I don't use the helicopter. I will instead use the cutter. I'll use the cutter to start with. I don't want to send my helicopter when you've got 2 range on deck immediately. There we go. And then just a riot barracks will hopefully kill you pretty quickly. Hopefully. Hopefully. You know what? You're actually putting out offensive units entirely right now. I'm going for the fucking helicopter. You don't have your range units out. Fuck it. I'm just going to put this down. This will end up being a bad idea, but it will be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. All right. Cool. And another sweeper immediately. Elite officer. Put down an elite officer. Oh, that's gone. Okay. Oh, God. Well, you have defensives now. Spamming one more offensive units. Miss on shot. Fuck it. This is not. We're not pushing forward as quick as I'd like. Fine, there we go. Grenadier barracks. Okay, go Grenadiers! God damn it. Heli Trooper, knock out the monodrive for me, hopefully. That's what you'll actually do. I don't know if that's what you'll do. This is just not working. What is happening here is that this is not working. You're not pushing forward, but neither am I. It is like super stalemated. Your units are actually really annoying. As the thing is, like, he's got mainly everything of his is like really fucking good. Is the problem? Everything of his is like a really strong unit. He's going for like, not the same strat that I do, but a similar one. I almost wonder if I want to use less units. I almost wonder if I want to use less so I can get out my more powerful ones more consistently. But from memory, if you have like, can I just not use, like, I can't take them out, can I? Like, if I have this many, I just have to use this many. I believe? Kind of thinking I want my sweeper. Kind of thinking I want my sweeper here. Can I hit powerful units with my own powerful units? That's what this is about. This strategy is just like working out what strategy will work at the beginning to immediately play. Like, what can I put down that will immediately like start getting good shit in? I'm gonna put down a sweeper. I was gonna see how that goes. See, immediately it's gonna go poorly. It will immediately go poorly because of this shit. Because you put down an attack sweeper. So immediately it's gonna go poorly. Me setting up the helicopter, doing the helicopter start would have been better. Do I just want helicopter? Is that what I want? Helicopter! Cutter. Hey, stop pushing mine. Dick. You have a bunch of like flying attack units. That is annoying. It's really the only thing I have against that is the helicopter. So like for something like that, like this is when you put in the like the elite one, to try and immediately kill that. Like kill the missile launcher quickly. Kind of. March forward. Go Grandia facility in. Good timing on that because we're about to have a moth unit come out. Okay. Everything of yours being so fucking tanky and powerful is really annoying. It's really irritating. Everything of yours being so powerful is really fucking frustrating. Like, I have that facility up, it did literally no damage to the moth unit at all. It did nothing. Okay, I'll be honest, I don't know what to do about this. I don't know what to do about this. His type coverage is just so insane. Anything I put down is getting absolutely murdered. Everything I put down gets murdered too quickly to survive. Even my most powerful units. What are like other board options that I can go with? Like, I almost feel like I can't go for anything but Assassin because it's... Oh, Grandmaster board has a lot of speed. That, Grandmaster board could possibly do it. The only issue is that I can't use powerful shit for this because it only has a maximum of 5. So, like, I can't use my cutters and sweepers. I can just spam lower stuff, and for the big things that appear, I kill it with this. Like, a big thing appears, I have a Thunder and an Arrow to back it up. And I just try to rely on just, like, outpost spam. But I honestly don't even know if outpost spam is, like, good here. Because the units that he has are so strong, they kind of kill the outpost and can get, like, 1 or 2 out. So I don't even know if it's that useful. Like, the board that he's using is just literally cheating. It's significantly more powerful than anything that I can get. So, yeah. He spams those elite heli troopers so much. I don't think my riot barracks is cutting the work. I think I need to change that out. Like, sentry guns could attack the aerial units. Riot barracks is just not putting in the work. The riot troopers that come out are just, like, not that great. Because one of the big issues here is the elite heli troopers. They're a fucking nightmare. So I feel like sentry gun is good for that. Helicopter is also good. I don't want the moth unit because I want to be able to take out their flying units. Of that. Then I also need to counter, like, the cutter and moth unit, which really the only thing I can do to counter the moth unit is like my cutter, and to counter the cutter, it's like my sweeper. I'm gonna go with it. Okay, I'm just gonna see how it goes. This could come down to RNG in terms of just like what's a good loadout that I get at the start, like what's good shit to place down immediately. Okay, you're putting down one of those immediately, so I'm just gonna put down a missile launcher. Fuck you. I'll put that down there. Oh, maybe I should not have put that close, because now I can't, like, advance my line at all. But I can advance it on this side. You're about to put down defense and range. Oh, oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. I was thinking this was the sentry gun. No, this is the thing that's weak to it. I actually just put down something that was weak to it. I'm dumb. I was thinking that was the sentry gun. It turns out what I am is actually an idiot. What if I just focus your base? What if we just see who can kill each other's base the first? Fuck trying to do anything about stopping you. What if I just do this? What if we just kill you first? Let you attack me. I'll attack you first. I'll kill you first. Fuck you. I'm God. Hey. Knock it off. Knock it off. Stop. Missile launcher. What if we just do that? Huh? Huh, you motherfucker! You fucking shithead! I'll kill your whole fucking family! Oh god. Well, that's from doing that. There's a potential issue. Don't walk backwards. Yeah! Go, go, go! It's a race now! It's a race! I just need to put something here so I can move forward to the actual base. There we go. Central. Oh, wait, that won't move. What am I doing? Shoot their base! Kill it fast! Kill it fast! Go, go, go! I'm waiting for the 6. I'm gonna hope I can start to the 6. 6, go, go, go! Cutter! Cutter! Go and kill their base! No, don't go that way! Actually, oh, it's fine. That'll take like one hit and then die. Run! Go, go, go! Murder them! Kill them all! It's to be a race! It's a race I'm not winning! But it could work. But it could work. If I didn't let myself get set back that one time, that would have worked. Fuck trying to stop him. What if I just go instead? All right, I gotta see what you put down first, because I have to count you. So yeah, so the helicopter is actually good here first. Helicopter will actually be like optimal here. And then I'm just gonna let you walk forward. I'll do it again. This is the issue. Helicopter's not gonna move because of this perk. So I need to like actually move forward. Okay. Oh, actually missile launcher. Do missile launcher. Fuck it. Like helicopters is not advancing because of it. Because of this shit. But like, look at the work the missile launcher's putting in. Missile launcher so immediately starts putting in the work. It does the shit. Like as long as I monitor this and don't let you die. Sentry gun has a lot of health, so I'm gonna put that down while I wait for my sweeper. Again, this works as long as I pay attention and like get in there faster. Like as long as I don't yeah. See now I have to put down like I should put down the grenadier barracks so it can survive for longer. Because like you're immediately just trying to fuck me up with material. So I have that surviving there for long enough, and like this will survive until I get to 6, hopefully. Six, and then I can get the sweeper out, and then I only need 4, and I get a missile launcher, and that's my win condition. It won't. It won't immediately when you watch, but it'll be fine. Missile launcher. And then I'm just gonna, like, the moment I get to 4 again, I'm just gonna chuck something down to it and keep the offense up. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put down this elite security officer to keep attacking that. How's my base going? Okay, you got one of my towers, but we're doing fine. This actually, oh god, everything died like really quickly. Oh god, everything died like super quickly. Okay, I need something down. Anything down will just like stop. Yeah, we go. I need something down. It doesn't matter what it is. How long will you survive for? Yeah, we just need to put down weak shit. Come on, 4. All right, sentry gun. That'll survive for a little longer. Okay, come on, just keep it going. Yeah, there we go. I don't feel like this is how this should work.
Well played, my friend. And to think, I thought I'd best you easily.
Wait, did you just call me your friend?
But of course, with that display of passion, you've more than proven
Oh
yourself.
no, Yuffie, you've become Yagiri.
You shall occupy a place in the pantheon of my closest companions.
Actually, no, Xenos actually respects you. You're not Yagiri.
It will be on the open road, the wind in our hair. Just don't make me come looking for you, my friend.
I'm sorry, Xenos is better than you. I do apologize. You know what? It's probably because he's the main villain of an expansion and you're a random mid-boss like a third of the way through the game. That's probably a good reason for that. Which Happy Turtle posters do we still need? So I feel like, to some capacity, I am doing what they want me to do. Like, I look at that match, and I feel like I am doing what they want me to do. As in, I'm looking at what their strategy is, and I'm just trying to find a way to counter it. In other ones, it's overwhelm them with sheer numbers that they can't do anything about it. That one was fuck trying to fight him. Just kill him first, and it actually worked. Like, once I focused on that strategy and made sure to execute it properly, it worked the first time that I did that. Like, I tried to just avoid it the other time, but I wasn't paying enough attention to my offense to always keep my numbers sustained, of just keeping things up there. I think it's another advantage that I was thinking maybe the smaller boards, I can always get my, like, good units out more frequently, because I don't have to wait as long for them to cycle around. That's part of Roche's strength there. Because he only has 5, he uses something, he uses one other thing, and he can get it back. So his best units, he can actually just use repeatedly. Whereas for me, if I use something, I have to use, like, multiple other things before I can get it back. But for a strategy like that, that kind of works, because it means that I can keep a bunch of small units surviving to keep my line pushed while I wait for my big ones. Ugh. So we have 4 of these. So we're looking for 3 and 4. Near Old Snapper's friend's apartment building. Oh, okay, so that's just back at their thing. And a cat took one on Culver Street. Now, question, does this game have street names? Not street names, but it does, like, tell you names of, like, this is residential area. This is municipal storage. That's the Talaga factory, Sector 7 pillar, Sector 7 Undercity station. Shipping. Does it say anywhere Culvert Street? There was the gate. That's just Scrap Boulevard. What? You're now his friend. His enemy. It's gonna be very funny. Of just every single Final Fantasy gameplay that we play from this point onwards is gonna be the same shit.
Why do you hide from me, my friend? The 2 of us had a deal as sons of the saddle.
We said we were going to gorge ourselves on Marco. Every Final Fantasy game that we play from now on, I'm just going to be referencing 14 all the time. I think if there's one thing that's like, oh, Culver, I think is this. Is it this? Yeah.
There you are.
Yeah, because you're told to meet up here in Culvert Street by the shitheads. Right.
Is that the song of the turtle I hear?
Oh, hell yeah. Now it's what if Happy Turtle was in the Wildlands with you? Again, the idea of putting in like 6 or 7 remixes of this song. They're not even remixed. Some of them are just completely different songs. They're just about the same fucking bar.
So I wanna be a turtle now. I do too.
Oh god.
Just
So if there's one thing that I've seen people say about FF7 Remake, I don't know about Rebirth. I have no idea about Rebirth. But if there's one thing that I see people say about FF7 Remake, is that they're just like, they're really annoyed about how the game looks graphically. I didn't realize this was a common opinion until like the PC port started coming out for Remake. And people were just like, oh, thank God we can like fix some of those things. And then, or some of the things weren't fixed with the PC port or were worse. But people are just like, oh my God, like, look at the texture of this, of like the walls and shit. Oh my God, it's so bad. Why are the textures of like the grounds and some things like so low res and everything like that? And I don't know about you, but for me personally, I feel like this game, another example is Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV, I think, also falls into this category of, this is an incredibly smart use of time and money and resources to make the game look good. The stuff that matters the most, which is stuff like a skybox like this, stuff like the light blistering in from that moment, the character models, obviously, hit stuns and particle effects and everything like that in the middle of combat, animations during cutscenes and combat and everything like that. All of the effort, all of the time and money for the stuff visually is put into the stuff that matters the most. And there are clear shortcuts taken when it comes to like average textures. And honestly, like, these textures here are not terrible. They're just not like ridiculously high details. And I think that's a good thing. Like the one moment where I say, which I don't think you need necessarily better texture details, it's just like more modeling work. The one thing where I'm just like, I kind of wish that particular area got a little more focus on the graphic details, which I said earlier in this YouTube video, but it was like the last stream I did for this, is NPC models. Too many NPC models look a little bit too standard, and there's a little bit too much of a clash between standard humans wearing like basic world clothes and JRPG character designs for our main characters. Not that, again, not that every NPC needs to look like a main character, but I feel like more NPCs could do with looking like a JRPG NPC, as opposed to someone you would find walking the streets of Manhattan or something like that. Maybe not Manhattan, maybe they wear even fancier clothes, but like, fucking Culver City, I don't know, what the fuck do you want me to say? But yeah, like, and again, I think 14 does it in a very similar way. Where the budget is spent on the graphics and the resources are put into the parts that matter. The things that matter the most. I think this is one of the best looking games I have ever played, because what looks good is the shit that matters. Like, I don't care if like, oh, the ground doesn't look perfect, which like, I think the ground looks fine. I don't like hear anything like that. Stamp bag.
Different cat.
What is the meaning behind the stamp on the bag in front of Zach being different?
Nope, got the wrong cat.
Look, what does that mean? And yes, where are the horse testicles? Can I sneak through there? No. That is a very cute poster. Showing like the happy turtle and like all of the customers and bartenders are themselves turtle is very cute. What are they fighting over? We literally have a photo mode. We can actually look. Entertainment in focus. Oh, that's actually like pretty good world building for like what Shinra is like. This is the entertainment magazine. This is meant to be about the world of entertainment in Midgar. And the front and back are military propaganda.
Nope. Got the wrong cat.
The entertainment magazine's front cover is that. Like, at least in America, it's a little more subtle. At least, like, the movies are just paid by the military. They don't feature people in military fatigues on it. At least they'll dress up Jake Gyllenhaal in a different outfit on the cover of the magazine he's in for his military propaganda film.
Gotcha. Flyer acquired.
Yeah. I like just... Why is one of Yuffie's legs in a fishnet? So I just noticed that. I just noticed. Why is one of Yuffie... I can't actually look down the camera further, but you can see it there. Why is only one of her legs a fishnet? The game doesn't let you lower the camera in the middle of moments like this, which is probably because they're aware of like what their female characters are like and what they're aware of what players are like. And see, the cover of the business magazine is the de facto leader of the place. I mean, I can't talk too much shit. Like, I do get magazines where it's just like the president on the front cover or anything like that. Like, Joe Biden was on the cover of like fucking one of the men's magazines at one point. Like, I think he was on the cover of GQ while he was president. It's just like, what the fuck?
That's quite
Shelly needs to catch one fish. Cause fishnet. Iron Maiden! Yo, it's like that band. It's like that band. You know, Judas Priest. For anyone out there, if I'm wondering if I'm making fun of either of those bands, don't you worry. I love both of them. I'm not making fun of anyone. What was the other place I was looking? Oh, the apartments. The apartments. There it is.
My turtle senses are tingling.
Got to place a guard dog. Figured it'd spare my tenants the trouble of chasing off nosy men.
It's the guard dog. What genre? Finally, a new Metal Gear stream. I need to set up my stream deck to have Metal Gear sounds play whenever we start doing a stealth sequence. What's this genre of music? Like, it's an old form of music, but I can't, like... Is it doo-wop? Old people music. Is it doo-wop? Again, I like... Again, they pull the trick here. They put the mop and bucket in front of it.
Just what do you think you're doing, young lady? Ah! What do you want with that, exactly? Better yet, who are you? Heard some punks have been hassling the nice people at the Happy Turtle, ripping down their flyers. Are you one of them?
Mm-mm.
So you're trying to sneak a peek at the Merc? Not that I blame you. Boy's easy on the eyes, I'll give him that much.
Not that she'd ever say it to Cloud.
But cut your losses, honey. Unless you like your men silent and emotionally unavailable. Merc's built a wall around himself so damn high, even he can't see over it. He'll never tell you what he's thinking. And that attitude of his. I tried to get through to him, but would he listen? Would he?
I'm really not here for whoever he is.
Then what are you here for?
For, directions. But I'm all good now, thanks. And that makes sense. Won't old Snapper be impressed when I rock up with these bad boys?
I'm not gonna do that, because I want to spill over the bucket. What's doo-wop? Is it doo-wop? Doo-wop is a subgenre of rhythm and blues that originated in African American communities during the 1940s. I don't think it's doo-wop. I don't think it's doo-wop. I just say doo-wop because the sounds in the song sound like do and they sound like wop. That's the only reason I say that. But I think I'm off. Oh, cool. More materia that I will plug my inventory. Miles says fuck Cloud. Now she says you can't because he won't let anyone close enough to him to be able to do that. I spilled the bucket now. I did it. They pull that Nier Automata trick. You go straight to the objective and then you hit this thing. And then it gets stuck on the collision for the... Then it gets stuck on the collision of the wall and it freaks out and then it realizes it's freaking out and then I'm calling it out and then it despawns.
That was a close one.
Searching for candidates.
Hi, Cat. We'll follow it. Let it go. Look at a kitty cat go. Oh shit, the mice as well.
You know the landlady, Marl. She's an expert.
He's joining up the rest of the cats there.
Let me guess, you're here this year too.
That kid was singing Bow Wow Wow with a much. So people are talking about the terrorisms. And then it's like, damn. Terrorisms. No, not the Friends of Freshness. Not the Friends of Freshness. No, they're being disbanded. No.
Well, well, well. Look what the tide washed in. That's
That
a
speaks
1,
to our friendly
2,
Kojin.
3, and a 4, 5, and I can't believe it, 6.
Oh!
We have a winner.
Yeah.
Cheers for the Happy Turtles, all conquering champions. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray!
That was so loud.
It was a piece of cake. Only these Midgarian dummies would find that a challenge. Speaking of which, here, for a fellow tough nut.
Would you look at that? The chow beans. Does this mean what I think it does? Well, what do you know? A real-life ninja paying old Snapper a visit. Truth be told, I'd love to have you round to the bar, but you got your hands full.
And also, you're a bit young.
Not to mention the whole underage thing. Still just a youngin', I suppose, ninja though you are. Well, I don't plan on moving from Midgar anytime soon, so once your shell's seen a bit more wear and tear, make sure to come on back. Whip you up the finest food and drink this side of Wutai. Only the best for you.
Hey, we cleared it. I don't know if that did anything for us. I don't think we got anything extra for doing that. I don't think anything happens as a result of that.
If it isn't my favorite
Unless your
ninja,
shop
good to
expands.
see you again.
I have enough condo coins. I should be able to afford all the stuff here. So my battalion board 1. Probably won't use this. But I can buy the sorcerer board as well. And I can buy assassin board 2. Yeah, so this is, yeah, see this is 9 charges on 2 speed. But you actually get a bunch of material. But I like my speed. So that's everything that you sell.
And if you ever find yourself with a few spare coins, remember old Snapper.
I bought all your shit. I bought all your shit. I'm gonna quickly save. Just because I'm gonna go into the chapter selects menu, and if I accidentally press something in the chapter selects menu and it kicks me out of this and I have to redo everything, I'm gonna be very, very, very sad. Okay, so there's still 1 piece to get. If we don't get that 1 piece from, like, clearing this, then I have no idea how to get it. And then there's also all of the manuscripts, which I also am not certain how to get. Because normally there'd be, like, side quests and bosses. But I don't remember how many bosses there are in this part. From memory, the next, like, bit of gameplay, we go out, but then we come back. It's not like we go... When we, like, meet with Sonon, we go do something. We don't immediately just go to the boss fight from memory. There's, like, a clear moment where it's just like, would you like to advance to that?
Hey, we should make our own.
Hello.
So, I couldn't help noticing your Fort Condor set.
Now, this
Got
might be
time
hell.
for a game?
It'd be my pleasure.
Then let's do it up. I gotta warn you though, I'm kind of an expert at this.
Pretty sure I'll hold my own. I eat experts for breakfast.
Oh, is that right? Well, you can talk the talk, so let's see you walk
We're
the
Stan
walk.
Snappy Turtle now. Alright. Let's see how it goes. That looks like hell. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, it looks like hell. Us starting with 10 ATB honestly feels like the main reason we win most of these. Most of his shit is jacked. What I'm looking at is a bunch of jacked shit. Okay. You have 2 offense, 3 range, and 3 defense. All of your defense units are really powerful. So we want good offense, good range units. Because you've only got like 2 of the other like melee units to attack our range units. So I think we want 4 of those. We want 4 range units. The question is, do I even have any other better range units? I have more facilities. It's not like I don't have anything that's super powerful. Like, we have missile launcher, we have fucking, sweeper. Elite Grenadier could possibly be nice. Just because it's a bit cheaper, we can chuck it down. Because even, like, a weak Grenadier, like, a weaker unit can solo a stronger unit if it has type advantage. We've absolutely seen that. So I think I'm going to get Grenadier. Because at the moment, the only thing I have that can immediately start, like, advancing and attacking for my range is my sweeper, which costs 6. Okay, so you've got... Yeah, so that's get rid of all of your defense. So offense would be good against your things here. I think I stick to the flying units for my offense. Like, I get my 2 heli troopers. Because my 2 heli troopers can help attack your range units, especially your sluggeries. And hopefully your... actually, I was about to say, hopefully your defense units can't attack my offense units that it's wiping that out. One of them's a helicopter. Oh, it's called Turtle Doo-Wop, so I think the genre is in fact Doo-Wop. Hey! Hey! I'm the master of genres. I'm the master of genres, and I will never be defeated. I honestly don't know if I want to, like, that many defensive units. Like, one defense... Like, I think, like, a moth unit to take out your cutter if it appears is, like, all I want. Though a moth unit would probably be too much. Well, it's like a weak thing that can probably kill solo it. Blast Ray or Elite Ray? That does Blast Rays, which I don't really care about. I want something that focuses on one. Riot Trooper. Riot Trooper can hopefully solo the cutter. I'm hoping. If it's stronger. Maybe I do want another one of these. Maybe I want another powerful unit to be my offensive unit. I'll get my cutter. This may not go well. I think trying to decide like what type advantages I want to focus on. When the enemy has all of them, it makes it way harder. Because I'm just like, at that point, I just have to place down whatever like tries to counter what you've got. You're gonna play something immediately, which is gonna be an offensive unit. So I want my range unit. Put that down. There we go. Yeah, advance forward a little bit so I can put down Grenadier. There we go. There we go. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I'm so stupid. No, you did not. No, you did not. I was having. Restart immediately. I keep getting my. Oh, goddamn. I keep getting type advantages mixed up. I keep getting type advantages mixed up. I keep doing them backwards. I keep doing them backwards. Fart ass. Anus. I'm gonna chuck in the heli trooper to start advancing. Okay, well that actually helped. That is actually strong. So I'm gonna immediately put down the cutter. Get that tactical advantage in immediately. And you know what? Missile launcher just so we can start getting the base immediately. If you will attack that way. That, you know, okay, you're gonna attack this first. But if you die quickly, then you'll start getting the base like fucking immediately. Wait, who's coming over this way? It's that, but it's not even gonna try to attack us. So we're just gonna immediately chuck in an elite heli trooper. See, you're doing the shit that I'm trying to do. Just focus on attacking the base and killing it immediately. My defense unit can help pep you out and get rid of you. Hopefully. What do I want to put down? What am I saving up for? I'm saving up for my my little unit. There we go. There we go. Oh no! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Everything died really quickly. Put down the fucking goddammit! All right, first up. But that's all. That's what we just need to keep the offensive at the start. We just need to keep marching forward. Everything died at once, and then I just didn't have the defense to survive. So much of the start of this is just trying to get that like motion right. You're gonna say put the sweeper down, aren't you? You're gonna be a prick about it. You have 3 defense units. No, never mind. No one. You put down the helicopter. Grenadier barracks. I'm just gonna start with that. None of mine can attack. Actually, none of my range units can actually attack the top, outside of one thing. Okay. Oh no, you don't, you little bitch. Actually, you know what? None of that's worth it. None of that's worth it. Oh wow, that worked ridiculously well. Gonna put you down. I just want to get my missile launcher. We're on such an offensive streak. I just want my missile launcher more than anything. Now we just need to. Okay, can we save up for a 6? Will we survive to get a 6? Because I want my offensive capabilities to start going. Like I want to be able to like put down something that can tank for a while. Oh my god, they all died at once. Oh, wow. They are, yeah. They are, you could say they rocked my shit. Wow, okay. That went very quick to just being immediately dead. Yeah, I didn't realize it was just gonna like white sweep all of them and kill them all at once. Sledgehammer's almost dead, so that will help a little bit for us to advance. One of mine just died, so we really need to get in there. Because they're gonna start killing my base really quickly, and they've got some good shit, and I have nothing to stop them. Missile launcher, come on. Come on, missile launcher. Missile launcher, go! Missile launcher, Pog! Missile launcher, Pog! Pog! Come on, quickly! No! Why'd you attack that side, you dumb cunt fucker? Piece of shit ass, I'll kill you! I'll murder your whole fucking piece of goddamn shit factory that made you! Actually mad. I would have won that. I would have won that if my missile launcher wasn't a fucking dumb cunt. Missile launcher didn't attack the base. It attacked the other side. Why did you do that? Motherfucker. I would have won if it wasn't for that. Ah, oh, so annoyed. So annoyed. Mad tilted. Mad tilted. Oh, god damn it. They're gonna attack each other, and I'm gonna lose. Okay. Okay. Actually, I was gonna put in this. So mad. So mad. So mad. Missile launcher. Alright, we've got some shitheads over here. I'm gonna put down my riot trooper. Can hopefully kill you off on my missile launcher. Missile launcher attack the... That's one thing about this is that you can't like choose what to attack, like what attacks what. So you kind of just have to live with whatever they decide to do, which makes tactics a little harder. But it's probably like that for the specific reason, so you can't do what I'm trying to do. They probably don't let you decide which unit to attack what, to make sure you can't just hard focus the base. But that being said, if I put the missile launcher far enough away, it may be out of range of other things. You could possibly do that. I'm gonna put down you first, because anything you put down right now, you'll either be neutral or weak against, and hopefully survive for long enough for me to put down the next thing. Okay, that's actually a perfect opportunity for the setup. Never mind. Like, what if I just put down the missile launcher over here? What if... Will everything else be out of the range? Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's the strat. Oh, well, it actually just missed that time, so never mind. Never mind, I guess. How did you solo the two things when one... What? Okay, I'm retrying immediately. That... That thing soloed mine when I had the advantage. And I also had another one, like, at the same time. How did it do that? His sweeper, like, soloed my thing that was strong against it. That was, like, the same type of unit. But, like, it was strong against it. How did it do that? I'm actually confused. Lol, you can't move. Where'd you just spawn? A defense, so I want this. This poison does not help. How's this going over here? Hard to pay attention. Helitrooper. No, it's gonna be missile launcher. Okay. I want to move forward, but it's like. I feel like his stats are actually just straight up higher. How much damage his shit does to mine is like absolutely fucked in the head. It feels like it's way higher than what it should be. It really feels like he's able to just kill my shit way faster than anyone else could. Like he's using the same things as me and like winning in some cases, and I genuinely don't get what's happening. Like, I'm confused why. Well, it seems like it's very unreliably. Yeah, it can just straight up miss sometimes. Yeah. I want to put... Actually, I have a Helitrooper, and Helitrooper is strong against the arrow units. So, as I said, Slug Rays are about to spawn. I want to get rid of those. Grenadier Barracks, just because it will survive for a while there. Like, you're gonna march in, I don't care. If we can, like, just start hitting your base a shitload, yeah, that's actually totally fine. Oh my god, move back a little bit. Yeah, his damage output's actually just fucked. Okay, part of this is just the damage output is actually insane. I feel like he just does more damage. He hasn't even used any of the poison yet, so it's not that. It's not the poison that he was chucking down earlier. Like, this poison kills a lot, but, like... No, this poison is ridiculous. It'd be good for, like, flying units, I guess. It's like, way more of them. I really don't know what the fuck you're meant to do here. You can have full type advantage of all of your units on all of his units, and he wins? I really do feel like this is actually just his stats are way higher than what yours are, so he's just gonna kill you. I don't get what's happening here. I really don't. He just straight up seems stronger than you. Like, it's not just, oh, he has, like, more materia and, like more ATB or anything. No, it's just, like, the damage values on his shit seem high. For reasons that I do not understand. Maybe I'm missing something, but, like, if I have, like, 4 units that are all type advantaged against all of his units, I don't know why I'm still losing the fight. Like, the last one had the poison. Yeah, I get that. Like, but even without the poison, it still does that. Alrighty, Grenadier Barracks. How are you going over here? Okay. It's 1 base each, so... oh no, Elite Helitrooper. The helicopter is a major issue just because, like, I only have, like, so few things that can actually, like, deal with it. And now you just, like, shut up a bunch of defense options? Okay. Missile launcher. I don't know what we're to do here. This, again, this one, this is the one that I've done so far where this just actually seems unfair. This one just actually seems unfair because he just kills you. Like, his units just actually seem to do more damage. And I don't get how you're meant to stop that. Like, type advantages just don't even seem to apply. Like, type advantages just don't change anything. Alright. Whoever for this lone soldier to just march in, and I just, like, get enough shit to just kill you while you're just stuck on my base. What's up, Rebel? I'm dying. I'm dying badly. No, don't attack that one! Attack the base! Attack the home base! That's the win condition, you dumbasses! It's the first time doing the DLC. No, this is hard mode. No, this is hard mode. I'm doing the final match of hard mode of Fort Condor. Which seems, honestly, this one just seems actually unfair. The other one seems rough. This one seems actively unfair. This one doesn't make any sense to me as to, like, why what is happening is happening. You're gonna wait to put down the... Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. How dare you. He waits for you to put down your unit so he can counter it. How dare he be smart? That's not allowed. Yeah, march forward. No, I want someone tanky. If it survives for long enough. 6, go immediately on the cutter. Said first playthrough on the tax, I wasn't sure. I literally leave that on always. I never turn that off. See, here's the secret. I forget tags exist on Twitch. I mean, it's my first playthrough of hard mode. Yeah, I forget tags exist on Twitch, so to actually like change them over, I constantly forget to do that. Almost everything I do on the channel is first playthrough, so I forget to actually ever change it. Except the technicality. Alright, keep the numbers up. Oh dear god. Shit is dying. Oh, one of them's still alive for a good amount. But how much am I dying? One of mine's dead. One of mine is dead. So there is that. Sweeper, immediately get in there. Oh, don't put a regen on your base, you cheating bastard. How dare you? How dare you? Alright, okay. We're in the midst of hell here. We're just gonna hope for the best. We're just gonna hope for the best. We're just gonna get our shit out before we die. Which we're about to. We're very close to dying, actually. We are super close to dead. We are... There we go. His damage output is just straight up higher. Like, of individual units. I refuse to believe otherwise. Otherwise, that's implying that I'm bad at this, and I can't accept that. Place something down. Do it. Okay. 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 Like, this being able to solo that even with the advantage. I get why it can't. I get if it doesn't happen. Like, I get it. But, like, I can put this down and they're, like, literally equal and it still solos it. I'm just like, okay, so stats don't matter? Stats don't matter then? So the thing is, I think this strat of trying to just rush it here may not work just because he's also doing it on the other side. And straight up, I don't know if you can actually kill him faster than he can kill you. Like, if you're both just attacking each other's bases and doing nothing else. I straight up don't even know if that would work. Having more flying units would help, like, alleviate this poison issue that I'm dealing with at the start of this all the time. Elite Riot Trip looks like at least move. Could start advancing towards the base after it kills this, which it will do right now. There we go. Okay, come on. I want to put here a barracks. We'll get attacked less, and we just keep constant uptime. And hopefully the barracks will survive for long, and I'll just keep spawning things, and we just keep our numbers up and up and up and up. 5, 6. Alright, one of mine's dead. We gotta kill. But now he's put on the regen. Now he does this. So he immediately does the regen. So, he, like, The rush on the base is actively harder because he actually has shit to stop you from doing that. Because he has a regen. Oh, come on, come on. Overwhelming numbers, overwhelming numbers. Go, 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 go! Come on, we're so close. This is gonna come down to the one. Is that it? Yeah! There we go! There we go! Mine was so close to dead. If you look at the top, you can see in the top middle. My, like, king piece that's up the middle there, I was, like, on the verge of death. I saw that, and I'm just like, I need the numbers. I honestly think that barracks is what won me that match. I think the barracks is the only reason that I won there, because it was able to just put down enough numbers to win.
Not gonna lie, I didn't think you had a chance.
Huh.
You showed me.
You freaking bet I did. Aw, not gonna go crying to your cat.
Is this the final, or is there one more? Because I don't have the trophy yet.
Like
I assume you get a trophy for
you,
this.
furry friends.
Come on. Now I can challenge the Grandmaster. Oh.
Hey, wait
Yes,
a
you're
second.
good little kids. Know what's gonna happen later? We're gonna have a
Including
party
the
to celebrate their
Grandmaster?
successful
So
mission.
where's my
and you're
materia?
all
I
invited.
want it now.
Oh. Oh, Wedge isn't the final boss on hard mode.
That ninja star's so cool.
Oh, there's another one. Oh no. Oh no, there's another. Oh god, I'm looking at the map. It's Chadley. Oh, I'm looking at the map. It's... Oh no. Oh, it's Chadley. Uh-oh. Everyone's talking about me. Sorry, there's a discovery down here. Do you not take on Chadley on normal? I don't believe so, no. Because Yuffie said that's everyone including the Grandmaster, right? Because I'm pretty sure the Grandmaster is meant to be Wedge on normal.
Hey, you up for a round of Fort Condor?
Okay, so yeah, this is just, yeah.
Oh, you sure?
Okay, so that may not disappear until I actually win everything. What's my health at? Not enough to sit down on a bench.
Is it true some teenagers kicking ass and taking names at Fort Condor? Is it true some teenagers kicking ass and taking names at Fort Condor?
Wherever they came from, I am over cleaning up their bills.
Given the slums of Macon?
I was trying to see if I could get the one guy to say the same thing multiple times. Alright. Hi, Chadley! We just kick Chadley until he says we beat him at Fort Condor. We can do it. We could do it.
Proficiency analysis.
Oh, kill me.
Candidate detected. Performing
Oh,
physical
kill me.
analysis. She seems relatively agile and has substantial muscle mass for her stature. An acceptable candidate.
Hey, you want to tell me what you're mumbling about?
My apologies. My name is Chadley. Would you be interested in helping me with my research?
I'm Yuffie. Nice to meet you. So, what are you researching?
Combat. It would entail doing battle with the
Oh,
summon
yeah, I
in a
remember
virtual
this, yes.
arena using this portable
Did I do
simulator.
this?
Interested?
Actually, I don't know if I did.
Sure. Why not?
Did I fight
Have a
this?
kick its butt.
Did I fight the summon?
Very well then.
I actually don't remember if I did. I apparently didn't. I apparently didn't, because it doesn't say complete. I don't think I actually did this. But we're gonna do it now. Wait, have I assessed it? Have I even assessed it, is the question. Have I even assessed Ramu? I may have tried this and given up because it was too hard. Oh no, I have assessed it. Oh no, it says number defeated, 1. Maybe it's a unique thing. Maybe on hard mode it's a new one. It could be that. It does say I've defeated it, so it could just be a different version of hard mode. It's possible. The Veiled Lord 11 recurred in a virtual space. He said to have cast judgment on the wicked with mighty bolts of lightning, and exhorted humanity to accept the ways of law and order. It was years ago. No, but it was saying in the menu that it wasn't complete. Like the menu was saying it wasn't complete. Wind, right? Yes. Oh god. Like I don't think the other summons in the base game change, but because there's so few boss fights here, they may have like gone the extra mile and just like made this hard mode fight as well. Though I am absolutely wrecking his damage. His damage is like getting absolutely ruined, so maybe this will actually be fine. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, oh god. Circuitous bolt. Oh Jesus! I forgot she had a fucking like time-based parry. I forgot she had that. I completely forgot that was a mechanic of Yuffie's. That she had a time-based parry. Oh, you can actually attack the orbs. Spark defeated. Cool. I don't remember when I did. I don't know how I did that. More sparks defeated. Nice. I'm not doing anything to do that. Ow, ow. Ow. Ah. Chakra. Bam. Oh, come on. Oh, I blocked it. Oh. Electric Rampart. Oh no, he's got extra. He's got 20% extra defense. Oh, cutscene. Oh, nice. Cutscene attack. This will probably do a lot of damage. God damn! Motherfucker summoning his own lightning house. Oh, that's like right, your normal like little bolts do like as much damage.
Okay.
But am I still in win mode? Yes. Your chakra lasts for like a ridiculous amount of time. Oh, I'm literally out of the range. Ow. Alien banishment. I'm gonna get rid of your areolas, Ramu! Dead. There we go. There we go.
Splendid. Thanks to the data you provided during your battle,
I said I already beat one, but it didn't say like complete the menu.
One might say you were faster than lightning. And with the Lord of Levin on your side, your enemies will struggle to
that
keep
thing
up.
that I'll definitely
Hello,
use.
Yuffie. I finished reviewing your Fort Condor match records. You exhibit what in sporting parlance is called the ability to perform in the clutch and the heart of
Bro,
a
I
champion.
just spam units.
In combination, these traits make you the ideal player.
I spam units.
That being the case, if it isn't too much trouble, would you mind testing your mettle against me?
Bro, I just spam units.
I guess so.
I'm sure you'll kick butt.
So now it says complete. Now it says complete. I don't know. Maybe every time you come back through this, it changes. Chat, I'm gonna cry. Chat, I'm gonna cry. Altered Grandmaster board. Again, he's using Grandmaster board, so he doesn't have like any of the max power units. He doesn't have any of those. He's got a lot of barracks. His seems to be like unit spam, but in a very different way. His unit spam is barracks. So I don't have an officer barracks. Where the fuck do I get my officer barracks? I'm missing one. That's the thing. I'm missing like one piece. I think it's the officer barracks. I'm missing that somewhere. I don't have an officer barracks. I'm gonna, you know, that I will look up. I'm gonna look up FF7 officer barracks. Officer barracks Fort Condor. Where do I get that? Where do I get that? If I get it from this, I'm gonna cry. The Northern Junk Shop for 100 gil. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Searching for competitors.
Sonon's gotta be back by now.
Yeah, did the Northern Junk Shop, like, randomly changes what it has based on, like, when you fight people at Fort Condor? So you fight people at Fort Condor, and then this shop up here changes what it has. I think.
Welcome. Let me know if you need help.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So just sometimes this will be the unit that I'm missing. Oh, you have a lookup material. I'll buy that. I'll buy that. It's a unique one. Yeah, so even this. He had Iron Maiden last time, where now he's got extra shit. Now he's got, like, Force Bracelet. What accessories do I even have as these characters? I've got 2 that are 4, so I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine for that. What's the Gozu drive? I think, what even is that? A memory module contains the data of a demon capable of terrible ferocity, used with a Chthonian armlet. Only effective with a Chthonian armlet increases damage to a proportional to the character's HP. Okay, yeah, so armband allows harness uncanny strength. When did I get this? I don't. This must have been like an end of game thing. So it's like it's 4 materia, 42 defense in each, and like powers up with other stuff. So what's the Gozu and Mezu drives? Damage inversely proportional to character's current MP, and okay, so the more health you have, the more damage you do. Or if you burn a lot of MP, you start doing more damage. Okay. And I also have like defense things. I've got reprieve, extra healing. Okay. Okay. Well, it said progressing story objectives or fighting Fort Condor can rearrange the shop. We're gonna go speak with Sonon and then come back and see if the shop has changed. And if not, we just have to like fight that. Because I'll be honest, I think my plan for Chadley, if he's gonna barracks spam, I'm gonna barracks spam. And just instead of also having barracks, I'm also just gonna have really strong units. Barracks spam and strong units is gonna be my plan to defeat his barracks spam. His materia is gonna be what kills my strong units, though. There he is!
I'm back.
Ah, there you are. Someone's been expecting you. What took you?
Sorry about that.
What?
Just thinking how you're nothing like your old man. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. I'm Sonon Kusakabe. I was lucky enough to learn how to fight from good...
Yeah, I don't want to talk
We don't get to
about
learn
him.
the name.
Let's talk about something else, like how you've adjusted to life here, indulging in adult pastimes.
Oh no, he saw it.
Drinking yourself stupid.
Which is also Alex Lee, so the voice helps.
Last thing I need is my partner stinking like an over-the-hill has-been.
Sex with a man.
Drinking, you been to the Happy Turtle? If you're part of Operation Down in One, I take it back. I am there next time you go. Don't worry, I can do adult stuff just fine.
Well, I don't even know when to begin.
So I'm just being like, oh, teenage girl.
But I do know I haven't heard of Operation Down in One. At any rate, I'm looking forward to working with you, boss.
Boss? As in me?
Well, I've got a few years on you, I'll admit. But out of us two, we've done this longer.
I guess I have.
How long has Yuffie been a ninja?
I could get used to that. Beats being stuck on the bottom rung, that's for sure.
After we get the materia, we can.
I mean, if like
Sonon
Sonon learned from her dad, I guess like she's been doing it since she was a young kid. Because that's the thing, as much as like Yuffie is everything that Yuffie is, she is like ridiculously talented at being a ninja.
Handoffs at a depot and municipal storage.
Okay. Yuffie, Sonon, you mind coming along?
Not at all. Need to scope out the city anyway. Really get to know the enemy.
We'll be passing through a rough part of
Close
town,
senpai in
so
Japanese.
you'll want to
Makes
go
sense.
prepared. I'll leave you to get ready. Hit me up outside when you're done, okay?
Be right there.
Like, we obviously have an understanding of, like, tragic backstory of both of these characters. Like, they literally discuss it later on in here and everything like that. But I do have to, like, if Yuffie has been doing ninja stuff for longer than Sonon, for, like, how young was she when she started it? And, like, was, like, her dad preparing her for war when she was, like, 10?
Try and keep a low profile around here, okay?
Alright, I'll become the Fort Condor Grandmaster, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Hello.
You guys all set?
No.
Take all the time you need.
Because now I'm gonna go back to the Northern Junk shop and see if the shop is rotated. I want a facility spam. The offense facility could have really helped in some of the previous fights.
Say, you look a little younger than the average salvager.
Though that being said, offense facility is not that good against slug ray facility because they don't counter each other. Because I'm pretty sure the officer facility can't attack the slug rays because they're flying. Okay, then none of them changed. None of them changed. All right. What if I do the practice match? If I do the practice match and come back, will it change? How much do I... Again, I would have figured the shops would have just had everything available. So if we do the practice match, I come back up, will it change over? I don't know. The thing is, I don't know if we have to get everything for completion, but it literally marks it here. Like, it marks it in chapter select whether you've got everything that you can from there, so I would assume it's important.
Watch yourself, okay?
Oh.
Good luck out there, boss.
Oh, now I can't. Oh, okay. Now I can't fight you at practice matches. And now I cry. And now I cry. So I'm gonna go beat up Kyrie instead.
You just don't quit, do you? Fine, 10 gil for a match.
Then I'm just gonna fight her. Oh, she actually charges you 10 gil. She actually charges you 10 gil. Alrighty. So she's got a bunch of offensive units, so we just like peg her with defensive units and it'll be fine. We just do that. I just struck down a riot barracks. I just struck down the, like this. There's all of our most powerful units. There's like literally everything for defense. It'll be fine. This is definitely not a stupid idea. Look, I got that. There we go. I don't know if I even have to beat her to like rotate the shop. I don't know how this works. I googled it. I saw available in shop rotates on FC or story, and then I did nothing else. So I'm hoping that that is like everything I need to do. All right, I'm gonna put down this first because you've got 2 offensive things to start with. Though I'd like to move forward, so I'm also gonna put down a mob unit. I'd like to actually move forward. Ah, see, my facility wins. Missile launcher! Missile launcher goated! Missile launcher is goated with the source for those particular moments when it gets goated with the source. What? Alright. Riot barracks. We have nothing to get. Actually, no, we have the missile launcher. Missile launcher is dead, never mind. I was about to say, I have nothing to get rid of the thing in the sky. Nothing's getting rid of that one motherfucker is just constantly peppering us, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What do I have that can attack flying units? Did I keep my helicopter? I don't think I kept my helicopter. Where's my helicopter? Where's the chopper? When I read it, you can just insta-concede and go back and check. Okay, but consider this. I could beat up Yuffie. I could also use this opportunity to beat up Yuffie a bit. Actually, I think the moth unit can attack flying ones. Yeah, moth unit can attack flying ones. Moth unit! Punch him in the dick hole. Yeah, the dick holes get punched. Let's go. Let's go. Dick holes punched in. Let's go. Fuck, fuck. There we go. You'll get killed quickly, but it'll be fine. This will totally work. I'm totally not getting my shit pushed in. See this shit and see the lack of it being pushed in? It's fine. Actually, yeah, go here, go riot barracks. Oh, god damn it. Not like that mine thing's going like be okay against that, but it's like, come on. It'll slow it down. It'll slow it down. Go forward. There we go. Sledgeworm! Get in there. Hey! Hey, don't shock my shit. So there we go. There we go. And now we do a murder. And now we kill. No! Moth unit! No! Yeah, Sledgeworm's putting in the work though. Sledgeworm is goaded with the every unit that I have is goaded with the sauce. All of my quirked up white boys units that I got here are goaded with the sauce. Every last one of them. There we go. I got 4 coins from that. I accidentally hit rematch. There we go.
This is a dumb game for babies.
I beat you. Sonon, don't worry. This is very important for the mission. This is very important for the mission. Don't worry. How many times will I have to do
Like
this?
salvaging. This is your home
I'll
away
concede
from
after this, but I had to beat up Curio. 1! It's saying 1! Yeah! Let's go! Yeah! We get it! There we go! There we go. We got it. Now we have everything. Right? Am I right? Yeah! There we go. That calls for a save. There we go. There we go. We now have everything. All we have to do is beat up Chadley. That's all we have to do. All we have to do is beat up Chadley. All we're gonna do is beat up Chadley. So because like everything that we do seems to get us a manuscript for Sonon and Yuffie at the same time. So if we do this, there should be 6 left, which means there'd only be 3 left to get.
Initiating proficiency.
So hopefully,
if you'd like to participate again,
we've got everything
you're more than
like
welcome.
from this chapter. All right, Fort Condor. Fort Condor. Will facility spam versus facility spam work? Is the question. Like, I'm honestly thinking facility spam and strong units and literally nothing else. Well, I just get the strong unit and the facility of everything and just go for it and just see what happens. Like, this is definitely smart. I'm not even looking at type weaknesses because I know I just have to chuck in whatever I have. This will be fine. He's only the Grandmaster. I'm sure I can go in half-baked with my strategy and it will be fine. Look, I have... say he placed it like so... Oh, that's annoying. He put his down like super quickly and I'm just like, oh, I got the Sledgeworm. I can do that. Oh, my Sledgeworm literally can't move. Although, now I can put my Sledgeworm here and it will be fine. And now my Sledgeworm will be fine and can actually hit. And then, oh, you've got that, so I can missile launcher. I don't like you up there. Moth, I need to wait for the Moth unit to get rid of this fucker. I need to wait for the Moth unit to get rid of this fucker, though. That being said, I don't know the time to wait for that, because I'm going to get knocked back a little bit. Wait, bro, there we go. No, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Alrighty, now it's just a shitload of offensive units. Oh, cool, another one of those. You know, for facility spam person, you've got no facility. You've used like 1 facility. You got 2 blast rays though. You got 2 blast rays instead. Oh, well, I got rid of the heli troopers. I got rid of the heli trooper. Oh, now you've got one of the. Okay. I can't really do much about that. I'll be honest. I can't do much about that because it's like behind 2 things that I was trying to do. Right. Obstacles. Barrack spam. Barrack spam. Oh, there's another one of your facilities. So you know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to put down... There we go. That'll just counter that. They'll just sit there forever. They'll just sit there forever, doing nothing. Okay. Oh, I was about to say, are you going to survive for long enough to, like, let me do anything? The answer is no. The answer is a hard no on that. 5... no, I don't want Sledgeworm. It's not going well. You know what? We're just gonna immediately retry. We're just gonna immediately retry. Start with Sweeper. Get the move in, and then just like... Yeah, the moment that I can just like up here, just get in barracks. these helicopter units are so annoying. The helitrope units are really irritating. Just because of the way that they work. Okay. Like, they're just, like... They're so good against, like, range units, and then the range units, like, the only fucking things that can hit them. They're so irritating because of that. You know what I think I actually need? I think I need the helicopter. I need the helicopter. I need the helicopter as opposed to the sledgehammer. I need the helicopter because his, honestly, the biggest thing that's killing me right now, I honestly think is his helitroopers. His helitroopers and his, slug rays. How do I get rid of his slug rays? What's good at getting rid of slug rays? My own helitroopers, honestly. My own helitroopers. My own helitroopers. I will use the, elite ones, though. I'm just worried that it's like, this is gonna fuck me up so much, so repeatedly, that it's just like, will I get to the point where I just look up a guide? Like, will I need to just look up a guide to like, work out how to fucking do this shit? That's what I'm worried about. Right, Barons. There we go. Like, I shouldn't have to, hopefully, but like, alright, we'll see how it goes. Keep shit here. Yeah, fuck it. You got another barracks over there, so we're just gonna do this. If we're just consistently stronger than you here, then we will be hopefully okay at some point. Maybe. Alright, elite heli trooper, get rid of the flying units. That's why you're here, for the slug rays. You're here to get rid of the slug rays. It's your entire purpose. Shit. I want my sweeper. I want my sweeper. That was a big explosion. That hurt a lot of things. A lot of defense. Missile launcher. Can hit a lot of things at once. Good for when there's a lot of shit, which is right now. My helicopter's surviving. It's just not like doing much kind of thing. That makes sense. Like, my helicopter's not moving forward. It's like making it a little hard to advance on the enemy's line. Because the helicopter's just not moving. It's like it found a spot to sit and now it's not moving anywhere to attack. Part of the issue of it having range, I guess, is that it won't move as much. Like, as the helicopter, eventually it died. No, being out to the side, what attacks what is really, really rough here. Okay. Fuck! God damn it. So, part of this is just not having the right things at the right time. Which, again, is part of the issue of this specific board. This specific board makes it harder to have the right things at the right time, because you have to rotate through so much other shit to get back to things that you've used. His barracks spam does one massive like, he is spamming the shit out of his barracks, and that causes a major issue in one specific way. It means he has so many units to kill that it's hard to actually get to his fucking base. Your units won't focus on attacking his base because he's got so much other shit up at the time. Yeah, that's the thing. Is this like look how many slug rays are up. The slug... Okay, yeah, the slug rays are a massive problem. The slug rays are a massive issue. I honestly might need 2 aerial units, like, to make sure I've always got something up. Because if you can start killing them, they won't get that many. But at the moment, it's like, look how many slug rays are up. I've not been able to attack the base of slug rays, so I just can't do anything about it. The slug rays just keep spawning him in. I guess that's what he's doing. He's putting his base, like, yeah. That's probably what I should be doing. I'm putting up my bases too close. Yeah. I'm putting up my bases and they're getting destroyed. He's having his bases further back and they just keep sending shit. That's probably something I should focus on as well. So, like, okay, what did you just chuck in? Moth unit was actually perfect here. Yeah. Honestly, maybe I change this out for my own slug rays? Just so they always killing each other? Yeah, I'm putting up my barracks, like, super close to just try and make sure they survive constantly. But that may overall not be a smart idea. Okay, so you've got this. I immediately want to just, like, destroy this. And then just, like, back here. Put down another base. Officer barracks, I guess. If I can have enough shit in the back line. Like, get another barracks in. Like, there we go. Now I have this. Now I just have, like, a constant feed of shit. Oh, cool. Cool. You cast stop on my bullshit. Oh, there you go. So that's... Oh, that's an offensive base. That's actually fine. I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that. Missile launcher... Get rid of that. Yeah, like, literally use his own strategy against him. Because now I can just have, like, a constant swarm of shit coming in. Like, they take longer to get into the field, but if there's a lot more of them, then, like, who cares? And then I just need, like, some powerful units to supplement that bullshit. So, like, I need 6 now so I can get a sweeper to get rid of these blast rays. Although I need a moth unit or a helicopter to get rid of the heli-troopers, because now they're fine. Or I just hard focus on the killing. Moth unit. There we go, moth unit there. Like, my base is doing fine, so, like, my strategy is kind of, like, at this point, they're running, like, my bases are running defense. My bases run out. They do run out of health over time. I forgot about that part. Bases run out of health over time. That happens. I forgot about that. They use health, to spawn enemies. So they eventually will just die. I forgot about that. But also, like, I don't know how much more I could have maintained my offense if I was, like, re-upping them constantly. Missile launcher in the back line to just shoot you. This is still possible because of how fast shit goes in the overtime. Overtime speeds shit up a lot. I need the heli trooper because slug race is time to come in. Heli trooper needs to start killing shit there. Here we go. Okay. I get another barracks, but I want a helicopter. I want a helicopter. Helicopter! Helicopters survive for a long ass time. You don't have much to actually count on that. Missile launcher back here is doing pretty well. That's helping a lot. Give me a moth unit as well, because they'll attack the skies as well. They're just not getting in there. They just can't get through. There's just so much shit. There's just so much happening. Missile launcher, go! Missile launcher, go! Alright, elite heli trooper, go! We just gotta throw down as much shit as possible. fucking goddamn it! Ah, that's annoying. That's us lost. The slug rays, man. The fucking slug rays. I don't know what you're meant to do about them. The stuff that's strong against them just like, there's not enough of it. The slug rays are the biggest problem. The slug rays are such a fucking issue. I wonder if I get rid of the helicopter for another, like, aerial unit. Like, there are two. Actually, no, this can technically, the security officers can attack aerial units. So maybe Officer Barracks, I need those. Officer Barracks actually does counter slug rays. They can attack them. They can attack them. But I'm wondering if I get rid of the helicopter for a heli trooper. Get stuff out faster. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that. We'll try that and we'll see how it goes. Actually, yeah, yes, put one of you down here. You immediately have the slug ray facility up. So I need these fuckers to kill the slug ray facility like a fucking sap. But now they're doing the thing I don't want them to do, where they're focusing on the wrong fucking shit. None of the units that I have right now are like good to supplement what I currently have. So I'm just gonna like go back here and just be like Grenadier Barracks. Nothing that I have right now is like will actually supplement my offensive march. And fuck it, just do another riot barracks. Chuck them all down. Slug Ray is dead. Well, Slug Ray facility is dead. Slug Ray facility is dead. I need y'all to stop marching forward. I need my setup to start going. Oh god damn. Basically, anytime I get a helitrooper unit in, I need to spawn it. Helitroopers need to just always be on guard. So I don't think the blast rays can attack them. So like their main defensive output should be fine. I need something tanky here. I need to sweep her up. Sweep her, because there's so many blast rays. This shit seems insane, I'll be honest, not gonna lie. How do you live on any other board when the materia is slower? How do you live? I don't know what to do here. It is actually done. Okay, no, it's not. No idea. No idea. Like, I'm specifically choosing what I have to try and make sure it hard counters what he has, and he still overwhelms me without even using materia. He's just actually, like, decimating. Like, my heli troopers are meant... Oh, to be fair, the things that account to his heli troopers are meant to be my moth unit, but they cost so much. Do I have, like, cheaper moth unit things? Honestly, more cheaper stuff might not be a bad idea. It's gonna attack aerials, it just doesn't, like, go into this... It doesn't go into the sky. More cheaper things might be an idea. Like, I need, like... My sweeper is designed to get rid of the blast rays. Because they have so much health. And there's so many of them. Like, getting rid of the slug ray facility is, like, all three of these things. The riot facility is, like, sweeper, missile launcher, grenadier barracks. They're, like, designed to get rid of that. Heli troopers, like, sentry guns now, I guess, like, the only thing that I have. Because riot barracks can't do it. Because riot barracks can't attack the heli troopers. Makes me wonder if, like, maybe I want different things instead of riot barracks. Maybe a lot of the defense units spawning out constantly isn't as useful because I need to attack aerial stuff with that. So maybe I have a sentry gun and the moth unit. Maybe I do that. Like, at this point, I feel like most of my pieces are good. I just need to, like, utilize them well at the start of a thing. What are you gonna spawn? A helitrooper? Cool. I have moth unit. Okay. Officer barracks. Doesn't really get one of those in. There we go. So that killed that in one. And now we can just try and focus on getting rid of the slug ray facility quickly. Because then we'll get to 4 and we're just going to put down another offensive unit immediately. Might just need more, like, lower power units. He's got sheer numbers and big strength, can only do, like, good against certain types of them. Okay. What do I... missile launcher. I know it's not like a great spot for a missile launcher, but blast race is starting to come in. I want something to stop. I'm going on, so I can't know. But get rid of the base at least, so that helps a little bit. Aerial unit there is annoying. Sentry gun, try to get rid of that. While my things are in the stopped time. Oh my god, that is immensely irritating. Fuck and you also. Like, oh my god. Is that really necessary? Moth unit needs to get rid of that base really quickly. I've got a facility I want to put back here. Maybe I do want to keep my facilities up closer. As long as my facilities are like close enough that they don't get like far enough away that they don't get destroyed before they spawn their units. Like let them exhaust their health, but don't have them like instead of being killed kind of thing. Like, we want to get all the units out of it. They don't have to be so far back that they don't get anything done. Okay. I need my sweeper. My sweeper needs to get rid of these blasters. But there's so many of them there that... Oh my god! Come on! Get in there! Missile launcher! Need the offensive. The sweeper just cannot kill them! The blast rays! What the fuck? Why? Why can the blast... How does one sweeper only get rid of one blast ray? What the fuck? How does that even make sense? Come on! What the hell? That's what I mean. I think their stats are also just jacked. Like, my units just actively seem weaker. I can have full, like, type advantage, and it's even after the type advantage? Like, what is that? This is one where I'm tempted to look up a guide of suggestions because, like, I'm not smart enough to work something like this out. This requires too much, like, to try and plan what you should do here is something that I'm not smart enough to do. I can't plan a strategy around this enough. That's, like, not the type of thing that my brain is good at. So now I got 2 slow growth facilities. Like... Like, I'm not dying, but it's like, because of the rules, that doesn't even matter. Because of the rules, it doesn't even matter. Like, the moment I get pushed back once, it's over. Because the moment I get pushed back, the amount of facilities that get spawned just becomes winnable. I can't win against this many facilities. That's just not something that's possible. So I get pushed back once and I'll lose. So it's a matter of just, I always need to survive at the front. I always, like, once that push starts at the beginning, I need to never have it stop. And just, when his units are just, like, hardcore countering mine, when I've got the type advantage, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. That's a case where I'm just like, there's something that I'm meant to do, and I don't know what it is. Centric. So something like this, like, okay, counter that base. Okay, now that that's about to spawn, I need to counter the next base. Okay, now a blast ray is about to spawn, so I need to counter that when it appears, right? I'm about to get nuts back. Missile launcher. My missile launcher just got one shot. Okay, cool. I don't know. This just actually feels like, fuck you. It's, the odds, like, the numbers are just significantly so far against you that it feels like you need a specific strategy, otherwise you can't win. Like, there's a specific thing you need to do, and if you don't do that, you don't win, is what it feels like. Okay, I would have preferred you go over and attack this, but that's... Like, again, I like the moth unit to attack you, thank you, but... Like, my moth unit is not doing what I needed to do right now, so I'm just kind of fucked. My moth unit should be in here putting in the work, but it's just getting itself killed. So, like, fuck me, I guess. I'd say if anyone in chat has any suggestions, feel free to tell me. But from memory, people in chat have already said that they didn't do this. No one in chat has actually done this themselves. So, yeah. I don't know. That's also a thing. I feel like I have to use this board. I feel like there's literally no other option available other than this board. Oh, no, that's right. That's right. I feel like I have to use this because it's the only board that I have that has 3 speed other than Grandmaster. And if you just don't have more speed, you can't, like, counter it. You just can't counter this. So I feel like I actually have to use this board. I don't feel any, like, if you spawn units less, like, I am spawning units as fast as I fucking can with this shit. And it is still nowhere near enough. So, what am I gonna do? God damn it. That thing survived like 2 seconds. Thing is, I can't even do the thing that I was doing against, like, the previous ones that actually let me win. Of, like, let the opponent attack one side while I attack the other and just try to kill the base faster. Because he spawns so many facilities that he has his entire, like, base covered. So nothing I put anywhere can actually try to get through to his base. Because he's just got shit everywhere in his entire base. There's no left, like, let him attack left while I attack on right. Like, there is none of that. Because it doesn't matter. So I'm just not even, like, sure. Like, this one feels significantly more overwhelming than what the last one did. The last one felt rough. This one, I'm just gonna retry at this point already. The last one felt rough, but I was making some progress sometimes. I've not even gotten close in this one yet, and I can't see what the win is. I can't see what you're meant to do to actually, like, push the offensive enough to, like, survive. I don't see what it is. I don't see what the plan is. It just seems so overwhelming, literally all of the time. Just at any given time, you are going to be fucked. The stuff that he's bringing out, there's just anything you can do to counter one of his things, he'll counter you with the next thing immediately. Like, I need heli troopers to get rid of these slug rays, but I need my sweeper to get rid of his fucking blast rays. So, like... So, what the heck? I'm honestly starting to wonder if, like, focusing on heavy units is actually the play again. Far enough practice of personal kit. Oh. No, missile launcher! Attack all the enemies that are spawning! No! Attack the enemies that are spawning. God damn it. Okay, sweep come in. I'm partially wondering if, like, maybe the other Grandmaster board is the play. I won't get strong units, but, like, I can get the same units more frequently, and they may actually come in handy a lot. I don't know. I don't know what the fucking plan is. It just seems that anything that I try, he's able to perfectly counter. And I just don't know what else I'm meant to try. I mean, we're in sudden death. If we just rush it, we can try. Like, literally just chuck down a bunch of shit here. Try to just hit the base and see if we can kill it fast enough. Just chuck shit down here constantly. Just fucking pelt it. Just see what happens. Like, just don't stop. Just don't stop attacking. Though all my stuff's about to die. My last things are about to die. Fuck it. They'll survive. Missile launcher, go to with the source. Instant kill it. Go, go, go. Missile launcher, get lucky shots off in. Missile launcher's not even trying. Missile launcher's not even trying. Not being able to choose a weaky target makes it suck. What are you meant to do? What on earth are you meant to do? Do I get rid of... do I just get rid of all my barracks? Do I get rid of all my barracks and just, like... Maybe I just want as much cheap shit as I can to constantly spam shit. And some expensive shit to be powerful. I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. My barracks seem to not be doing as good as I'd hope they would. I don't fucking know. None of the cheaper options for you to do anything. I've never still. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna try this. We're just gonna try this. If this doesn't work, I might look it up. Like, this is the type of game that I'm not good at. Mental shit. It's just, it's not my strong suit. It's not my strength. I'm a big enough bitch to admit that I'm a bitch. There we go. Sentry gun. And that can just kill you. Literally just chucking bullshit. Just chucking bullshit. Just say fuck it, right? Just say fuck it. And I'll get a moth unit and just get rid of the base. Although I want to get rid of the slug base first, but not much I can do about that. Get the 4 in. This guy seems to be doing a champion. But he seems to be doing pretty well for what he is. My things are being torn apart. Okay. So it's like ones like this, I'm just like, is this because I've got my bad loadout? Did I get like bad RNG of like what's attacking? Did I place them down? Like, that's part of the issue is that like, I can't even like look at what I'm doing and just be like, what have I done wrong here? Because I'm not even sure. Basic officer is probably not useful. Maybe we at least want like a stronger one. Maybe at least that. I'll take that at least. Like I can say also because I'm not using the facilities, but like that lost instantly. Like there was no saving that. There was no saving that anywhere. Okay, you starting with the helitroopers is like the worst start because I need the only thing that can counter the helitroopers effectively is the moth unit, and if I don't have that at the start, then I'm just fucked. But now I have a moth unit, so it's fine. And now you have a slugger facility, which we need to move forward so we can attack. Get rid of this. There we go. And then we can start attacking this thing. Get in the 4. Need to get rid of that slugger facility. I need to sweep her up because there's a blaster. Although the blaster is almost dead. Although it will go. Like, I don't know what I meant to do there. I don't know. It is like everything that I chuck at it just isn't enough. I'm chucking everything at it. Everything that I'm chucking down, like, is hard countering what he is putting on the table. Everything I put down, except for, like, the beginning move, is a hard counter for what he has. And it just overall results in nothing happening other than me losing. So, like, what am I meant to do? Honestly, part of me is just like, is it this opening move? Is it literally just what he puts down to open with? I need to have something that counters it. And that's based on RNG, because you can't, like, choose what you start with. And so if I get bad shit, then I'm just fucked. I'm gonna go sweep over here. You guys gonna attack this. And then I'm gonna get to the 3, and that's going to give me my flying bits. To attack that base, which I bet they won't. No, of course not. Alright, Shock Trooper can come out. Like, it really does feel like he's getting out units way far. Like, what the fuck? What the like, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? How am I fucking this up? Like, what am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? It really does almost feel like that. I just have to wait for the RNG to line up. I need my first unit that comes out to be something that counters his first unit. He needs to place down something, and what I need to place down needs to, like, be able to walk up and kill him. And if I don't have that, then I'm just fucked, and I might as well retry instantly. Like, that's the only thing I'm seeing at the beginning that's, like, It's the only thing that I'm seeing that's different. Is that sometimes he puts down, like... Okay, like, you have it, like... restart, like, retry. Like, let's just keep retrying until that happens and see what the fuck happens. Because, again, if his first unit is something I can't hard counter, then that immediately puts me on the back foot. It's not enough that they're neutral, they have to be a hard counter. Okay, you're putting down that, Well, let's just fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's just keep trying this and see what happens. Fuck it. Surely, eventually, I've got to get, like, a moth unit out at the start, right? No? Okay. Right. Surely, at some point, I'd get a moth unit at the start. Right. Then that will line up, and then he'll put an offensive thing down. They're just literally never giving me the moth unit at the start. I'm literally not getting a moth unit at the start once. There's literally a 50-50 chance of it happening. And I'm literally never getting it. He's always placing down an offensive unit first, and I'm never getting the moth unit to start with. This actually feels rigged. What the fuck? What the okay, this is actually fucked. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? This feels like the game is actually trying to... Okay, moth unit. There we go. What should you put down? Like a... Oh, no, there we go. Okay, there we go! There we go! There we go! Though, you're not gonna... You're gonna type a base, aren't you? Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Okay. 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 We got the hard counter, and my moth unit decided to kill itself. Cool! Cool! Very useful! Very useful. Makes so much sense for my moth unit to just go and die instead of actually attacking the thing that's spawning enemies. Yeah, it's definitely what it should be doing. Definitely what it should be doing. Thank you, moth unit. You're a fucking legend. Okay. Okay. I mean, I got rid of a lot of the health on that. But like... You know, I bet if my fucking moth unit attacked the fucking base at the fucking start of the fucking game, it would have gone a little better. I bet, this, it is now feeling like the game is actively trying to rig it against you. It actually feels like that is what is happening. Like, the fact that they're giving me the moth unit at the start so infrequently, and even when I do get it, it just chooses not to attack the enemy, actually seems fucked. Like... I have an opening move that counters what his opening move almost always is, and the game's just not letting me do it. Like, this actually seems like it's... It seems like the game is trying to make sure that this opening move can't be good for me. Like, again, like, what are the odds? What are the actual odds that my moth unit keeps being this far down in the fucking list? Like, seriously. This is fucked. Are you fucking, like... This can't be normal! This can't be normal! This can't be how the game is, like, just rolling the odds! Okay, I'm placing it over to the right a little bit. Will you attack the enemy? You're attacking the enemy, holy shit. Perfect, okay. Keep marching forward! Attack the base. Attack the base. Attack the base. Attack the slug ray facility. It needs to die. Will everything survive long enough for me to get enough to block that just to kill this thing? Should be. Oh, Moth's the next one. Oh, I fucked up. I thought Moth was already. Okay. That one's on me. I can't read. That one's on me. I can't read. Fuck. I don't know what the fuck to do. This feels impossible. This actively feels impossible. And that's the thing, like, if there's other strategies I can do, I'm not smart enough to work this out. I'm not, like, good at this mode. If there's other strategies to, like, counter this, I can't work them out. I don't know how any other board would work against this, except for maybe the Grandmaster board itself. But, like... I'm going to just actively look up a guide for this. This one I'm going to actively look up a guide. Because, like, I just don't know what it's, like, what you're meant to do here. This just actually kind of seems impossible. Battalion board with, Blast Ray 3, Armored Shock Trooper Sentry. Okay, like Grenadier. Resign to your initial line of Armored Shock Trooper. Use that to push ahead and use material. Keep it alive while placement of units. You can try to place Slugger facilities so you mass reduce placing for it. 3-1 tower, then you can play defensive for the rest of the time. You can't play defensive for the rest of the timer! Because you... Someone's just saying play defensive until the timer runs out. You need to kill them. People on the internet, you're fucking stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. People on the internet are fuckwits. Grandmaster board. Guard dog and only 2s and 3s and just spam easy win every time. Yeah, okay, yeah. People are just saying it's just like...
Shame. It was a close match. Maybe next time.
Yeah, people are just being like... I mean, some people are saying easy win every time, and then people are saying that literally doesn't work, so... I don't fucking know. Yeah, dogs are good just because the dogs will just attack the base. And if you use the Grandmaster board, you can spam them because they come out like every second thing. Which the Grandmaster board is what I was kind of expecting, because, so you can use the same units repeatedly. Me having to wait so long to get the same units just doesn't seem to do that.
They don't have people in Sector 7 hiding right under our noses.
Send a dog which will push the battle line. Spawn units to the far side away from the AIs. And yours will just zerg down the base. Use spells like stop on the main base. Prevent from clearing a stuff out or take out clumps of the enemies. Yeah.
Who's to say they don't have people in Sector 7 hiding right under our noses?
Yeah, range barracks on left, shock trooper on right immediately runs all the way up with fairly high up. People on the internet can't fucking type either. Start dropping dogs and shock troopers on the main bird while using stop blinding and arrow. The Grandmaster board to kill it was over in seconds. Okay, I'm literally just like I'm just gonna copy.
You kicked its butt, like you promised.
I'm literally just gonna copy people's stuff online. Like my strategy worked on everything else. It's not working on this. I can't develop anything else. Using spells to nuke a tower, which, yeah, just kill the tower. So we want the Grandmaster board. That's what, like, everyone is saying. What's its materia? What's the materia of this? So you get health up. That keeps your initial push alive. Stop to stop the tower to stop it from killing you. And literally just, like, thunder and arrow. You could possibly just, like, do that on the main base. Like attack, like once you start attacking the main base, drop both thunder and arrow on it to kill it, and just like guard dog spam to try and kill one of the other ones. But so okay, yeah, stop buttons, edit loader. There we go. So yeah, we're seeing ranged barracks. Does it matter which one? Ranged barrack. There's 2 of them. Slug rays because they can attack the flying ones. Slug rays, yeah, range barracks on left, shock trooper right immediately. I've got the shock trooper there. Runs all the way up with fairly high up, and then start dropping dogs and shock towers on the main bird while using stop. There. Yeah, fastest unit ignores all units besides enemy headquarters. That's why they're so good, because they push the line. And the line is the biggest thing for this, I mean, for the mode in general. But especially this fight. pushing the line is like everything. Dogs and shock troops on main bed while using stop, landing an arrow for the Grandmaster board, yeah. And then just, alright. We're gonna see how that goes. Range barracks left, shock trooper right, immediately runs up, start dropping dogs. And we'll see how that goes. I can see the guard dog strat working because of how much they push the line. Even if you start falling back, they can like run up. Okay, well, okay. Actually, I was about to say I can't put my range barracks down, but I literally can. Because of how this works. And then literally just, yeah, like dogs. But I need use to survive long enough to get the dogs out. Dog. I got a dog in me! How do you use material? Shock troopers, okay. So when do I want to use the material? Like, do I want to use stop to try and stop them from killing me now? Do I want to heal this initial push? This is like, now this is the part where it's like, kind of dependent. Like, do I just stop all of this? Like here? I didn't stop the tower. I also lost audio. And then I just like shock trooper. And then I can just like guard dog again. Like in a couple seconds. Assuming my shit doesn't die. And my shit's about to die. Come on. Guard dog! Guard dog! Go guard dog, go! Alright, and then we just like do this. No! No! Alright, okay. I gotta swap out my headphones. So this is the part here where it's like, ah! God. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, fuck. The little cap thing got stuck in the ear. Yeah, so this is the part here where it's like, what's the execution of the strategy? People online are saying it's super easy, it's basically free, it works every time. I bet they're missing some details that they're saying, and also it's people on the internet. I don't trust them when they say it's that easy. I can definitely see why this would work. Both headphones seem connected. I can definitely, I got that first base like pretty easy, but it's a case of like, when do I use the different materials? When do I use the different materials? Also, I've got 4 of them, but I can only use 3 of them. I don't know what's going on there. It was only coming up with 3 of them, but I have 4 materials. I don't know. How do I use the last one? How do I use the healing one? Like, that wasn't on the list of options when I was looking at the material. So, I don't know what I'm... Like, why that's not appearing? That one I'm a little confused by. But yeah, yeah. It's the thing that I was saying. All of the others I can, like, work with my strategy. This one seems to require something very specific. Yeah. Relying an area from the ground. Yeah. Oh, I think they're saying just, like, once you get the thing moving up, literally drop the dogs in the middle to kill the main tower. Don't even, like, focus on, the side tower. I think that's what they're saying. I think that's what they're saying. If you have someone run up fast enough, just drop dogs in the middle so they focus on the main tower. I think that's what they're saying. So, like, once this motherfucker's up here, if I just drop a dog here, then, like, then it will go for the main tower, and then we just try to kill the main tower. I think that's what this, like, is that gonna work? Will you just attack the main base? No, see, no, that's not... No. Also, again, I don't have all my spells, which I don't know why. Why do I not have all of my spells? Like, stopping there, I can see that, so I can kill this thing. Oh my god. Easy win every time, though. Easy win every time. I'm literally just gonna retry. We're literally just gonna retry. Okay, question. Do I even bother with the range facility on the left strat that they were saying? I'm honestly just thinking, like, shove you down, shock trooper up, just literally, because I'm waiting too long on the guard dog. It's 5 material for the range thing. If I don't need to use it, I don't need to fucking use it. Okay. Line up like as much center as we possibly can. Will the guard dog attack the main base? Yes, it will. There we go. There we go. There we go. So we just do that. That's the specific strat. Though that means I'm being attacked by everything. So like, again, if I have a healing thing, why is it not letting me use it? Or is it like only come out like, or is that a passive? That one might be a passive. Okay. 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 The guard dogs may be broken. The guard dogs may be broken. Because literally the moment you have a guard dog fighting the main base, you just nuke it with materia. And then it dies. That... I mean, I don't feel positive about that win, but also, like, I didn't want to sit here all fucking night to try and work out what the win condition was for, not this. That, wow. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, you just need the dog to attack the right place at the right time. Okay. I'm having this sneaking suspicion that this mode isn't balanced very well. If the dogs can do that. The fact that the dogs can just target the main base feels too easy.
That was quite the performance, Yuffie. Thanks to you, my hypothesis...
Like, that's Zergling Rush, but on such another level.
What now?
Substantiated. I was testing security measures against Wutai espionage operations. By offering a reward, I surmised I could accelerate the rate of adoption, which would, in turn...
Yeah, skip to the end.
My apologies. What I meant to say was this. The money and the materia are yours. Do with them as you please.
Did you say materia? So, you're the Grandmaster. Who'd have thunk? How does it feel, Shinra, to see the whole of Midgar brought to its knees by the amazing Yuffie?
Your capacity to remain undeterred and overcome adversity is commendable. You are truly a worthy competitor. When I next wish to test a hypothesis, I would be honored if you would agree to kick its butt.
Anytime.
Condor Queen! Become the 4th Condor Grandmaster on hard difficulty. Was Chadley saying that he actually... Is that what Chadley was saying? Was Chadley saying that he introduced 4 Condor to see how much, like, a simple game with the value of reward could, like, take over Midgar? And to see whether, like, spies of other nations could do that and just overtake Midgar by just offering a cash reward. Is that what Chadley was implying there? Damn. Damn. Also. We'll save it there. Also. Yeah, again, do I feel good about the fact that I cheated that last bit? No. Would I feel worse if I tried to do it legitimately because it was a pain in the ass? Yeah, probably. Like, there's nothing else to do here now, right? Like, we've done everything. I'm just worried about missing manuscripts, is more so the thing. Okay, so I don't have to redo this from the question. I'm going to quickly look that up. Intermission manuscripts. Because in the other game, it was, like, very obvious when you'd get them. But this, I'm just like, I want to make sure I don't miss any because I don't want to have to redo this chapter because it'll be a long ass time. It'll be really long to do it. It'll be really long. Yes, okay, yeah. Yeah, Horn, Cripshay, Levercron, and Gigantipede, yes. That we get a bunch more for that, so yes. And everything else is just Fort Condor, yes. And then the next one, it's just killing the enemies. Okay, yeah. We shouldn't miss everything if we just go through the story from this point forward. We go through the story from this point forward, and we should get them all. I just wasn't sure because I'm just like, I don't know how many bosses are here, so there's like not 3 bosses, then do we have to do something else to get one of them? And that I wasn't like confident on. I just want to make sure I don't have to replay this. I just want to make sure I don't have to replay this. Oh, here's the weapon. Oh, we're gonna go back into the weapon upgrade screen. Fuck yeah. I love this screen so much. It makes me so happy to see all of my skills here. What's thievery? Allows you to use mug. Okay. I have a lot of stuff there. Bloodsuckers on that one. Materia slots there. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stop buying shit, because I can. There we go. I've got all the shit there. Alright. New materia slot. Gasp. Oh, it's just connected one. It literally doesn't matter. Okay. Bam. There we go. There we go. Will I care about what the other upgrades are? Fuck no! Because this weapon upgrade system is bad. Because it is bad. Alright, let's continue story. It's been like 1 hour the last time we streamed. It's been nearly 4 hours today. Let's keep this train rolling.
Okay, streets are kind of a maze, so stay close.
Let's keep it going. We're finishing chapter 1 today.
To pick up your IDs. There's no way to get topside without them.
But I thought GJ was getting our high Ds. What happened with that?
He is, but those are different. It takes more than one ID, or even two, to survive in this town. Don't forget, Midgar was built by Shinra for Shinra.
Those tyrants!
Put the claws away, boss. At least while we're in Shinra territory.
Whoa. Fucking Yuffie is absolutely an early 2000s
so
raw
Yuffie,
XD kind
what
of
do
girl.
you think of the Undercity?
Absolutely.
It's too crowded. I can't stand it. Ugh, the stench.
Yuffie absolutely Googles on YouTube emo boys kissing.
The smell, but you get used to it quick enough.
And the crowd
100%.
stop bothering you eventually. The place can grow on you if you give it a chance.
Wait a second. Are you actually saying you like it here? I thought you hated it.
Midgar isn't the enemy. Shinra is. I know W's don't really see the distinction, but we do.
Then what was that stuff on the news? About a reactor blowing up and all? No way that was an accident. It had to be Avalanche.
Shh. Sorry.
Ninja. Stealth.
What's up?
Those guys there are from the Splinter Cell.
Splinter Cell?
They used to be with Avalanche, but left after a policy dispute.
Yeah, they figured that they should do something that would be effective. And then Avalanche HQ said, nah, we're gonna get people to sign up to our student newsletter instead.
Wait, where's Cloud?
We lost him.
You what?
He will be okay though, right?
Well, of course he will. A little fall ain't gonna stop a hard ass like him. He'll come swaggering back before long, you mark my words.
Yeah, I guess he will.
Now, can we talk about President Shithead? Spouting all that crap about us? That lying son of a bitch? Working for Wutai, Avalanche ain't nobody.
Barrett!
No.
Speaking of sons of bitches,
These guys are great at this.
I heard the Wall Market's very own Don Corneo has his stooges out looking for you.
Huh?
Is that so? Don't got time for no low-level mobsters. We got Shinra in our sights. Tifa, you and I both know this is far from over, right? Might as well get some rest while we still can.
Right. You know what? I think I am gonna look into this.
Kind of get the impression she does that just so
Good
she can
luck out there.
not be part of the main crew at the moment. Like, I get, like, why Tifa is so conflicted. You super
They're the ones who
understand
blew up
because
the
of the whole,
reactors.
you know,
Cool. Should we
village
say hi?
burning down thing. So doing, like, the reactor bombings
After
feels
what
like she's
they've
doing
done,
the same
we
thing.
gotta assume Shinra's on their tail. Should keep our distance.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
I'm also now, like, looking at them, like, in the same cutscene. I'm getting more and more, like, confirmation that the mods that people use to give Tifa short hair, they're literally just giving her
People in the
nails.
Splinter Cell, they couldn't care less about collateral damage, long as Shinra goes down.
So what's wrong with that? Sounds good to me.
We're not out to blow Midgar up or tear it down. We want to save it from Shinra. Look around. 9 out of 10 of the people living here are innocent bystanders. We can't level their home to take down one company.
Well, that company almost leveled our home, and they've got to learn their lesson.
Yeah, I get that.
Gotta admit, I'm surprised you agreed to work with us.
We're just doing what we think is necessary to build a brighter future. That's all there is to it.
In other words, you're working with us so we don't work with your old buddies, knowing what would happen if we did.
Can we table this for later, maybe? Not sure now's the best time for heavy topics.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Consider it tabled.
Set, I get where they're coming from. I get what they're saying in terms of, taking action to take down Shinra without considering how it affects other people. Overall in the long run is also just, not a great idea. Look at people who are just let's build windmills, and then don't talk to, locals about that, anything like that. A lot of environmental projects that get worked on that, don't discuss it with people around them and stuff like that. And it's just, you don't stop, you don't stop bad things happening without community solidarity and everything like that. So there's that there. But also, this group of Avalanche, Naya's group of Avalanche, they say that, Midgar's not the enemy, Shinra is. Midgar is the enemy, though, is the thing. Shinra make it. Shinra run it, and Shinra do what they do with it. Yes. Doesn't matter who's in charge. This city will run like this, operating like this, looking like this, cannot function in a sustainable way. Doesn't matter who's in charge. So, Shinra is the enemy, not the people of the city. To an extent, yes, there are also, but we've also seen how many people are complicit in that, and they're not necessarily the enemy, but but they are people who are just complicit and everything like that. But again, it's another one of the things that comes up in environmental justice in terms of just if we just take down the oil companies and we just invest in renewable resources and sustainable energy, then everything will be fine. And the thing is just no. Fossil fuels bad. We should stop using them. Correct. Sustainable energy better. Correct. Even if we switched over entirely away from fossil fuels, our society can't continue running the way that it is now, even if it was entirely on renewable energy. Because our society as a whole still burns through way too much energy to truly be sustainable, even if it's all renewable energy. Our society still uses way too much food and resources to grow that food, even if we stop using fossil fuels. There's that element of environmental justice movements where it's degrowth and stuff like that, of just we also just need to reduce how much shit that we use. And don't get me wrong, there are ways that people suggest radical degrowth and stuff like that are also absolutely harmful to local communities or harmful overall, of people who are just the only thing that's justice is to basically revert back to Stone Age era. Anything that's technology is bad, and it's just technology also is medicines and shit like that. Electricity is electricity helps preserve food and make it last for longer, which can then use less resources instead of having to throw out a bunch of food because it goes off because we don't have refrigeration and stuff like that. There's very much an overall balancing act, and I am absolutely not the person who knows enough about it to tell you oh yeah, these things and everything like that. But it's it's very much one of those things of just just going, this is the issue, and then ignoring other things and stuff like that. A great example is just we can cut out all of our fossil fuels. Just cutting out fossil fuels, though, even that wouldn't stop climate change, because meat production. you can cut out all, like, cutting out fossil fuels wouldn't reach net zero emissions alone. Because meat production, the amount of greenhouse gases that are produced in the production of, like, the amount of livestock that we, like, have on farms to create the sheer volumes of meat that we eat. So, like, cutting down meat intake is, like, required to also reach net zero and stuff like that. Again, it's one of those things where the issue is so fucking complex that some people either have it to reduce it down to one thing and say, this is the problem, or people will just look how complex it is and just go, well, there's so much shit that surely this is fine. And that's what Nayo's doing here. That's what Nayo's doing here. Nayo is saying that, like, if we get rid of Shinra, let's simplify it. We get rid of Shinra, it'll be fine, it'll be okay. Midgar can exist as long as Shinra's not here. And it's just like, this exists. Midgar exists the way that it is because of Mako. This is not sustainable, regardless of who runs it. Because fucking look at it. Just, you know, I don't need to do any further, like, evidence. Look at it. I don't need to do anything more or anything like that. But again, also, Avalanche, our Avalanche crew from the base game that we play as, you know, the hottest people on the planet, they also, like, do simplify it. In terms of, if we bomb all of the reactors and kill Shinra, then the problem is solved and everything like that. And again, there is still that element of just, what about all of the people who have adopted and gotten used to this life? How do we get them to scale back and everything like that? And I don't have the answers how to do that, because currently, no one on the fucking planet does, because anything that anyone's tried has made barely any fucking effort in terms of, like, getting people to use less overall, let alone shifting away from stuff like fossil fuels and stuff like that. And again, I think that's deliberate. I think it's very deliberate that this game features a lot of characters who simplify the issues that are facing everything. I think that's very deliberate. Like, because, like, even someone like Yuffie is also guilty of that. Yuffie just sees Midgar as the problem. So therefore, everyone in Midgar is the problem. Everything about Midgar is the problem, and everything like that. Barrett is just like, we blow up these things, and it's fine, and everything like that. And so, like one of the few characters that we have who has a bit more nuance to it is Tifa. And being aware of that nuance, like, stun locks her into being unable to react sometimes. So it's almost like we're playing a game that features characters who are flawed in a lot of ways. It's almost like that's the game that we're playing. It is almost like that.
So, what exactly does this ultimate materia do? I'm guessing you have big plans for it?
Like after we steal it?
Oh.
Well, the more materia you have, the stronger you are, right? So once we've got the ultimate materia, we'll be stronger than anyone.
That doesn't sound like a good thing. Game writing good? I know, it's kind of wild, isn't it?
And not just that. By sneaking into Shinra HQ and snatching their most prized possession from under their noses.
It's also one of the things about, like,
not
the
only
characters
will
in
we
town
deal a
talking about
massive
so
blow
many
to
different
their
things.
morale,
This game, absolutely.
but we'll prove to them.
This game is
that
very,
while
very
Wutai might
aware
be
of
down,
nuances, and
we're
then
not
has
out.
characters
That the
deliberately
gist of it,
miss
boss?
them for
Sure
character
is.
to show character flaws. Like, again, even Barrett. Barrett is, like, obviously Barrett has the simplification of just, like, kill Shinra, Shinra is the enemy. And it's like, it's not that he's wrong about that. It's not that Barrett's wrong about, like, what the problem is and who the enemy is and everything like that. It's more so just, he simplifies what the problem is. But also, we're also aware that, like, Barrett is not immune to propaganda. The fact that Barrett, one of the biggest, like, not one of, the single biggest I think it's a very deliberate thing. The fact that Barrett is the most fiercely anti-Shinra person in the entire party, which again is one of the things that I'm so excited about Rebirth and Re3, is to learn more about Barrett's backstory, because, like, we have ideas of why Cloud and Tifa don't like Shinra and everything like that. We have ideas of why Aerith doesn't like Shinra. We know nothing about Barrett's backstory that gives him this intense of a hatred of Shinra and this much of a love for protecting the planet. Like, yeah, those are, like, good things, but, like, what was the moment in Barrett's life that made him, like, hate Shinra this much? What was the moment in Barrett's life that he saw what was happening to the planet because of what Shinra's doing? What was the moment that made Barrett decide that extreme actions need to be taken to stop this now? Like, at what point did Barrett go through something that was just like, we need to bomb all of the reactors and turn them all offline now? Trying to, like, slowly scale this down or anything, we don't have time for it. It needs to happen now. What did Barrett see? What did Barrett go through that pushed him to that level? And again, I'm not trying to say any of the characters are right or wrong in here. It's just like the characters are flawed because of their incomplete perspectives of, like, the grander picture, which is part of, like, our characters bonding at, like even outside of just, like, the issue of Midgar and Shinra and everything like that, even just, like, ways that they act towards each other. Barrett is a very brash person who people who aren't his close friends, he shrugs off a bit too easily and things like that, and being around the other characters eases him off on that. Cloud is a dick who doesn't care about the people around him, but being around someone like Aerith, who doesn't let him get away with that, unlike most other characters he's run into in the game, forces Cloud to have those barriers broken down and everything like that. Like, all of the characters are, like, incomplete in that regard, and it's the connections with other characters that are starting to improve that. There's a very distinctive theme going on with that. And it's the same with the characters in terms of their perspectives of, like, the problems that are facing. Like Yuffie sees the entirety of Midgar and Shinra as the enemy because she's never been here. She's never met people from Midgar. So she doesn't have that perspective to understand the differences between, like, the city, the company, and the people in it. She can't see that until she gets here. And over the course of this intermission, she does start to appreciate some of that and everything like that. So, but yeah, it's one of the things that I'm very excited to see for Barrett particularly. It's just like what informs their perspectives, what changes their perspectives, and everything like that. It is like, this game is very, very aware of nuance, and the fact that it has characters deliberately avoid that nuance is, I think, what, like, a major strength of the game. Which I'd be curious about how, like, obviously, like, overall character ideas and everything is, like, a similar thing between the two games. Like, how much extra writing this game would have just because of extra runtime. I wonder, like, how much has been added in this.
Those looks, I guarantee you're going.
You motherfuckers, this is a teenager.
So what do you say? Ready to be queen?
That's why. That's why. Look, these people might be sex traffickers, but they're not gonna sex traffic a child. They're not that evil.
Working in the most luxurious residence in all
You want me to be one of Corneo's brides, is that it? Which makes you a person of influence, right?
Oh, so you know your stuff. But I'd say I'm more of a helping hand. So why don't you help me help you?
Let's get going.
What are you doing? Get your hands off me!
Now don't go playing hard.
Get fucked.
Know any kids who can do that? No, you don't, because I'm an adult. Also, I'm pretty hot stuff myself, thank you very much.
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, little girl. But if you want to pull up a seat at the grown-ups table, be my guest.
Alright. And then just, like, immediately getting their shit rocked. Like, literally immediately. Jump! Jump! Bro, are we playing on hard mode? I don't think we are. You feel like, I will make you regret not wanting to sex traffic me. Have I mentioned the music in this game fucks? Have I mentioned the music in this game fucks? BAM! God! felt way too easy.
Hey, at least you tried.
That was...
You're gonna eat those words, you smug piece of shit.
That's the easiest fight that we've had, like, in all of hard mode.
The sentry just fell right into our lap. She did? Goods under the hood, junk in the trunk, and down for a bumpy ride.
How quick?
Ladies, but after careful consideration,
How fucking quick did Tifa get in there?
Qualified applicant.
Let's go.
How fucking quick did Tifa run off to just be like, hey, sex traffic me? And they're like, hell yeah, because it's Tifa. Anyway.
Who were those creeps anyway?
Don Corneo's talent scouts. They'll say and do just about anything to get unsuspecting girls back to the Don's mansion.
I thought it looked seedy. Guess you'd have to be a scumbag to build a place like that.
Oh ho! And how do you know what it looks like?
I saw it while I was scouting the area.
How... I know it's only been 1 out of 3 games. Have we not killed Don Corneo yet?
Well, we're here.
How is he not dead yet?
Now we just have to wait.
That's the one that baffles me.
Who? Not sure. We used to have someone who could make fake IDs in-house, but they went off with the Splinter Cell. We've never dealt with this particular
Alright, because we
vendor
stopped
before.
Leslie from killing him. For some reason. Right, that's why. That's why.
Hey, what's up with that guy?
Mako poisoning. That's what happens if you don't make the grade as a soldier. Or when the military's done using you.
Just another one of Shinra's victims.
Them again?
I forgot they
She was
explicitly
so gonna
confirmed
get
that these are failed soldiers.
You'll be needing these. Can't access the plate without them.
I forgot they hard confirmed that those are failed soldiers. So the idea that they're like Genova'd up definitely implies that like something with the soldier program has to do with Genova.
Thank you.
Hey,
Which
hold
is
up.
like why Cloud is so fucked up.
Try it. You'll love it. Foreigners and their weak jaws.
We should probably head back and wait for Gigia.
Wutaians would be so fucking good at eating pussy with that
Enjoy
jaws.
your
With
material
their
while
jaws.
you
Holy
still can,
shit.
Shinra.
Holy shit.
We're coming.
Not yet, boss. With things the way they are, we can't just
Did
go
you have to
strolling
put
up
the
the front
name as
gates.
Yuffie
We're gonna need
Kitsuragi?
Avalanche to help us bypass
This feels a little
security
too
before we can do
Wutaian
anything.
to like be good cover. Feels like it could have been a little less Wutaian. But yeah, I forgot they straight up hard confirmed that the Sephiroth vessels, because I have no better name for them. Because like that's what he uses them as at the end of it. I forgot they hard confirmed they're failed soldiers. And again, Genova reunion. Actually, is this literally one of the ones from the end of the game? They've all got their numbers. I forget which numbers are used at the end of the game. There's 2 main ones that are used at the end of the game. There's like the one that turns into the Genova fight, and then there's like the one that picks up Genova and like carries her off or something. But I forget which numbers they are. Can we see anything on their face? Like any facial details? No. It's like my brain says that I've got like so much theory crafted about this game and so much stuff, and I'm just like, oh, I'm so close to working out so many things, but I really don't think I am. I think I've picked up a lot of like ideas of potential paths of things, but I feel like I've got nothing actually worked out. I just have a bunch of ideas of just like the middle step between knowing nothing, having an idea, and understanding. Like,
Change of plans.
something,
Go to the pillar. We'll explain there. Hurry.
like something is going on with
Change
Cloud
of
and Tifa
plans?
having
Yes,
like
7 pillars.
a history that doesn't make sense.
Otherwise known as the roof
And
of
that
the
5
slums.
years ago makes no sense
Follow me,
because that timeline doesn't work out for everything.
Why does he need us to hurry?
But what the answer is, I have no fucking clue.
Well, if you ask me, it's high time things pick up
Something's
around
going
here.
on with
You
Cloud
like
and being a
living in the
soldier
fast
and being
lane, huh?
Genova and everything
Yeah,
like
I'm
that.
not your garden variety
But I don't
kind.
know what.
I'm a rare bloom.
More like a mutant.
Like I've worked out more questions, but I don't have any of the
Use that.
answers.
Almost there.
very excited for Rebirth, as is everyone else.
You're right. Hold up.
Apologies for the fact that it's taking me so long to get there, because I have to finish this. Because I have to 100% every single one of these games as I go through them, because I love them so much. But also, if I didn't do the second playthrough of this, then my Rebirth playthrough would be nowhere near as interesting. If I didn't do a as the thing is,
You two go after
if
Gigi.
I didn't
I'll head back and tell the others what happened.
if I didn't try to 100% remake
We might not be back for a while.
on camera,
Let's just stock up before leaving.
we'll be
Do
fine.
you have any idea what DJ actually did?
Whatever it was, he probably did it for us.
Well, now I feel better.
No time for that, boss.
Right.
Yeah, like if I didn't try to 100% this game because I love it so much, like as part of the LP, then I would have so many less theories going into Rebirth. So the Rebirth LP would be less interesting because I wouldn't have all of these ideas of just like, oh, what the fuck? Like it'd be a lot of like, holy shit, me reacting and just like when you learn things for the first time. But I don't know if like me reacting to being completely blindsided by information is as interesting as me having theories, having ideas, and then seeing them slowly be pieced together over the course of the game. I feel like for what people want from my stuff, that's usually way more interesting.
Tell us what you know. Now!
That's what people like about my stuff a lot.
How about later?
So, and I wouldn't have anywhere near as many if I didn't do the second playthrough.
Hey! After him!
Because so many of the questions and theories that I have
Is he one of us?
for the future of this came up explicitly because of the second playthrough that I never would have gotten, like that I had no idea were even possible things to be wondering on a first playthrough. So that made me more excited for your Rebirth LP, yeah. Because the thing is like, and that doesn't even confirm that you're excited to see me be confirmed about stuff. Because me being completely wrong about something and like then being shown that like I was wrong and there was something else going on, I feel like even that is more exciting than just like being blindsided by something with no idea.
If it's anything like that, it'll be crawling.
Like I feel like the tier list, like me being like having an idea of something and like pieces falling together is the most exciting. Me being dead wrong about something and it being like shown what the actual reality is the next most exciting. And then me being completely blindsided by something without any idea that anything was going on beforehand or any questions to wonder about it beforehand is like the lower level of excitement. Because that's just like the raw wow, where this is like the, oh, holy shit, I wasn't expecting that. And then this one's like the, oh my god, brain explosion level. So it's like, yeah. But like, several of my playthroughs that I've done over the years have been kind of built on that. Of just, the thing that people get excited for is to see me react to my theories. That's like a big thing for Danganronpa games when I was going through those. That's happening here. Yo, ATV is this material leveled up.
Just awesome.
Oh, I do this. But I think you bring us up and analyze things and speculate, and all that is why I watch you. And yeah, I'm very aware of that, and it makes me very happy that's what people like about me, because it's how I enjoy playing games and things like that. It's something that I've become so much more and more aware over the years, especially with streaming, just to get like the instant feedback. I absolutely, like, the style of stuff that I do doesn't have a wide audience. A lot of people just want to see big pop-offs. A lot of people want someone to go through things, at anything slightly approaching a decent speed and aren't willing to wait several years for payoffs. That one I get a lot more. That one I get a lot more and stuff like that. But, like, me going through games as slowly as I do, me being as thorough with games in terms of exploring gameplay, but also talking about ideas of just like either theory crafting or breaking down why I enjoy it or breaking down like why I don't think something works or like analyzing or like just like all of the moments where I stop playing the game and just start talking about the game at length and stuff like that doesn't have a wide audience. But what I very much notice is that the audience who does like that stuff really fucking like my stuff because of it, which honestly, like, I'm fine with that. As someone who is not trying to turn this into a job, I don't need a large audience. I am just personally satisfied by having an audience who really likes what I do. And I feel like I have fallen into that niche very well because of just how I naturally am. And over time, realizing that's what my niche is and what people like has just made me naturally lean into it even more.
The hell?
Your reign of terror is over.
The fact that all these enemies get pressured by just the fucking ninja star being thrown at them is so funny. Because they're getting pressured because they're just like hitting them with any kind of magic pressures them, and my long range attacks pressure them. It's so funny. And then you can just like combo, like you can.
What's a good word to describe me?
Like it's so good. You can do a range attack, like you can do a range attack to do sustained damage. Combo that sustained damage. Damn it. Combo that sustained damage into like ranged attacks that are magic. So it does a different type of damage compared to what you're doing before. And then you can combo that into a gap closer, which combos into aerial combos, which then you can combo into a lot of your abilities, because a lot of your abilities can be used in the air. It's like, fuck, this place is fucking fun. I was in Danganronpa LPs where they literally never even try to guess the last one of the killers. I don't get it. To be fair, that was me for like the first like 1 or 2. I had people get annoyed at me because they were like, oh my god, if you try to like guess who the killers are, you're spoiling the game. Because like, oh my god, you're trying to do that. And I was just like, okay, so I won't do that. And then people were just like, you have all these thoughts and theories about what's happening in the game. Can you like say them? And so I'm just like, okay, that's just what people want. So then I started doing it. Oh, god damn it. Bloody arrows. Well, that's so good. You can just fucking like, oh, they're pressured. Gap close into them. Oh my god.
Too shabby, Sonon.
I got you, boss.
She's so fucking fun to play as. She's so fucking fun to play as. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. But like the big ones are like at the moment is Metal Gear and the 2 Final Fantasies that I'm going through. People literally talk about how excited they are for me to get to future entries or later moments in the games. And it's entirely because of my theory crafting. So I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. Again, if I can have less viewers, but the people who watch my stuff really like my stuff, and I'm fulfilling a form of like content creator, Twitch streamer, YouTuber, whatever you want to call it. If I'm fulfilling a vibe for people that they really like, and is also something that they don't get much else when they look for people playing the types of games that I play, or the exact games that I play, then I'm fulfilling something that people can only, people get from me, get very rarely from me, and then really enjoy it. And that is, like, more than I could possibly ever ask for, in terms of, like, satisfaction with what I do here. Though there'll be a hell of a lot more people watching once I get to Rebirth.
You think Niall's alright?
A lot of people are skipping the remake playthrough on hard mode, and like, I get it. I get it. I'm not blaming anyone for that.
She's actually pretty cool.
It's why, like...
I feel bad saying this, but after what happened back home, I just kind of assumed no one in Avalanche could be trusted. Like, they were all the same as the ones I fought.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But it looks like Avalanche has changed a lot since that went down, huh?
So this makes me curious. We don't have like a dialogue speech or anything like that. Yuffie is saying that it was she fought people in Avalanche, and that makes me really curious.
Come on.
Why at any point were people in Avalanche attacking Wutai? Because one of the things I was talking about is like how Barra is like one of the most anti-Shinra people in existence, and yet he still falls for Shinra propaganda because the moment that Shinra try to suggest that he's part of Wutai, he gets pissed off. He's like, how fucking dare you suggest we're part of Wutai? It besmirks us to be associated with Wutai. How dare you assume we're working with those goddamn foreigners and stuff like that. Even the most anti-Shinra person in the world still falls for Shinra propaganda of believing that Wutai is like evil. And that's the thing is, it's like, maybe the war, like, my assumption is that Wutai is a village of 5 houses, and they just, like, were above a spot that was, like, strong with Mako, so Shinra wanted to kill them all to get that. That's my assumption. I could be wrong. Wutai could be a massive established city. They could have gone to war with each other. Like, Wutai and Shinra could have gone to war with each other because they both wanted something from the other, and they decided that war was the best way to get it. That could be the case. Wutai could, like, genuinely also be in the wrong for, like, why the war happened. It is entirely possible. I still don't think it's gonna go that way, but it's entirely possible that it could be that way. But like, even if it is, the idea that Barrow gets so offended at being like associated with Wutai is a lot. And again, we're even getting stuff here that it's just like Avalanche fought Wutai at one point. Why? This is one of our manuscripts. What are you weak to, my guy? You're weak to ice. Beating on Crypt Chase will make it susceptible to staggering. Cool. You're very annoying. You're very annoying. You just slowly chase everything inside. Hey! What the... And now I just do this until you're there. Sonon! Destroy myriad foes dealing large amounts. That increases stagger. Chakra, Prey. Just do Fighting Spirit. We kill the other Crypt Chase. Hey! Sorry. Get out of here. There we go. Oh no! Sonon! Fighting Spirit, the Horned Crypt Chase. Oh no, the Crypt Chase is hitting me. Sonon! I was wondering if I could parry like that entire thing. Oh, I have Icy Banishment. You'll just die. Okay, you'll just die. There we go.
We're the best. Best there ever was.
That's the spirit boss.
I have this feeling. Base game somewhat feels like it. Like, in terms of the base game feels like it's designed for you to grind a little bit. But like, the end of the game absolutely wants you to be level 50. Like, once you get to, like, Shinra HQ, the game wants you to be level 50 to fight off anything in hard. But at the beginning of games, you can definitely do it without being level 50. I will say, probably because this mode is so much shorter and everything, and you're gonna be so much further from level 50, and, like, grinding options are so much more specific and, like, not really existent. I'm not gonna be surprised if this mode is not balanced or around being level 50, and they expect you to be way lower.
10-4.
Because, like, stuff is dying so hard. Like, it's doing a lot of damage when I get hit and everything, but stuff is dying so quickly.
How'd they let him get that?
Like, that thing gave us a manuscript just then.
You heard the man.
Wait, boss, no.
It took like 4 ATVs to kill him. Minus chakras. Yuffie is very talented at, like, the attacking aspect of being a ninja. She could do with some work in the stealth aspect. Don't I have Ninja Cannonball? Did I keep that on? Did I keep Ninja Cannonball on? How do I do that? R1 plus triangle. You visit D&D rogue that fails every stealth check. Okay, synergized R1 and triangle. Okay. This also very much feels like a setup for Rebirth. Like, the use ATB with 2 characters together to do big moves, absolutely a Rebirth thing. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a Rebirth thing as well. Team up with characters that aren't ATB and you just use with button inputs. Because that, again, combining character attacks is one way of showing in combat how much closer your party is bonding. Which, after this game, is, like, obviously part of the point of what they want to show. And everything like that. And this game was them getting to know each other at all, so they've gone from actively, like, antagonizing each other to kind of being friends. So by the time we get into, like, Rebirth, and by the end of Rebirth, they're gonna be, like, close friends, probably. So it would make sense if, as you progress through the game, you get more combat ways where they combine to show that their friendship is developing, and you feel that in the combat. It's a very natural evolution of the game's like mechanics, while also just being fantastic storytelling. But I think this is also going to be part of it, because this also expands the action game element. The combining of like the synergy stuff for multiple ATBs of multiple characters expands like the strategy element of the game by trying to decide, do you want to burn more resources with multiple characters to try and do stuff? Like, you have to build stuff with multiple characters and then put them together for something. Whereas quick inputs like this to combine character stuff enhances the action elements by giving you more moves that you can do on the fly to do stuff, which this DLC already does that. Again, like, other characters in the base game have like heavy attacks and light attacks. Like, they've got some ways where you can press certain buttons for like combo finishes that you can change. Like, Cloud can give himself a buff by holding square at different points. Tifa can like sync together some of her moves with the way that you press things. Barrett has like, you can get extra charge. You can get charged quicker by canceling out the reload animation when you like fire a full clip from his gun and stuff like that. So there's like the little optimizations there. But then Yuffie's just like, do magic attacks by doing a range attack first, close in on that range attack to be able to do a gap closer so you can get close to enemies whenever the fuck you want. Also, if you do that while you're like, after you've knocked them into the air, you can start doing an aerial combo, but also in those aerial combos, you can use ATBs to like knock them out of the air. Also, you've got like perfect timing parries and everything like that. And also, you've got like a special team up attack that's like a big gap closer with two characters that like gives you extra ATB when you do it and stuff like that. It's like, it's a lot.
Yourself killed one of these days.
Sure, whatever. Now, how do we find Gigi?
I've got an idea about that, but let's get to a bit first.
Yuffie, you were right in front of me. You could have just lifted it. I think that is also, this is a very important element of just like Yuffie's naivete of Sonon just being like, you need to think before you do. It can get you killed one day. And Yuffie just writes it off, just being like, yeah, whatever. Sure, me dying. Sure, that will happen. Hopefully there's no events later on in this story that show that death on the battlefield is very, very possible, and that maybe you should take it a little more seriously, because one wrong step can get you or someone you care about killed. But I'm sure that won't happen. Someone in my house is cooking something, and whatever they're cooking smells fucking delicious.
Assuming the maintenance facility's near there, we should probably head toward it. Sound good?
Yeah, works for me.
Come on.
Everyone in my house rarely cooks. We're all the same people of just like, we have instant meals, or we'll cook and like food prep for like a week when we're bothered. Basically, everyone in the house does that, which makes sense. We're all cooking for individual people, so that makes sense. It's like how you do things. But some of the times when like my housemates start cooking shit, it is just but I've been able to solve like the past like 5 to 10 minutes, and it's so strong that it's like actively distracting. I can't pinpoint what it is. I can't pinpoint what is actually being cooked. It's some kind of meat thing. It's like someone's like sizzling up bacon or a steak or something like that.
You should
or possibly they've got like something cooking in a slow cooker. But it's like good. whatever it is, it's also good.
Come on. This is nothing.
I forgot I had a gap opener on holding. Huh, I forgot about that part too. Also. Oh, I guess it does. Yeah! Yeah! It's so distracting. Like, I'm not even joking. Whatever is being cooked, just like, it smells so good, it's distracting. At some point, I do have to like, I've been meaning to do this for a while now, and I've not done it, and I've really got to do it. Because I have a new plan for my lunches. Honestly, lunches are the meal that I fucking hate the most. They're the hardest thing for me to like plan for. Because like breakfast is like super easy.
All right.
What are you waiting for?
Bam! Yeah. breakfast is like, oh yeah, if we're synergized, like all of our shit's synergized. Yeah! Yeah! There we go. Stagger damage bonus is synergized one. So even these get extra effects. Synergized Windstorm increases stagger damage. I forgot about, like, I'm forgetting about this shit. Can we get cutscene shit here? It's like so good. Synergize Windstorm. So I can do this. And then I just do Icy Banishment. Yeah. I have this feeling this is not scared for level 50 characters. I'm starting to get the sneaking suspicion this is not scared for level 50 characters. Which, honestly, I'm fine with. Chapter 2 of this is going to be a nightmare, no matter what I do. So I'm honestly totally fine with that. But, what was I saying? I was saying words. And I completely forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about? Before I fought the Warhound, what was I talking about? I was on a topic of conversation, I forget what it was. Food! Right, I've been meaning to cook food for like a couple days, but yeah, like for breakfasts, it's pretty easy to decide like what to do for breakfasts. I have milk, I have cereal, or I have like muesli each day. It's like, because of the way that I work, I don't want anything big for breakfast, because once I go to work, I can't really like go to the bathroom for a long time, because I work on my own, so I have to wait for someone to come over. So I don't like want anything that's got a lot of liquid, like I don't want to sit down with like a glass of like juice in the morning. I don't want anything that's like too big, so like any of like your classic like breakfasts that are big on like calories are just like your baked beans, yeah, like toast or anything, like your toasted eggs and anything like that, your bacon, anything like that, any of the classic breakfast staples, like not really my thing. Does I don't have chakra? You should probably use them. I should probably. Sign on! If you have chakra, you do have chakra. That's it. I was about to say, did I ask you to do it? There we go. Okay, now that there's two of you, you're actually being bastards.
Gotta sit.
Oh, I forgot about that.
You're gonna make me do all the work?
I forgot that was the thing. It's first fight, it's actually been like a problem. Have I used it? I've not used ninjutsu. That's probably part of it. That's probably part of it.
Next time, I won't go so easy on him.
Sonon, it is time to do a heal for the first time here. There we go. Our first magic use of the entire move. I like costume bit. So yeah, because of my workload, breakfast is super easy. I just want a little bowl of cereal. I'm like, I have small amounts of cereal for breakfast.
Which was?
About Avalanche, how it's changed.
Oh, that.
These people are too soft. But those Splinter Cell guys, they sound like the ones we should have teamed up with, don't you think?
Yeah. I guess so.
I feel bad for complaining, considering all they've done for us.
I know what you mean, though. They're all just really good people, huh?
And that's the problem. Midgar doesn't need good people. Not that we care what happens to it.
So that's the thing, is like Sonon's meant to be the more level-headed person. He's meant to be like one of the most level-headed people in the game. And even he's just like, what they're doing is not enough. What they're doing is not enough. They need to do more. Damn it. I was hoping to like get an ATB so I could like use a chakra. But yeah, like breakfast, super easy to decide. Dinners, just cook a batch of dinner and have it for a while. I don't always do that, but honestly, with how much I've been falling asleep like immediately after streaming sometimes, a lot of days I've not even had dinner. So, you know, turns out the solution to not cooking dinners is just stream. Then you won't have to worry about cooking dinners because you'll not be awake for dinner time. Not a solution, I know, but sometimes it has been. I forget how to do this section. Am I going anywhere close to the right way? I'll be honest, at this point, I've been talking about food for so long that I've like forgotten where I've been trapped. But yeah, my point is that lunches have always been a thing that's been hard for me to work out. Because it's just like, it's hard to, like, unless I just have the same thing for lunches that I have for dinners, which I don't want to do because I'll get bored of food then. It's like hard to work out what to actually like make for lunches. And any of the things that I've been trying to do have like fallen through in one way or another. Of just like, oh, what if I make sandwiches? And then it's just like, well, sandwiches I either have to like make between streams, which usually results in me like not having enough time to make them because I have to like get home and start streaming pretty quickly, or I make them the day before so I can like eat them before stream. But then it's just like, well, if I finish streaming, or if just in general I'm just low on energy all the time because I'm just low on energy all the fucking time. Yes, I know. If I'm just low on energy, because I'm low on energy all the time, then I don't really like have the energy to like make sandwiches. And it's the same with stuff like I can make like wraps. And then part of the issue with wraps is just like what I can make is either like not filling enough or so filling that it's just like probably too much and I shouldn't be eating it or anything like that. But also falls into a similar thing of just like, well, if I can either make wraps when I get home, which is like not enough time for streaming to do that and then eat it, or I can make them the night before. But if I don't make them the night before, then I just don't have anything for the next day and anything like that. It's like preparing lunches is a nightmare. And it's just like, so it's just, I need something ready to eat when I get home. But if I don't have something ready to eat when I get home, I'll end up buying food. Because I'll need something. And if I don't have anything made, then I just buy something. And so like, it's like lunches have been the hardest thing for me. And honestly, that's like always been the case for me. Most of the weight that you see on, which I wear black on camera a lot, so I look fat, but like I probably don't come across anywhere near as fat as what I am when I'm on camera, except when I like stand up to go and like get drinks or something. But most of what you see has been from lunches over the years, and honestly, a lot of it has just been like finishing work and buying takeaway. A lot of that was burritos. There was a good period there, and by a good period I mean basically all of 2020, but also a decent amount before that of just like every single day for lunch would be a burrito. And it's just like burritos are like better than like having like a fucking KFC meal or anything like that, but not like by a massive amount. And stuff like that. So most of the weight that you see has been primarily from lunches.
No point fighting if we don't have to.
Yeah,
so my solution for lunches now.
Quiet. Very quiet. As quiet as a mouse.
And we're gonna step on the mouse because I can see the mouse there. I can see it. It's running over towards us. The mouse will actually run at you.
Good morning.
The mouse actually ran at me. I didn't even move. The mouse was gunning it for me. That mouse was on a mission. Levercron, so fire and ice. Probably fill the segregation. Cash and continuing rest of the fate. Okay. It's cool Yaku. Like, look at that attack. It's just cool Yaku. But yeah, so my solution for lunches now. It's probably not the healthiest thing, but my idea is just like, if I can do something consistently, if I can like eat something that's not that bad consistently, then overall that's healthier than trying to do something that is better, but I'm less consistent with. So my new plan is just like, it's literally Kuliaku. Speaking of football, it's just Kuliaku. This is just Kuliaku. It just is. But yeah, it's just like buying like canned like soups, canned beans, canned like spaghetti. Like I bought them today. Today's stream was like an hour later than what a normal stream would be because I was doing shopping. I bought some like canned minestrone, some canned spaghetti bolognese and stuff like that. That's kind of been my that's my current plan of like how to manage my like poor health and poor eating habits, because lunches are by far the hardest thing for me to work out. But yeah, again, I don't know if they're the best. It's probably not the healthiest thing in the world. People in Discord were just being like, be careful of what's it, like sodium intake, just because canned stuff has a lot of sodium in it. So that's how it's like has its on shelf life. Like, you're killing the shit out of me, but this really is not scaled for level 50. This is not scaled for level 50 at all, which is great for me. But it is great for me, the person who hasn't played Yuffie in a long time. I don't know how I got onto that topic. I got onto the topic because I was smelling that, but I don't know why that made me bring up like what my lunch plans were. But yeah, like there's a company like the Heinz is Heinz may also be an international, but at the very least, like I know in like for the Americans, like the Campbell's soup is like typical stuff like that. No, from ZJ. I don't remember this. I'll be honest. Am I missing an assess on a security officer? I'm missing an assess on a security officer, and in oh my god. Oh my god, I am missing so many of these. Oh my god, I am missing so many assessors. Shit, do we have the actual, do we have that here? Play log. I do have that here. Huh, I've not been paying attention to that. I've not been paying attention to this. I have a weapon ability up? What weapon am I missing? What? I'm missing a weapon as Yuffie? I feel like I'm missing so much more stuff for Yuffie than I realized. Oh god. Between this chapter and the next chapter, I might try to like learn what I'm missing and what I gotta do for it. Have I learned everything from all the weapons that I've currently got? Urge to pay rising, by the way. Oh, Sonon. Sonon hasn't learned one of his. Sonon's trying to learn Insight. Right, that's what it is. Yeah, Sonon just hasn't learned Insight yet. Yeah. I've got all the weapons. I've got all the weapons. We're fine on that record. Yeah. I'll try to, between this and next, I'll make up a list of like all the stuff that I am missing. To like consciously be aware of. If any of it requires this chapter again, I'll just do it in between chapters. And then if it's in the next chapter, just like later on, just be like, oh, this is what I missed. But yeah, Heinz Company. Like, the Campbell's soup is like the big thing for America, I believe, in terms of like your canned soups and things like that. But Heinz is a big one here. They've got like hearty vegetable soups. They've got like hearty like chicken and leek soups. But they've got like chili beans. And I had those last week, and oh my god, they're like shocking. For pre-canned stuff, like just the chili beans. Like it's completely chock full of beans. Like the actual sauce is like, it's the same amount of beans in like a baked bean, so it's not like a super saucy like chili is. But honestly, I think it's like there are canned chilies you can buy, and I do like the canned chilies. Honestly, canned chilies were the thing that made me fall in love with chili in the first place. Specifically, stag chili is one of like the big ones. My dad would like buying stag chili as like a canned thing for lunches. When I was younger, was the big thing that like got me into chili in the first place. I had that, and I'm just like, oh, I really like this. I want more. But the chili beans from Heinz, oh my god, it's so fucking tasty. It's just chock full of beans, no wasted space for like soups or anything, and it's like, oh my god, it's been an absolutely an absolute so that's gonna be like an every week thing. But yeah, today I got some minestrones, I got a spag bowl, I got a bolognese, there was like a chunky steak and bacon one and stuff like that. So yeah, that's kind of my current plan for lunches, to like try and manage my health and weight and everything. Because if I actually cook my dinners and I wake up early enough to have my breakfasts, that's fine. I don't know if you need a score for that. I also don't know what the trophies are for this. I'll be honest, I've gone into Yuffie's mode kind of half-baked. I'm not sure what I actually need or don't need to actually complete a stuff. I'm actually not certain what I need. Is this the boss? I forget. Is this the boss, or do we go back and then come back to fight the boss? I actually forget. I completely forget whether the big boss is now, or we go to the slums and then come back. I completely forget. Because my brain says it's now. Because I think they capture ZJ, and then when we go to do that they show the big one.
So many guards.
I think you know exactly why. Gotta say, they might call this place a maintenance facility. It looks more like a arms factory. Let's keep it tight, boss. Can't afford any more mistakes. Gigi's life depends on it.
Understood.
But what if I sneak onto these guys to grab the materia that I absolutely do not need? Oh, but I can sit. That will actually be nice. I've not had a chance to refill my health on chakras too much. But yeah, battle with my health has been a constant issue for... I would say my entire life. That's not true. When I was like early 20s, it was fine. Because how much exercise I needed to do to get to my job was enough, and how little that job paid was enough that I couldn't afford to eat too much food. So yeah, having to walk half an hour to and from work every day and not being able to afford takeaway or big meals made it a lot easier to maintain health. Probably not in a healthy way or anything like that.
Who gave you that information?
Oh. His name was
honestly, since working
like
my current job that I have,
Heidegger?
I work in a food court, so it's getting really bad.
I'm gonna ask
working
you again.
next to a bunch of takeaway,
all right.
and again, lunches are the problem.
It was Rufus.
You don't say.
Or was it Hojo?
Nice going, Gigi.
Ready to do this, boss?
Born ready.
Great. I'll draw their attention. You grab our guy.
A diversion, huh? I like it. But don't forget, I'm the leading lady. Hey you, evildoers! Over here!
What the hell? Who's there?
And Sodon's just like, oh my god.
Exactly what I was hoping you'd ask.
Bomb!
Action! As a beguiling ninja, like the world's greatest materia hunter. But who am I truly?
Yeah!
There's wonder no more. Before you see the rare Wutai, the single light rose of Wutai. The one and only Yuffie!
Why is one of her arms so big? I don't get it.
Never mind. It's just some kid.
Right?
Hey, who are you calling a kid?
Award-winning performance, boss.
Who are you anyway?
Science. Got eyes on hostiles. Requesting backup.
Backup is giant Nier Automata robot. Ah, shit! How bad will this be on hard mode is the question. Is it scaled for level 50? Gigantipede! Don't use anything but electricity because it resists everything else. Got it. Multi-legged weapons by Shinra. Number missiles eliminate intruders there. Seek the Ganex Sentinels with a killer. Tail's susceptible to lightning, but head is physical. Lightning attacks also rapidly fill its stagger gauge. Its long-range accuracy increases when its containment laser fire saga. Okay, so attack the head by going in, or attack the tail with your ranged. Ow! Ow! All right, so lightning ninjutsu. There we go. Containment laser, there's the big one. Oh god. Oh.
It's a containment.
Yeah, that's what it is. I was getting confused. I'm like, what am I meant to be doing? Oh, I gotta like get in there. Okay. I was about to do that, and I was like, wait, no. I need to do something to like hit it. Head. Attack the head with the catwalk caper, so then I can attack the tail with this. That makes more sense. That's what makes sense. Pretty Guardian Sailor Yuffie. No, look onto the tail. There we go. Yeah, okay, that. Okay, you know what? Catwalk caper can actually do something kind of fucked right now, and that's kind of funny. Oh, actually, synergize, synchronize audible. There we go. I'm now, yeah, Katoa Cape is actually like uniquely good here. In a kind of fucked way. Because Katoa Caper can keep up physical attacks on the head while making it easier for you to do magical attacks on the tail. I paid extra money and now I'm stronger at the boss.
It's doing one of those tactical retreats.
I paid extra money and now I'm stronger. I gotta remember Insight exists. Sonon, use Insight because you can.
Getting someone.
Enemy is immune. It doesn't matter. As long as you get proficiency with it, it's fine.
Get lost!
Drone deployment. Okay, well.
It's fitting little critters.
Drones. What does it need them for?
Get in there and attack them, because from memory, this is a nightmare to do. From memory, this sucks. Nope. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. There it is. Okay. I'm trying to remember my button inputs. Of like, how do I zoom in on something so I can melee attack it? I'm forgetting my things. All right, so Katoa Caper on the head. Whee! Big launch, yeah. Whee! Tail! Get hit with thunder banishment. Boom! Hell yeah! Synergize! Audible! There we go. Bam! Okay. Yeah, Katoa Caper helped a lot. But also Thunder Management is... Again, I have this funny feeling this is not scaled for level 50. Oh, the damage output is fucked.
Looks like it wants to get serious.
Oh, we'll make it serious. Dead serious.
Finish synergizing. There we go. I learned the weapon skill. Oh, okay, we go. Well. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Oh! Oh, they. Okay, different ones are immune to different things. Cool. Okay. Which ones are susceptible to. Okay, never mind. I think they are all literally. Okay. Katoa Caper! Hit the head of the thing. I need to like deal with these fuckers. There we go. Okay, now they're okay. They're all weak to magic.
Get it together, Yuffie. You are so in for it now.
We'll get him next time.
There we go. Okay. I'm fucking up my inputs on just trying to kill the drones quickly. Is the issue here. There we go. Oh. There we go. Okay. Containment drone's done. Alrighty.
Are we doing good or are we doing good?
Katoa Caper on the head. Tail is no longer active to attack. So on, chakra yourself as well. More drones. Katoa Caper is killing the drones for me. Nice. There we go. Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. All the drones dead. No, there's one here. There we go. Cap close into it. Oh god. Katoa Caper! Run over to its tail! Thunderous banishment on the tail! BAM! Absolutely fucked. Oh my god. Get absolutely wrecked, shithead. Hey! Again, I have this sneaking suspicion it may not be balanced for level 50. Just a hunch. Just a hunch.
That's how ninjas do it.
Yep.
Just a hunch.
Nice work.
The damage output on that was ridiculous that I was doing. I mean, to be fair, Thunderous Management at like full level when it's like elemental weakness caps out the damage value.
Employee ID cards. They'll get you
What
into
about
the
this
Shinra
fucking
building.
song?
And pretty much any floor, basement included. That's where advanced weaponry's got their lab set up, and where they conduct their materia research. If what you're looking for is anywhere in that place, it's
Forgot
gonna be
about
there.
this fucking trackable things.
You guys should probably get moving. Word is, Shinra's got something big lined up for us. Nothing less than the destruction of Sector 7. But whatever it is they're planning, you're better off out of it.
Right.
Okay, so people here have heard about it. I mean, to be fair, the entirety of Avalanche are protecting the pillar. It is not just like the Splinter Cell. It's not just our crew who are like trying to stop that. The entirety of Avalanche is at the plate, trying to stop it when it happens.
It's done. I'm buying.
So the rest of Avalanche do hear about it.
Deal.
Don't forget to tell the Splinter Cell about Sector 7, I mean.
I won't.
Well, boss, sounds like
Well,
we better get going.
Barrett gets told.
Set up as soon as you're ready.
Unfortunately, Tifa's off in another city while it's happening. That's the thing. It's like, if Tifa didn't run off to try and learn about a plan that they ended up learning about anyways, it probably would have gone better because Tifa would have been here, and also Cloud would have returned a lot quicker. Though that being said, Aerith wouldn't have been with them, which would also, I guess, mean that Aerith doesn't get kidnapped and taken up to the top, which means that Shinra doesn't get killed. So maybe it's not for the better. I don't know.
Too bad they made it out before the military could get here. Like chickens flying the coop.
Would have missed cross-dressing. I wouldn't be able to see Cloud in a dress.
Probably best if we don't.
And then there would be a moment in my life where I don't have an erection thinking about it. And that's just, like, not something that I'm willing to consider. That's just something I'm not willing to consider. So, again. This playlog, which I've kind of forgot to completely look at for Yuffie. I will, in between chapters, look at this. Oh, actually, yeah, it tells you. 4 Kondo wins. I guess we did fight Chadley. I completely forgot about that. But I will look at this between chapters to try and work out like what I need to assess, what I need to work out, and everything like that. It says weapon abilities learned 6 out of 7. Why is it still saying that? I thought it said it was finished. Damn it. Damn it. Just pissed. Still rising. I thought it said to finish that. God damn it. I won't do that in between streams. I won't do that in between streams. It'll take like 1 use of it on the next one. It'll be fine. But I think we're done here for now. Again, I went into this mode a lot less prepared. Because I kind of just did chapter 18 of all I did for getting ready for this was a level up. Like when I replayed, oh my god, pardon me. When I replayed this mode is when I replayed Yuffie to do stuff, like all I did was I replayed through I think this chapter to try and get experience level up, realized it was fuck all, looked up how to actually level up a lot as Yuffie, found out that it was like some combat training thing, and then in the second chapter, and I just focused on that. But like the playlog I clearly did look at, because I completely forgot to do stuff. So I will do that in between chapters to make sure we can actually like finish Yuffie's mode as well. I mean, we still have to go back to the main game because we're not finished that, but only things we have to do back in the main game, I think, hopefully, at this stage, are the combat training stuff. And that'll be like the last of it. Come on.
Boss, I don't think we'll be
Hurry
back
up.
here anytime
I need
soon.
to pee badly.
So make sure you're ready for anything, okay?
And I may have cheated at Fort Condor, but honestly, fuck that last match. Fuck that last match.
I think we're good here. Let's roll.
Fuck that last match. And with that, we catch the train.
What's with all these people?
Due to the recent incident at Mako Reactor 5, only a limited number of trains are currently in service. Please note that the Sector 5 Undercity Station is closed until further notice. Thank you.
Splinter Cell's done its best to make things hard for you. Miss this train and there's no telling when the next will be.
Looks like it's now or never, guys.
Thanks, Avalanche.
Sorry we couldn't give you a proper send-off. Just know that we're rooting for you, okay?
Oh boy.
Gonna be sick?
I'll be fine. As long as I'm standing up. Don't laugh.
Hey, I wasn't laughing.
Melfi always got motion sick. Chocobos, boats. I'm sure trains would have done it too.
Who is Melfi?
My sister.
Killed your entire I should tell you.
Huh.
She trained under your father at the same time as me. And she had such promise.
Had?
The war was ending. But a Shinra mech went haywire near a crowd. She had to do something.
She even looks a little.
We deserve what's coming to him.
Yeah. They do. But I'm not your sister.
Hey! We'll watch this cutscene later. As I'm going to pause and save and piss. Anyways, so yes, that is the first chapter. Honestly, the battles are fine. The hardest part is the Fort fucking Condor. But I think we all expected that. I think we all expected that the hardest part of Yuffie's first chapter would be the Fort fucking Condor. So with that, that is chapter 1. Yeah, both these chapters are going to be super long. Well, this chapter is mainly long just because it's like 6 fucking boss fights. And it's basically nothing else, but it is 6 boss fights. And from memory, all of them are really hard. Well, there's also like 1 gauntlet from memory. It's like a lot of boss fights and then like 1 gauntlet that's particularly fucked. But yeah, I will worry about the playlog. We'll get it sorted so that like when we beat this chapter for Yuffie, we actually like finish this chapter for Yuffie. We've got to do like that box breaking minigame in this chapter. We're going to do the VR stuff in this chapter. So there are extra things that are just like other than just the chapter that we're going to do at the same time. But I'll actually work all of that out before we get there because I didn't do any of that before we went into this now. And if there's any assessors or anything that I've missed from chapter 1, I will do that in my own time. And then I will keep a list and I will write it and I'll stick it somewhere here. Of everything we need to assess as we go through this chapter, so I don't miss anything. So that playlog can also look that. We don't like need to do the playlog to like get platinum in this game or anything, but if I'm gonna go 100% it, I might as well 100% it. Anyways, I'm definitely need to go. So thank you all so much for watching. Next time, chapter 2. Until then, this is version 2, signing